If you're watching the replay, you could always support the show by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with a $sign in it, right below the video. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to the working mods, and shout out to the VIP crew, Green Gang. Make sure you share, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. Nolan Wells family responds back to Tristan Shepard and Officer Tatum. Word is Bart snitched on 20 of his friends. We're gonna take a look at this $50,000 reward by Bart's dad and more. Also, the first victim of the lawsuit from Bart's dad and Bart himself revealed tonight. No Cap-tivity with Freezy. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Spacey got the swords on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to play?
Spacey got the swords on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just a little bit before showtime, Nolan Wells' family responds back to the boys out of Mississippi, Ocean Springs, Mississippi. They respond back to Trayston Shepard, Officer Tatum, Warren Hudson, just to name a few. A content creator, first content creator sued.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Stay tuned.
It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, hey, hey. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity. You know the name, freezing, freezing, freezing. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant, I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. I make moves, steady building, pressure pack, talk. Check my channel, what I'm reppin', real life walk. No cap crew at the band, I'm stressing. All the hate still, I don't play like my lessons. Run up the numbers, fix me a plate. Hit by purpose, not opinions, I dictate. Moral compass running high, I don't drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I lift. Hand on my chest, armor on no drama. Hand on my steps when I move through the comma. Move this content like I'm moving key. Standing on business, making news for the YouTube street. Keep a few real ones close to the team. No captivity, listen close when I speak. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity. No captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing. No captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing. Chest up, wall light still heavy. No rush in my talk, but they feel me already. I don't force nothing, let the wave come in. No captivity, free where I stand where I been. Palm trees in the mindset, calm in the storm. Pressure don't shake, I've been built warm. Algorithm move when I speak, no chase. Everybody solid, I don't need a race. I don't take cloud, let it circle back. Real recognize universal math. Channel stay growing, steady organic. No captivity, view feel panoramic. Play my position, still control the flow. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the pavement to the platform, breathe. Flow the cool, but I still bring heat. No captivity, free. No captivity, free. YouTube street coast till I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call. Free. No captivity, free. Yeah. No captivity, free. Yeah. Still bring heat. No captivity, free. No captivity, free. YouTube street coast till I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call. Free. No captivity, free. Yeah. No captivity, free. Yeah. Freezy. No captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing. No captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing, we're freezing.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity.
Freezy, freezy. What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this live stream. And make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
The Edmonstons, Bart and his dad, were not playing around. They caught their first victim in the lawsuit. She goes by the name of Kim Bradley. Kim Bradley. She frequents on Instagram, TikTok, even YouTube. She's been heavy on this Nolan Wells case, doing a lot of breakdowns. Especially, she zeroed in on Bart, right? She's been zeroing in on Bart a lot. And I think this is the reason why Bart and his dad zeroed in on her. They're suing her. She just caught a lawsuit. Oh, yeah, exactly. I just found this out that she's heavy on OnlyFans as well. I think, is that where she mainly is on OnlyFans? I don't have an OnlyFans account, so I don't know. So I think she's heavy on OnlyFans as well. Maybe that's where she's the heaviest at. I don't know. But she's been very frequent in the social media streets, talking about Nolan Wells, especially Bart lately. Well, she just received a lawsuit, and I just got a feeling that she is going to be the first of many. I hope, they don't target us. We're trying to keep it as clean as possible, but Bart and his dad, Bart Sr. and Bart Jr., are handing out lawsuits, and I guess they've used this woman. She goes by the name of Kim Bradley. They used her as the first example. And so we're going to hear from Kimberly. She actually responded back to the lawsuit. We're going to hear about what she said. She had something to say in response to the lawsuit. Did it throw her off? Did it make her upset? Well, we'll find out. We're going to hear from her response, and we're going to see how she reacted to the lawsuit that she had got being sued. Also, the $50,000 reward that Warren's dad, I think his name is Dr. Benjamin, the $50,000 reward. I was talking to my wife earlier today, and I'm very confused about that $50,000 reward that Warren's dad announced. Now, how does this work? The $50,000, does that go to, is he going to keep that? Is he saying there's a $50,000 reward and people have to report to him? Or does he have to actually give that to the Jackson County Sheriff Department? What do you guys think? Does he have to give that to the Jackson County Sheriff Department? Or is he offering a $50,000 reward himself and people have to report to him? How does that work? And if people have to report to him and give him tips, does he have a tip line too? Right? Because I didn't really read extensively on this $50,000 reward. I'm sorry. I showed you guys the announcement yesterday, but I didn't really go in depth to it, the $50,000 reward. Because if the $50,000 reward, if he's putting it up himself and he's not actually adding it to the Wells family reward, because Christina Wansley and Elmore Wansley, their reward is at a total of $125,000. So if he's adding the $50,000 reward to their reward money, it's going to be $175,000. But I'm just saying, I don't know how does this work? Because yesterday I quoted a total reward of $175,000, but I don't even know if he's adding it to Christine and Elmore's reward money. Have y'all thought about that? Have y'all thought about that? Well, we're going to talk about it a little more. I want to do a little research tonight because I'm very curious about this $50,000 reward. It just I don't know. Kind of rubs me the wrong way. I don't know about that. Right? Especially Warren being the flagship on Black Coon Tatum's show and all the things that he said as far as about Crump, right? And about even Christine Wells, they were even going as far as to discredit Christine Wansley. They've been doing it over and over again. I mean, we heard Black Coon Tatum get on Nancy Grace's show yesterday. He was discrediting her. Right? And it's despicable. We got a lot to talk about, y'all. I meant to play what, who was that? The comedian. D.L. Hughley. D.L. Hughley, you know, he went in on Black Hoon Tatum, and we're gonna review what D.L. Hughley is not playing games. What did the women say? D.L. Hughley read Black Hoon Tatum up and down. Ain't that what the women say? I'm talking about, we looked at it in VIP Wednesday last night. I was like, damn, I should have showed this on a public live stream. Guess what? We're going to show it tonight. We're not going to leave any stone unturned at all. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building, and shout out to the green crew, which is the VIP crew, and shout out to the working mods in the building. I appreciate y'all, and I love all of y'all. It's time to get this show started, y'all. Listen, put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream. And I appreciate when y'all share the live stream. I really do. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. Those of you who are willing to share the live stream but don't know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And as soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends or family. Either way, anybody that actually puts a 1 in the chat and shares the live stream, you will become a part of the No Cap campaign tonight on July 30th, 2026. And we wish all of y'all $12 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Believe it and receive it. Shout out to the whole No Cap campaign. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Listen, shout out to the 282 people that hit that like button and the 5 people that hit the dislike button. I really appreciate y'all. And if you haven't hit the dislike button or the like button, and if it's something that you don't like that I said so far, if you disagree with our point of view, or if you really do support the channel, hit the like button or the dislike button. Whether you hit the like button or the dislike button, it doesn't matter. We wish all of y'all $5 million in your life, and we appreciate you.
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, you also share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like and make sure you share. Hit the like button, it's for free. It's for free. Hit the like button, free. It's for free. Hit the like button.
Shout out to everybody that hit the like button. 349 people hit the like button now, and also 4 people hit the dislike button. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much. I wish all of y'all $5 million in your life. There's 3 ways to support this show, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted and report from the chat. Shout out to the report crew, from everybody that like to, want to scream from the chat and get their opinions read, highlighted and read. Shout out to you. There's 3 ways to do it. The first way is by Super Cap, aka Super Chat. That's the rectangle box with the $sign in the middle of it, right down there where you type your chats. Shout out to y'all. We got some people that done already did that already. Shout out to our sister Scarlett Morgani for the $2 super sticker. She said, wait for it, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Always excited to see what's next. Shout out to Scarlett Morgani. Also, shout out to Warren Hawkins for his $2 report from the chat. Said, what if Tatum made the vid when he went there? What if Tatum made the vid when he went there?
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, that is a possibility. Shout out to Josh, $5 report from the chat. I apologize. He said suing is an underhanded way to silence the content creators because they are exposing the wickedness. We already know what time it is. Come on now, Josh. Shout out to you, Josh. Jane, what is it? No, Jane Ann, I think that's what it is. Jane Ann, $42 report from the chat said, and correct me if I'm wrong, Jane Ann, $2 report from the chat said, I thought he drowned. So why are they offering $50,000 reward? Shaking my head. Seemed like desperation going on to me. I'm just being honest with you. Seemed like some desperation. Also, shout out to everybody that's going to be reporting from the chat from the Cash Cap, right? The second way to get your comments read and highlighted is by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. And also the PayPal, the third way. The way to get your comments read and highlighted from the PayPal is by PayPal, no Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's no Cap-tivity with Freeze. Let me make sure we got all of that settled. Let me see. So we do got the Cash Cap up, and let's make sure we put the PayPal up. And shout out to everybody in the building, man. I appreciate y'all, and I love y'all, man. We're going to have a great show tonight. I promise you we're going to have a good show tonight. Thank y'all for being here. Okay, we got the notifications on the PayPal and the Cash Cap, y'all. Everything is up there. Listen, let's get it, man. Last but not least, somebody said, Freezy, how can I become sponsor of tonight's show? It's very easy to become sponsor of tonight's show. To become sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $20 or more. $20 or more to become sponsor of tonight's show. Whoever will be the first one to send $20 or more, your name will appear on the legendary No Cap sponsorship billboard that's flashing below. Who will it be? Who will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? Whoever it will be, we thank you in advance.
No Cap-tivity.
We thank you. We appreciate you. Did we get any members yet? Let me see. Let me make sure. Y'all, come on now. Y'all already know we got to do some house cleaning. Shout out to our sister Scarlett Morgani gifting 1 free membership. Shout out to you, Scarlett. We appreciate you for helping build the VIP crew. Gianna Harris is the lucky recipient of the membership, the gifted membership by Scarlett Morgani. Shout out to you. And make sure you maintain your membership every month. Welcome to the VIP crew. You can join us every Wednesday now. Let's get it.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap crew. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty. VIP, it is here for you. You show up, we see you. All love, we need you. No Cap crew, VIP. We honor you, believe you, yeah. You've been riding, you've been solid from the start. Every view, every liking from the heart. More than gold, yeah, your worth can be bought. VIP, yeah, you play your part. Oh, we don't take it.
Shout out to you, Gianna Harris, and thank you, Scarlett Morgani, for the gifted membership.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see. We got a Cash Cap. Also, shout out to my brother, Red Bull, with the first Cash Cap of the night.
Cash out, bitch.
$25 Cash Cap for the night. He said 25 for the live, Freezy. 25 for the live. Red Bull is the initial sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $25 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $25 or more. We gonna keep this thing all right. It's the No Cap crew in the house tonight. Let's get it. Y'all already know what time it is.
Support the show.
Shout out to Red Bull, initial sponsor of tonight's show. We appreciate you, my brother.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No Cap, appreciate. Cash out, cha-ching. Suka chat, cha-ching. Suka stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate let's run it back again. Hey, hey, hey. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to our brother Red Bull for being the initial sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $25 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $25 or more. Thanks to our brother Red Bull. Also, let me see. Jules, we got to read the Jules. Shout out to all of the Jules that done came in so far. I think I did see a couple of people. No, it was a few people. No, that's 21 hours ago. Okay, 26 minutes ago. Here we go. Shout out to Soldier for God. 350 Jews from Soldier for God. Also, shout out to our sister, Scarlett Morgani. Scarlett Morgani for her 1,500 Jews. Thank you, sis.
No cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to Scarlett Morgani, 1,500 Jews, largest Jew contributor of the night so far, 1,500 Jews. Also, shout out to, let me see, Kapanda Middleton, 250 Jews. And also shout out to Hyena Queen, 200 Jews. Thank you, sis. Thank you. We got another, oh, my bad, y'all. Oh, we had got another membership from, let's see, Gwendolyn David. Thank you for becoming a member, Gwendolyn David. We appreciate you. Make sure you maintain your membership every month so you can join us on Wednesday nights. We're looking forward to seeing you. And also, shout out to Gwendolyn David again for the $10 support from the chat. Thank you, sis.
Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much from the chat. We appreciate you, Gwendolyn. You're such a sweetheart. Appreciate you. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $25 or more, thanks to our brother, Red Bull, the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Y'all ready to get this party started? Let's get it, man. Y'all, we got a lot. We have a lot to talk about, y'all. This $50,000 reward is kind of puzzling to me. I'm going to be honest with y'all. I don't know where is this $50,000 reward going to? This is what nobody is actually specifying. Nobody's just specifying this. Where is this $50,000 reward going to? All we know is that Warren's dad just came out of the blue offering $50,000, and we don't know how it applies. What is the stipulations behind the $50,000? It's just a $50,000 reward. I'm trying to figure this out. Right? Warren's dad. So let me go to ChatGPT. How about we do that? Let me go to ChatGPT to see what's really going on with this $50,000 reward. Because ChatGPT know everything. Right? ChatGPT knows it all. So why don't y'all just take a ride with me over here to ChatGPT and see if ChatGPT can answer the question as far as this $50,000 reward, because I don't know what's going on. Let's go to ChatGPT. Let's see. Where is the $50,000 reward from Warren Hudson's dad in Ocean Springs, Mississippi for Nolan Wells going? Is he going to keep it for himself? And is he going to award it himself? Or is he going to add it to Nolan Wells' parents' $125,000 reward? Let's see what ChatGPT had to say. So right here, it's saying, based on what's been publicly reported so far, there's no indication that Dr. Benjamin Hudson plans to keep the reward for himself or merge it with the separate reward fund established for Nolan Wells. Here's what is known. Dr. Benjamin Hudson announced a separate $50,000 reward for information that leads to an arrest and conviction in connection with Nolan Wells' death. He said his family also wants to know what happened and they are seeking the truth. Nolan Wells' family previously announced a $125,000 reward. At this point, there is no public announcement that the $50,000 reward will be added to the $125,000 reward. What the hell is going on with this $50,000 reward? Did y'all think about that? Because I'm puzzled. I'm like, where is this $50,000 reward going? It's a lot of money. And to me, I'm telling you right now, to me, the way I'm looking at it, it just seems like money persuasion. That's what it seems like to me. It seems like a poker move. It seems like a poker move. That's what it seems like. Like, who wants to talk to Warren about Nolan? Who wants to talk to Warren about Nolan? And to be honest with you, that $50,000 reward is a dud to me. The $50,000 reward to me is a dud. Why? Because you're not going to get the $50,000 until somebody actually gives him concrete evidence on who actually murdered Nolan Wells, right? Like, what's the rules for the $50,000 reward? You're not going to get this $50,000 reward unless you give clear-cut, hardcore evidence on who caused the death of Nolan Wells. Who is going to do that? I think that Warren's dad knows that he's never going to have to pay this $50,000 reward. That's what I think. I think Warren's dad knows he's never going to have to pay this $50,000 reward. It was just a chess move. That's what I think. What do you guys think? I think it's a chess move. I think it's a chess move. I was thinking about it today. I was pondering on this $50,000. It just didn't sit right. It's a chess move. He's never going to have to pay this $50,000. And it's another way to create a better image for Warren and the rest of the boys. I see the play today. I seen the whole play today. I was like, nah, you ain't gonna get us with that one, no, Warren, Dad. Mr. Benjamin, Dr. Benjamin, you're not gonna get us with that $50,000 reward. Come on, man. You're never gonna have to pay it. Nobody's gonna actually come to you. All we know, Warren might have something to do with the death of Nolan Wells. All we know. Think about that. All we know, Warren Hudson might have something to do with the death of Nolan Wells. So it's just a chess move, a free chess move to put $50,000 out there on the table. Think about that. I was like, wow, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I was like, dang, that was kind of genius. I ain't gonna lie, that was a nice play. That was a nice play, Mr. Hudson. Mr. Hudson, that was a nice play. I'm being honest with you. That was a nice play. But when I thought about it, I was like, come on, man. I'm not going for it. You're not going to give out $50,000, man. You're never going to have to pay that $50,000. It's just free promo. It's just free. We got to stop biting on this stuff, man. We got to stop biting on this stuff. It's just free promo, right? It's just free promo, positive promo to paint his son in a good light. And he never is going to have to pay anything. That's it. He's never going to have to pay not one red cent. I said, man, somebody else might need to take a page out of that book. Think about that. Somebody else might need to take a page out of that book. Listen, and we were the first person to think about it. Other content creators that's watching this, could you please do me a favor and just give me a little credit when you repeat this, please? Because I'm telling you, I haven't heard nobody say this about the $50,000 reward yet. Please, come on, man. Please, this your brother Freezy, man. He's never going to have to give up the $50,000 reward. He's just never going to have to do it. Right? I'm pretty sure he was advised to do that. Right? They all have lawyers now. Think about it. What's the chances of him actually having to pay up the $50,000? I mean, if I lived in Ocean Spring, and I knew who was caused the death of Nolan Wells, I'm gonna be at their doorstep. I'm gonna be Dr. Ben, come outside. I know who was responsible for the death of Nolan Wells. Who was responsible for it, son? Your son. Now give me my $50,000. Yeah, I'm just saying. No cap. Now give me my $50,000. And I'm calling the police right now because I remember what your son did. I remember what Warren did. I remember Warren. I remember he was out there snorting that pink powder. It's a joke, y'all. It's a joke. It's a joke. It might be serious. I don't know. I'm just saying. But yeah, I just wanted to touch on that right quick. I really did want to touch on that right quick. Where we're gonna go now? Let's see. I got some stuff saved, y'all. I got a lot of stuff we're gonna go over tonight. I'm telling y'all, I got a lot of stuff. Where are we gonna go first? Did I save some stuff on TikTok? I'm trying to remember if I saved some stuff on TikTok too. Well, we're going to see. I'm going to go over here on TikTok to see if I save some stuff because I know we're going to start. Okay, I know. This is what I want to show y'all first. I got some footage that I've never seen of Nolan Wells. This is what I'm going to show. We're going to start off the show with this, right? Nolan Wells was a really good kid, man. There's a video floating around, and I just caught it today. They just uploaded it probably a couple of days ago, but I'm going to share it with you guys. There's a video of Nolan Wells. Nolan Wells is a great kid. Nolan Wells is a great kid, and I'm going to show y'all what kind of kid Nolan Wells is. All right? Let's see. Let's go back over here. I want y'all to see this. This is Nolan Wells breaking up a fight, y'all. This is Nolan Wells breaking up a fight. That's Nolan Wells all the way to the far right. Do you see him with his hand behind his back? That's Nolan Wells in the teal t-shirt about to break up a potential fight. Shout out to Conversation with MJ. Thank you, sis, and it's great to see you in the building. I'm going to read the super caps in 1 second. I'm going to read all the reports in 1 second. So these two boys are supposed to be getting ready to fight one another or something?
Come on. Get live! Get live! World star, we out here. World star, we out here.
We're showing y'all what kind of kid Nolan Wells is. This video is so important. This video that we're about to watch is so pivotal, right? About Nolan Wells' character. I need y'all to pay attention. Do y'all see Nolan Wells right there? Nolan Wells is in the middle of the screen, coming through, about to break up this fight. That's Nolan Wells. Shout out to the person that uploaded this video. This is Nolan Wells in the middle. He walked in the middle of the crowd, breaking up this fight. Watch this. He's about to grab the guy to your far right here. Do you see how he grabbed that guy? It's not worth it, bro. No, I'm not going to let you fight. That's Nolan Wells, y'all. That's Nolan Wells. That's Nolan Wells. That's the Nolan Wells they've been trying to demonize this whole time. That's the Nolan Wells they've been trying to demonize this whole time. That's Nolan Wells right there, y'all. That's Nolan Wells. He grabbed the white kid and prevented him from fighting. This is the kid that they've been trying to demonize the whole time. That's the kid they've been trying to demonize and make it seem like, oh, you know, he was irresponsible. He was a drunk. He was on cocaine. No, Nolan Wells is a good, responsible kid. Responsible. And it speaks to his character, right? It speaks to his character. Is this the Nolan Wells they expect us to believe that, you know, decided not to ride back with the same people he came with on the boat on July 4th to Horn Island? Is this the same Nolan Wells they're trying to get us to believe? He just wasn't caring about his phone. He didn't want his phone. He just didn't want his phone. He didn't even want his phone to have with him to put on the next boat that he potentially was going to ride back with, like they said he was. No, this Nolan Wells is a responsible kid that we're witnessing right here. You see that? Look at that. Look at that. This Nolan Wells. That's the Nolan Wells that we all should get to know.
Developments on a legal front in the Nolan Wells case today.
So here's your boy. Y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Let's see what TMZ is crazy, man. Let's see what TMZ had to say. Here we go. Let's see what TMZ had to say, y'all. We're going to go over exactly what TMZ is about to announce, because I got all the information for the whole No Cap crew. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to y'all. As a matter of fact, before we do that, we got some more reports to announce. Shout out to our dear sister, Indestructible Soul. Indestructible Soul, thank you for the $5 report from the chat. Indestructible Soul said, love the content, found you and never left. God bless. Oh, thank you, sis. She said, found your content, Freezy, and I never left.
No Cap-tivity.
Must be doing something right. Thank you, sis. That means a lot. It really does mean a lot. Also, shout out to our sister, Conversation with MJ. $30 super cap from the chat.
No Cap-tivity.
$30 report from the chat. Shout out to MJ. It's always good to see our sister MJ. Maz, make sure y'all put her link in the chat. Conversation with MJ is the name. I watch her all the time when she goes live, and I suggest that you guys do too. Conversation with MJ. She said, hey, Freezy, glad I caught her live. Have a great show. The $50,000 award was a decoy to get social media, aka the masses, looking at his son. Sis, me and you on the same page. We're thinking alike. Conversation with MJ said nobody would receive that, and anything that is said will probably not be used in court. Man, shout out to our sister, Conversation with MJ. Listen, MJ, I totally agree with you, sis. I totally agree with you, MJ. I promise I do. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I almost went for it. To be honest with you, I almost went for it till I just went to thinking about it. I was like, not so fast.
Do as he fast. 10s, 20s in the place. No cap, appreciate. Cash out, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building later. I ain't like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend when you feel generous. 100 back again. Cash out, cash out. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to our sister, Conversation with MJ. She is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of, because I seen her other super cap, so it's $35 now to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $35 or more. Shout out to our brother Red Bull that kicked off the sponsorship. Thank you, MJ. MJ MJ came back with another $5, just like I said. $5 report from the chat. She said, the same Nolan Wells that Officer Tater Tot tried to insinuate was doing cocaine, he needs to be canceled ASAP. Yes, this is the same Officer Tater Tot.
No Cap-tivity.
Race Batum Tatum. Black Hoon Tatum. Officer Tatum. We got a lot of names for him over here. Shout out to you, MJ. You are on the sponsorship billboard below. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Let me see. Well, okay, let's see what TMZ had to say. Hey, let's see what it. Oh, nah. Hey, come on, man. Here we go. They got an announcement. Here we go, y'all. What you got to say, Charles?
Developments on a legal front in the Nolan Wells case today. The first involves his mother, Christine Wells Wansley, filing to get social media information.
We know all that. We went over that already. We went over that. They ain't talking about that. What's going on, Uda? Shout out to Uda on Go in the building. What's going on, Uda? Yeah, they ain't talking about nothing at all. Okay. Now, I want to show y'all this. Nolan Wells' parents had another press conference today with Ben Crump. Ben Crump actually was accompanied by, he was accompanied by, what's the boy's name? Hold on. I want to pronounce their names exactly. Who are the other boys that Ben Crump are representing? Let me see. Yeah, Daniel Irvin and Tyler Smith. Daniel Irvin. I was going to say Daniel Smith and Tyler Irvin. That's what I was going to know. It's Daniel Irvin and Tyler Smith. So the parents of Daniel Irvin and the parents of Tyler Smith was also at this press conference. It was the Urban League press conference. And I want y'all to hear what they actually had to say. Okay? I want to get one with a good microphone sound. Here we go.
Into some of the evidence we have, although we're having to still discuss her giving us back.
We're here fighting for the family with other great lawyers for Nolan Wells. We also have present with us the family of Daniel Irvin, who many of you are just learning about outside of Dallas, Texas, and his tragedy.
I think we need to hear from, well, let's see what Ben Crump got to say.
DeRaya and attorney Brooke Cluse fighting to help that family get justice, and we want to applaud his mother, Tamika, who has been fighting as only a mother would fight, with not many people in the world listening. But we're listening today, Tamika. You are not alone, Tamika. You got Nolan's mother and father, Christine and Elmore Wansley, who are standing with you as well. Tamika, your daughter is here. You are not alone. Y'all, please let her know she is not alone. Justice for Daniel Irvin. Attorney Harry Daniels, we also have the family of Tyler Smith, Lexington, Kentucky. You're going to hear from all these families. You're going to hear from lining up the fact that they say Nolan's body was found dead. And so we know all the current events that have been happening. We are announcing that we have the audio for mother. Obviously,
this is a big announcement. I want y'all to listen to what Ben Crump is about to say right here. This is a big announcement that Ben Crump is about to say. Let me put this on regular speed because I think it deserves regular speed. Here we go. I'm put it on normal.
Of you know about Nolan Wells, and you'll hear from him about each death of her grandbaby under the rug. And so I will say briefly about each of these tragedies. Obviously, many of you know about Nolan Wells, and you'll hear from his mother and father after brief remarks by Attorney Hertz and Attorney Park. But we all know July 4th, Nolan Wells goes with friends celebrating 4th of July. All the friends come back. Nolan Wells tragically washes up on the shore 2 days later, dead. And so we know all the current events that have been happening. We are announcing that we have the audio from...
So Ben Crump and his team have the audio, right? Nolan Wells' mom and dad, Ben Crump and the whole team, they got the audio, the same audio we've been listening to for the past week. But I think what Ben Crump is about to announce is they have a special engineer, audio engineer, that's going to actually work on this audio for them, right? Let's see what he has to say.
The officials, and we have retained and are consulting with some of the foremost audio engineering experts to review those audio tapes from the CETO call in its entirety. We also, and Attorney Hertz may go into greater detail on these matters, have consulted President Mariel with oceanic engineering experts to talk about how these facts are lining up. The fact that they say Nolan's body was found in the same location where they say they left him at. And so we want to know, how is that possible with the oceanic tides? We want the experts. I mean, you got low tides and high tides. It's not adding up. So
it never made sense. Never.
We're going to dot every I and cross every T.
That's a fact.
Until we find out what
I'm tired of them hating on Ben Crump, man. I'm tired.
No cap.
I'm tired of people hating on Ben Crump. Ben Crump is on it. Man, he's on the job. Shout out to 365 Grind Time. $5 report from the chat said, crazy thing is they willing to talk to Uncle Ruckus, but not their best friend parents. Come on, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Exactly, 365. Shout out to Ben Crump. Appreciate you, 365.
To Nolan Wells. Attorney Hertz will also go into a little more detail, and Attorney Park, about how we're trying to coordinate with Dr. Roger Mitchell, who conducted the independent autopsy of Nolan Wells, to be able to inspect his throat that was missing with his body when he was flown to do the autopsy with Dr. Mitchell. Also, we are hopeful that they will discuss with Dr. Mitchell the photographs and observations made at the time when Nolan was first discovered, because Dr. Mitchell did not get an opportunity until July 10th to be able to examine his body. And at that time, we know the airways and the lungs had already been dissected and so forth. So we can't tell if there was the presence of water or not. That would suggest whether he drowned or not. And remember what Dr. Roger Mitchell said in his autopsy. President Mariel, he talked about the fact that to say he drowned does not draw the conclusions of what happened to Nolan Wells. He said it is equally important to know at what condition was Nolan Wells' body when he went into the water. Was he conscious or was he unconscious?
Come on.
Was he forced into the water or did he go unforced into the water? He said all of these things are very important. And so we're dotting I's and crossing T's. We are focused on getting to the truth, and we stand for the truth. Me and everybody on my legal team stand for the truth, no matter who it implicates or who it exonerates. We stand for justice, no matter who it convicts.
Let's go.
Or who it acquits. And we stand for transparency, so everybody can see. And that's all we want. We want answers. We're not casting aspersions on anybody. We are saying that we want to make sure everybody who is remotely involved has the questions answered to make sure we have a full and fair and impartial and transparent investigation. No Cap-tivity for these broken-hearted parents. Is that too much to ask?
No.
That's all. If it was your child, wouldn't you want the same thing?
Yes.
And I get it. They're attacking me. They're attacking Reverend Al. They're attacking the...
You could best believe Ben, Al Sharpton, Nolan Wells' parents, they're hearing all these attacks. They're watching the same interviews that we're watching from Black Coon Tay Dum. They're watching all the interviews that Warren did, Traced and Shep. They watched everything we watched, you can best believe, and they zeroed in like a hawk.
Parents of Nolan Wells, we don't care about those distractions. We ain't no ways tired. We are completely...
He didn't pull that one, did he? I don't feel no way tired. Shout out to Alf OJ for the $10 report from the chat. He said, with the multi-ethnic global support Nolan's parents are getting, how many black or minority attorneys have the Friends retained, considering considering Mississippi has a high percentage of AA compared to most states? What's AA? What's AA? Y'all let me know what AA means in the chat.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Alf OJ. I appreciate you, man. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, and you want to report from the chat, if you want to say what's on your mind, you can either do it through Super Cap, like Alf OJ did, or Cash Cap, or PayPal. It's up on the screen. Appreciate y'all. Hey, make sure y'all hit that like button. Listen, shout out to the people that hit the like button so far. 666 people hit the like button. That's a crazy number. Come on, man. We need somebody to take it off 666, man. Hit the like button, man. Nah, we ain't finna leave it on that. And shout out to the 14 people that hit the dislike button. We appreciate y'all.
Completely laser focused on getting to the truth.
Laser focused.
The whole truth and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
So help us, God. And so the threats, the attacks mean nothing to us.
African Americans, y'all know I have my slow moments. African Americans, man. Let me read it right. Let me read it right again. See, he said, so what does he say? He said, how many black or minority attorneys have the Friends retained, considering Mississippi has a high percentage of African Americans compared to most states? Okay, there you go. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate you, man.
We will not be deterred. Look into our eyes. We're going to get to the truth. I am so grateful to Mr.
Thank you, man. Get the likes up. 673 now. Let's get the likes up, y'all. It's 763 now.
Byron Allen for donating $100,000
I'm about to play that number
so we can help get the best experts in the world. I am thankful to Reverend Al Sharpton. I am thankful to Mr. Tyler Perry. I'm thankful to Mr. Terrell Owens. I am very thankful.
Thank you, Karen, for 440 Jews.
Who did not think it robbery to say, what can we do to help people get to the truth and call in to the tip line so we can help not only Nolan Wells' family, but we can help Daniel Irvin's family, and we can help Tyler Smith's family as well. Everybody on social media, please continue to ask questions. Please continue to share photographs, share videos. It all helps us solve this potential of what happened to Nolan Wells. I mean, it's just so important. Somebody saw something. Somebody knows something.
Somebody saw something.
As Christine
somebody knows
and
something.
Elmore have said, if you're really Nolan's friend,
yep,
you know in your heart of hearts that if the roles were reversed, that Nolan would say something. He would call and tell what he saw. And so that's all they're asking. Do for Nolan what he would have done for you. Do for Nolan what he would have done for you.
That's Christine right there,
Do
y'all,
for
right
Nolan
above me.
what he would have done for you. Congresswoman Beatty, we thank you in the Congressional Black Caucus. Please stand and join us, Congresswoman, because you all asking the questions from the department that he shot himself. They don't do gunshot residue.
District Attorney.
And then you'll hear from Nolan Wells' parents. Attorney Eric Hertz, a great civil rights lawyer.
So this is another civil rights lawyer, y'all. I'm skipping through a lot of this.
I have some brief updates on the Nolan Wells case. We have been working with the district attorney. We've gotten a letter back yesterday, and she's willing to listen to some of the evidence we have, although we're having to still discuss her giving us back evidence, and that's something that we will see. The phones, not just our clients' phones, but the other phones that are involved in this situation, we are trying to coordinate and have come to a tentative agreement with the district attorney to go ahead and have them investigated together jointly with our experts as well as...
Yo, the phones is a key part of this investigation. I don't think we stress the phones enough. The phones, once they get in them phones, I think it's over. I think it's over. Once they get in those phones, y'all, I'm telling y'all, I'm glad that he's talking about the phones right now, because we don't talk about those phones. I don't think we talk about the phone enough. I don't think we talk about the phone enough, y'all. You know, once the forensic analysts get in the phone, I'm telling y'all, I got a feeling that it's going to be some crazy stuff in that phone. Or it's going to be some stuff that we know, obviously, why somebody would want to delete it from the phone, right? So shout out to this civil rights attorney for speaking on the phone.
They're experts, and I believe, if I'm not speaking out of turn, the FBI is going to also be present there. And that's going to show a lot of stuff that we haven't seen. I'm going to keep this short, but as I always say, and would like to say one more time, society is judged by how the most powerful treat the most vulnerable, and justice will prevail.
Amen.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Attorney Eric Hertz.
I think Nolan Wells' parents is about to speak next.
Briefly from Attorney Lisa Park, who heads up our Atlanta.
Oh, we're about to hear from the Chinese lady.
Been leading on this effort.
Shout out to Fei Long.
So today, I just want to recognize all of these families for coming here today, traveling here to Nashville, even family that's here in the audience. If you think for just a moment, for these tragedies, they really just happened. They really just happened. And if you've ever had a loved one that you've lost, it's hard. And you feel like going into a quiet place by yourself, mourning, grieving, doing all of our own religious rituals, right? And so it's quite hard that these families have had to come into the spotlight to stand up for their children. This is not where they want to be. No. And for those people who somehow think that they want to be in the spotlight, I guarantee you, this is not where they want to be.
Amen.
For all of these families, for every single family member that is suffering through these losses. So I want to commend all of these families. I also want to commend them for coming together as a group, right? Because all of us, we are stronger together.
Yes.
We are stronger together.
Okay.
And there are so many unanswered questions for all three of these cases. But I know that you may be scared. But if there's a time in your life to do
let's
the
hear
right
from
thing,
let's hear from Christine.
this is it.
Let's hear from Christine Wansley, y'all.
Elmore and Christine, we're going to get to the truth.
Thank you all for being here today. It has been 27 days since we have been able to talk to our son, to hug him, to tell him we love him, this has been the most difficult time we have ever had. I want to tell you who Nolan was. Nolan was a God-fearing, God-loving child. He loved everyone. He was the person who would just make you feel comfortable just being.
The autopsy has been released. I'm gonna have to find that. Where can I find that? I need to find that.
Being in his space. He was never one to exclude.
Are you talking about the initial autopsy from Jackson County? Is that the one you're talking about, Belinda?
He always wanted everyone to be happy, to feel good, to have purpose. He would lift anyone up. It didn't even matter if he didn't know you. If you took that moment to just tell him a little bit about yourself, what you wanted to do with your life, right then and there, Nolan would be your biggest cheerleader. Today we are—
As we seen in the video, she's telling the truth, man. That's why I wanted to play that video of him breaking up the fight. That's why I wanted to play the video of him breaking up the fight, y'all.
Begging, because I'm not too proud to beg. We are begging. If anyone knows anything, his friends, strangers, please.
Okay, Belinda, I'm gonna look for it, okay? Thank you, sis.
Call the hotline, because we will not be able to rest until we get answers. But please understand that all of these distractions, these other questions that people, the attacks that people have sent our way, just know we will not be distracted.
Man, listen. All of that discreditation and assassinating Nolan Wells' character and talking bad about her and her husband and Nolan, they are not going for it. They are not going for it at all. They are fighting back with a vengeance, and I can see it on Christine Wansley's face. I can see it on her face. She's ready to fight, and I like that. Shout out to Christine Wansley, and shout out to her husband, Elmore Wansley, man.
We are ready to do whatever we need to do as his parents to continue advocating for him, because Nolan is not here. He is not here to speak for himself. He is not here to tell us what happened. So again, we will not rest until we get answers. And if you know something, you need to let us know. Please do not be afraid, okay? Thank you all so much again. We truly appreciate your love and support.
Okay, here's the father.
I'm faced with a new challenge every morning, waking up, trying to process this. It's the biggest challenge I've ever had. I pretty much was raised up like a lot of you. I didn't have a lot, but I always said I wanted to give my children more than what I had. And I think me and my wife did that. We raised Nolan to love everyone, be kind to everyone, because,
you know, your son having a kid that passed away and found him dead, having your kid being found dead and not knowing the cause of the death, it could have you up at night. It could have you not sleeping. I feel the pain in their voice. I really do. Like, it could have you very confused, frustrated, angry, all at the same time. Right? And it could have you anxious to know the truth. I wouldn't be surprised if these people don't really get a good night's sleep. And that's what makes it even worse that Officer Tay Dom has made a decision has taken upon himself to go on this world tour to demonize them, to demonize Nolan Wells as well, to put out narratives that, he was on cocaine and he was drunk. If you don't know this, bro, you didn't see any video footage of it, right? You don't know this, bro. You're just taking these white boys' word for it and being very inconsiderate on how Nolan Wells' parents is taking this whole thing. Look at them. Look at how they're expressing themselves. It makes what Tay Dom is doing even worse.
It was just the right thing to do. As I got a lot of stuff going, but what I really want to say is, and like my wife said, if you know something, and you are really, if Nolan was really your best friend, or for the people who said that he was their friend, please come forward and tell us what you know. All we want to know is the truth. We're not blaming anyone. We just want to know the truth. Any parent want that. And also, the disrespect that's been coming toward my wife and my family.
See?
For any parent, no matter what race you are.
And listen, they're highlighting the disrespect, right? They're calling out the disrespect. That will let you know they've been paying attention as well. They've been paying attention. They've been watching the same shows. They've been watching Nancy Grace. They've been watching Officer Tay Dom. They've been watching them. And I can imagine how it makes them feel listening to even Warren, even Tristan Shepard, which reinforces what Christine Wansley was saying. Listen, man, you're not his friend. You can't be his friend if you was okay with actually doing those interviews in the fashion that you did them. That's crazy.
They need time to grieve. A parent can't grieve when you have people attacking them.
I see your VI fireman.
Attacking their character.
You see this? Watch what he say. Watch this.
A parent can't grieve when you have people attacking them, attacking their jobs, attacking their character. Just attacking them, period. Like, where's the empathy at?
Wow.
We, as Americans, this is a diverse country. Yep. Not no one race made this country. We all made this race, made this country.
Yo, we've been saying this.
We all need to come together
all week long.
And like I said, if you know something, please come forward and just call our turn.
All of the decency is obviously on Nolan Wells' parents' side. I'm just saying.
No Cap-tivity.
All of the decency that has been shown has been on Nolan Wells' parents' side, not the other side, in my humble opinion.
Give them information, and they'll take it from there. Just help us out, and not just us, but all these families. All these families need answers. Anyone with information on any one of these cases, please come forward. Because losing a child is something that you got to live with for the rest of your life. Thank you. Thank you.
And you could tell this father, Elmore, was very close to Nolan, right? I know he's a football fan, and he probably taught Nolan damn near everything he know when it come to football. Nolan was a very exceptional athlete. I could feel this father's pain. And here's another thing. He speaks, but he allows his wife to actually express herself more, which is appropriate to me. At least he speaks, though. You know, with Carmelo Anthony, Drew Anthony, I think he could have spoke a little bit more, not to harp on him, but at least Elmore speaks. But I could tell he's been holding a lot in, you know, just being there for support for his wife and just standing there on the side a lot of times. I could tell he holds a lot in. And when he does get an opportunity to get in front of the microphone, he just lets it go.
And President Mario, I would just say the attacks, Christine has been a nurse for years.
They are really highlighting these attacks. And he's about to bring up, if I'm not mistaken, shout out to you, shout out to my sister, Scarlett. Thank you, Scarlett, for the jewels, sis. Thank you for the jewels. He's about to highlight them attacking her job, intently and purposefully giving those bad reviews on her job. We talked about this the other night. I think he's about to say something about it, if I'm not mistaken.
And she hasn't ever gotten negative reviews.
There you go.
But since she has been advocating to find out what happened to her 18-year-old son
Crazy.
after he was washed up dead on Horn Island, sick people have been going on her.
Haven't we been saying sick? These people are sick. Haven't we been saying sick? Right? At least when we left negative reviews on Mike Howard pertaining to Carmelo Anthony, it was for a good reason. Why would these people attack her job and she actually is the victim and she lost her son? That's crazy to me.
Company's website giving her negative reviews.
I'm going to tell you what the equivalent is. The equivalent is us attacking Megan Metcalf's job and leaving negative reviews on Megan Metcalf's job. Not one time has anybody thought about doing that. Nobody has ever thought about attacking Megan Metcalf's job by purposely leaving negative reviews on Austin Metcalf's mom's job, on her job site. Nobody thought about doing that. They did this to Nolan Wells' mom. This is crazy, y'all.
Can you all imagine anything worse than that? That is a shame before God.
And you know it's all, listen, let's just be honest with you. Okay, listen, shout out. It's some good white folk out there, but if we could just be honest, we know it's 99% white folk that did it. And that's just evil. That's abominable. That's evil. Think about how evil that is. I'm glad they're bringing this out on the press conference right here, Urban League.
They are just sick, evil people who would attack this mother and this father for simply saying, we want to know what happened to our child.
He's saying the same thing that we saying. It's crazy. The same thing. We feel the same. Obviously, everybody feel the same way about this. It's abominable.
Don't worry, Christine. We standing with you. We are standing with you. We got it. Okay. Yep, and next we're going to have the mother of Daniel Irvin.
Okay. I think that's about it for that. Let's read some more super caps. Here we go. Shout out to VI Fireman for his $20 report from the chat. Thank you, my brother. VI Fireman, $20 report from the chat. He said, it hasn't even been a month since the last time Mr. and Mrs. Wells talked to their son. Yet Hakuna Matata has been dragging this family. He has, quote unquote, Jesus is Lord on his arm. He's not about that life. He needs a reminder.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, VI Fireman, and I totally agree with you. Shout out to the $20 super cap. You know that means we're going to rock out for you, bro.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate it. Cash out, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them 50s, don't forget them 100s. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Ay. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to VI Fireman. Thank you for the $20 report from the chat. We appreciate you. Alf OJ $5 report from the chat said, if someone is granted a pass for disclosing vital information, I bet they would unravel the whole rich, dirty community. Smells like Brett Favre stuff. You remember Brett Favre? OJ.
No Cap-tivity.
Brett Favre is dirty. Okay? Okay, what do we got up next? Let's see. What do we have next? Yeah. Let's see what they're talking about this. The autopsy report coming out. We just got word that the autopsy report came out. Let me see. Nolan Wells autopsy. Okay.
Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity. Freezing. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. When life slide, was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go to Google first. Nolan Wells autopsy from the state released. Okay, let's see what videos we got. NBC News, let's see.
Hands of investigators. The results have not been. Tonight, that state autopsy report now in the hands of investigators. The results have not been made public. The examination. Tonight, that state autopsy report now in the hands of investigators. The results have not been made public. The examination of Nolan Wells' body was conducted on July 7th, one day after he was found dead at the Barrier Island, where he spent the 4th of July holiday with friends. This as new video surfaces appearing to show Nolan at different points during the day. The Officer Tatum
One of the No Cap crew made a great point yesterday. I think it was a Super Cap. And forgive me, I forgot the name who said it. They were able to show this surveillance camera footage when they were leaving the dock, going to Horn Island. Why didn't they have the surveillance footage when the boats arrived back to this same dock? That's what I want to know. Why didn't they have the surveillance footage of the boats arriving back to the dock later on that evening? The only surveillance footage that's why I think that they playing games. They are obviously playing games, because why wouldn't they have the surveillance footage when they arrive back to this same dock, but just from the departure? They just have the departure, not the arrival. I don't get that.
Podcast posting surveillance video from the boat launch where Nolan and his friends departed on the morning of July 4th. The podcast also airing video and NBC News analysis confirms is from Horn Island on July 4th. You see dozens of boats and people in the water, the show's host claiming Nolan is among them. Another clip aired on the podcast appears to show Nolan's friend's boat being towed. Nolan does not appear to be on it. One of Nolan's friends who traveled home on the boat said they left because the boat malfunctioned and that Nolan decided to stay behind. Meanwhile, Nolan's mother, as administrator of his estate, making several legal moves this week, sending subpoenas to several social media companies
You talk about
for
an
information
autopsy?
and content from his accounts. Today, Nolan's mother again
I'ma just
asking
read
her
it.
community to speak up.
We are begging, if anyone knows any.
Okay, let me see. I'm going to just read this article that they have for NBC. New autopsy report. Here we go. NBC just released this right here. Official autopsy completed. Let me go to this. Official autopsy completed. Here we go. Let's see what he got to say. Official autopsy completed in Nolan Wells' death investigation WAPT. The official autopsy in the death investigation of 18-year-old Nolan Wells has been completed, according to ABC News. Let me see. The findings have not yet been made public. The autopsy was conducted by the Mississippi State Medical Examiner's Office. Officials said the completed report will now be presented to a grand jury as the investigation continues. So they're not going to know. They're not letting us know the results of this autopsy report. They're just telling us that it's completed. Wells disappearing during a July 4th boating trip to Horn Island with friends, according to documents obtained by ABC News. Investigators determined Wells remained on the island after the group returned to the shore because their boat was taking on water. The documents also state Wells had been drinking heavily before he was reported missing. His body was later found on the island after an extensive search. So that's exactly what the video just told us. That's exactly what the video. So, okay, they're just saying that the autopsy report is completed, but they're not telling us what it is. Okay. They're not telling us what it is. Yeah, I got to show y'all this right here, because this is crazy. Where is it at? Here we go. This is D.L. Hughley, y'all. I got to show y'all what D.L. Hughley said about your boy, Officer Tay Dumb. I got to show y'all what he said. Here we go, man.
That wasn't working out, so you became This is Brandon Tatum.
Y'all just see what unfunny ex-comedian D.L. Hughley just said about me. Posted a picture of me and my wife. To do what? To be a racist? You are the lamest dude in all of comedy.
What is more lame than calling yourself the job you used to have? You're not an officer anymore. You were a football player who failed at being a football player. You didn't make the team, so you became an officer.
You can tell
that wasn't working out, so you became an influencer.
You can tell Tatum speaks with that much confidence because he feels like he has white America on his side. That's why he speaks with so much confidence. He feels like he has all white America on his side and he can't be stopped. That's how a lot of black coons think. You know, they think because they got white America on their side, they can't be stopped. And they can just say anything. You can't do anything about it. Well, guess what? D.L. Hughley didn't give a damn.
What is more lame than calling yourself the job you used to have? You're not an officer anymore. You were a football player who failed at being a football player. You didn't make the team, so you became an officer. That wasn't working out, so you became an influencer. You talked about emotion. What is more emotional than this?
The word.
You cried for a white dude who the people didn't even think you were.
Yeah, that Charlie Kirk moment with Tay Dumb is diabolical. This is diabolical, y'all.
Emotion. What is more emotional than this?
The word.
Oh my.
You cried for a white dude who the people didn't even think you worthy to speak at his funeral. You said you wouldn't cry for your son, but you cried for him.
Wow.
That's not emotion? You talked up the way Benjamin Crump.
I forgot he said that. He said, I wouldn't cry for my son, but I'll cry for Charlie Kirk. I forgot that he actually said that.
Talks.
Just want to blame white folks. And so I go out there because I know that lame Al Sharpton and Mr. I can't read Benjamin Crump is just race hustling, y'all.
You talked about how those boys are innocent. You had proof. Now, I don't know whether they're innocent or not. I don't know what happened there. But I know one conversation with a failed football player and a social media influencer is not the predicate. You don't have any toxicology report. You don't have an autopsy report. You talked about black people acting a fool. Black people are right to be suspicious of a state that took 31 years and 3 trials to prosecute and find guilty the murder of Meg.
D.L. Hughley is about to go in.
Black people are right to be suspicious of a state that in 2005 found 215 black people that were dead and buried in a pauper's grave and nobody knew they were there. Black people are right to talk or to be suspicious of a state that just killed a 1-year-old boy and nobody's being brought to account about. Black people are right to be suspicious of a state that has been poisoning black people with the water since the 1960s. Black people didn't look for this fight. They want justice. All they want is accountability. And if it's those boys, it should be that. Nobody has a predetermined notion. I don't know what happened. But if you're saying that that Al Sharpton and that Benjamin Crump are on one side, you're certainly on the other. You talk to them for 2 days and now all of a sudden you know if they're guilty. You know if they're innocent. You know that. Your name is, your moniker is Officer Tatum, not Detective Tatum. You didn't make your way to detective. You're an influencer who says what white people want you to say. And don't you find it interesting that they chose to speak to you, and they chose to speak to you for the same reason that you're a conservative, for the same reason Turning Point did, because you're safe. They know you're a black man who'll do what he's told. You're an unremarkable black man who they know they can count on to be obedient. They pick you for the same reason they pick dogs.
Damn.
What is very interesting to me is this is Nancy Grace.
I left to believe that he goes out swimming all on his own, and the friend girl leaves, the mates from school leave, everybody just leaves him out in the water and he dies.
Now, Nancy Grace is a career prosecutor. She has tried 100 felony trials, 100, and not lost one. And she thinks that's something suspicious. But the social media influencer who failed at football and was a mediocre cop all of a sudden.
Yeah, I did not know Nancy Grace was a beast like that as a lawyer. I'm telling you, I'm sorry. I don't know her background. I did not know Nancy Grace was a beast when she was trying cases, man. She started, you know, she started practicing law with a vengeance. According to sources, my wife said that. My sister-in-law said, because my sister-in-law is a big fan of Nancy Grace, right? They said she was practicing law with a vengeance. She ain't never lose.
Knows more than that. I don't know what happened. You don't know what happened. But I do know this. You said that a young woman with a pot of water acted so suspiciously that she should be shot by cops.
I think that this is justified, but it could have been avoided, but still justified. You can't throw boiling water on a police officer and not get shot.
But you don't think people that were on a boat with somebody in proximity to somebody and that person comes that day acting so suspicious they should be questioned? That's who you are. Debate you for what? What you are is what the people before you, you're Diamond and Silk, you're Candace Owens, you're Stacey Dash, you're that. And your career will age like avocados, because that's what they do. There'll be somebody else that replaces you. I've been around for 40 years doing what I do, and you still know my name. You know how I got to know yours? Somebody sent me a coon alert. They said, and you fit the bill. I don't know who you are, but I know what you are. Is doing what I do, and you still know my name. You know how I got to know yours? Somebody sent me a coon alert. Know my name. Years doing what I do, and you still know my name. You know how I got to know yours? Somebody sent me a coon alert. They said, and you fit the bill. I don't know who you are, but I know what you are. I know what you do because I've seen people like you in my entire life. You can assail my career, but my career is longer than your life. You mentioned my name, and I have no idea who you are.
That's funny.
But I do know this, that one day, when all of this is done, and it'll be after the next election cycle, when people are wondering who you are, when you go the way of the Larry Elders or the Sheriff Clarks or the Candace Owens or the Diamond and Silks or the Stacey Dashes or the Armstrong, like all of them, when you're there with them and you're wondering what happened, it's because you sold your soul for nothing.
Let me just say this, and I know people are gonna clip this and get that, and I don't care. I really feel this way. I'm getting sick of black people.
Wow.
Right? I like the black people like me and others that are conservative, that smart, but the rest of y'all, I'm sick of y'all. It's hard to even want to be around black people, to be honest.
I have never once, and I've had a disagreement with a lot of black people that I've had disagreement, but I've never once had to make a video explaining I don't hate black people.
I do not hate black people. I know that people who are new to my channel, and you see people out there making these videos, it's comical to me because I don't understand how accountability leads to hate.
You said you can't teach me. You can't make me hate white people. You said that.
You want me to hate white people. I'm not doing it.
My question isn't making you hate white people. I don't want that at all. What I want to know is, who the fuck taught you to hate us?
Wow. Man, that right there, just looking at that, it really showed the magnitude of the coonism that Officer Tay Dumb actually exemplifies. It's really sad when you think about it. Shout out to D.L. Hughley, man. D.L. Hughley went in. I don't even know why he even tried D.L. Hughley. Why would you even say, and I know he made that remark about D.L. Hughley in the past, but don't say nothing about D.L. Hughley at all, okay? Leave D.L. Hughley alone. Please leave D.L. Hughley alone. Let me see. Also, listen, do y'all remember Trayston Shepard? Remember when Trayston Shepard actually did the interview with Officer Tay Dumb? Well, guess what? Nolan Wells' dad actually responded to Trayston Shepard. Did you guys know that? Did y'all know that Nolan Wells' dad responded to Trayston Shepard?
No Cap-tivity.
I got it up here right here, set up on my email. Let me get it. So I looked at it myself and I was like, I'm so happy that they actually chose to respond. I'm happy about that. Let me see. And I either it's on my email or I saved it. Let me go on let me see. We got some more super caps too. Shout out to Tiffany Jones. Thank you, Tiffany Jones, for the $10 report from the chat. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Tiffany Jones for the $10 from the chat. I appreciate you, sis. We appreciate you. Thank you. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, you could do so by either sending a super cap, cash cap, or PayPal. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I want y'all to hear this right here. Where we gonna go first? Trayston Shepard. It's
been nearly a month.
Here we go. I want y'all to look at this. This is Nolan Wells' family sitting down with Chris Kuma on News Nation, and they asked Nolan Wells' parents about Trayston Shepard. Well, they're about to comment on Trayston Shepard, on what Trayston Shepard actually said. Again, this time on News Nation. Now, I know somebody trolling because I know my sister ain't in my chat. Somebody trolling me right now. I know this ain't my sister. A Florida native in the building. Six the Goddess is here. Shout out to my sister, Six the Goddess in the building. She said it was something because he puts a lot of effort into the demise of his own. It was something because he puts a lot of effort into the demise of his own. You talking about Officer Tay Dumb, sis? And sis, let me know if you want to come up. You got a VIP pass. Let me know if you want to come up and join me. And you got anything you want to say on this Nolan Wells situation. All right. I'm a subscriber of Six the Goddess. Maz, let's take out a special time. Go ahead and put my sister's link in the chat. Six the Goddess is in the building. Shout out to Six the Goddess in the building. Maz, make sure y'all put my sister link in the chat. And she from Central Florida too. Make no mistake about it. All right? Shout out to my sister, Six the Goddess, man. Shout out to Okay, sis, let me know if I need to put a link in the chat. Let me know if you want to come up. If you just want to talk about this Nolan Wells, give your take on this Nolan Wells situation, what you done gathered, at least for 5 minutes. Listen, you can stay for 2 minutes and just drop. I'm just saying, let me know. All right. Maz, make sure y'all put Six the Goddess link in the chat. And when y'all see Six the Goddess's link in the chat, make sure y'all subscribe and hit her notification bell too. Make sure y'all subscribe just like I did and hit the notification bell, man. Shout out to Six the Goddess in the chat, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, sis. We love you, sis. Shout out to you. Okay, we're gonna look at what Nolan Wells' family had to say. And Six, you can just tell me Okay, you said okay, you good. Okay. You said outcome was for we lit. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna drop the link right now. Let me see. This is only for 6, y'all. This link is only for 6. Let me see. There we go. I just put the link in the chat for you, sis. It's in the. Just click that link. Just click the link and then it'll bring you to me, and then I'll bring you in. Just click the link and it'll bring you to me, and I'll bring you in. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just wait for my sis to click the link. You just sub. Shout out to I am J Rose. Just sub the 6 the Goddess. Appreciate you, sis. That's my sister channel, man. And listen, she been killing it. She been killing it way longer than me. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. All right. But that's the link in the chat, sis. I'm gonna put it in the chat one more time for you, just in case. Okay, there you go. 6.
No Cap-tivity. Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you loud and clear.
Okay, I see you live doing your thing.
Can I greet you like a Florida dude? What it is, Sid? What it is? Shout out to Sid in the building, man. They get it. 6. I know you've been following this Nolan Wells investigation. For one, because you're very serious when it comes to she dropped. I don't know what happened. She dropped. She'll be back, y'all. Okay, there she go. Okay, there you go, Sid. I'm pretty sure you've been following this Nolan Wells investigation. For one, because you have a lot of compassion for the Black community. I mean, that's your track record. What just your initial thoughts about Nolan Wells, his mysterious death, and Officer Tay Dumb, that's what we call him over here, and how he's been on his world tour trying to discredit the family, discredit Nolan Wells, and make the white boys and the white boys' family look good too. It's just a lot centered around the Nolan Wells investigation. You can start anyway. What do you think about this whole thing, Sid?
Yeah, my son, I have an 18-year-old son, you know what I'm saying? So this whole situation, when I first heard about it, was very triggering for me. You know what I'm saying? It was like, it hit home on a deeper level, because I find as a parent, like, it's when your children are grown where the real work start, the real worry start. You know what I'm saying? They about to go be an adult. So, to me, it was just like a parent's worst nightmare. But the more that the results came out, more information came out, I'm just like, we are witnessing the most textbook form of what white supremacy is really about. You know what I'm saying? This is the most textbook example. People always think it's about whether or not white people like you or whether or not they're your friend. And the pattern I see in this is these folks keep reiterating, we love Nolan. He was my friend. He was my brother. And it shows that none of that matters. The minute that you're in their proximity, you are a potential scapegoat. And when their back is against the wall and they're able to throw you under the bus and say themselves, they're going to do it. And I hope that's what people get from this. Please stop thinking this is as basic as whether or not they like you or whether or not they're your friend. It's so much deeper than that. And I'm hoping that we all, we're paying attention to that, because I cannot stand when Black people get a few white friends and think it's not that way. Listen, it never was about that, because it don't matter till it do. So it's like now we all out here playing Carmen Sandiego while these people get plenty of time to cover it up. And what I find most interesting is the contrast between this situation in Carmelo. Carmelo got a camera shoved in his face 10 seconds after the incident, and they said they called it as case closed. He confessed, it's over. Meanwhile, these white kids delete shit. They getting plenty of time to cover stuff up, get lawyers. That's the main thing I'm finding so interesting is how on their side, their people are like, I tried to chat GPT a picture of Nolan and the boys for a thumbnail. Chat GPT said, it's important to note that these are not the people who are, there's no evidence that, I said, even chat
Even
GPT
ChatGPT, god
is
damn.
protecting them. And I hope we see that on our side as a people. It was too many of our people that saw that and immediately was like,
Yeah.
oh, he guilty, he did it, he deserved it. And you see how them folks give their own time to get evidence, find out what's going on and everything like that. So I don't know. I feel like even if everybody get all the evidence, them boys will end up with probation at best. You get what I'm saying? Like even
It's
if,
feeling like it's giving that type of feeling. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, it's so much stuff that's that
Because they're
wasn't
going too hard
collected.
to fight for these kids and to cover these kids up. And let me ask you this. In the beginning, like even weeks ago when this investigation kicked off, choice white folk and Blackcoon House Ninja Blacks were accusing people like me, I'm pretty sure people like you, saying that we're just quick to go to race. We're quick to make it about race. What do you say to that when people say we're quick to make it about race? Even given all of the circumstances in the beginning when the sheriff was getting ready to say, well, he had already said, well, we don't see no foul play. He said that a couple of days after finding Nolan Wells dead. But they accused us of being quick to make it about race and basically trying to make us feel guilty about that. What do you say to that notion, Sid?
I think that's mental illness. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just a high level of mental illness because we're not basing this off of anything. We're simply saying this is a system designed to keep us dead or in jail. So yeah, if we have a young Black child who is accused, they told Carmelo what he did. You see what I'm saying? They told him what he did. They got him to just agree to that and told him what was up. I think by now we could say we should be leery of certain medical procedures because they use us as lab rats. This is not paranoia. This is not jumping on anything. This is a factual thing. It is factual that we are over policed, over sentenced. It is factual that we are often framed for crimes, especially to save somebody who is white. It's we should know that our organs get harvested to give it to them. You see what I'm saying? This is nothing that is made up. So when you see people that look like me and you saying you're doing this just because that person is Black, correct. Because that person is Black, yes, I need evidence. Yes, I need all the facts. No, I'm not going to immediately publicly defend them. It's yes, it's because they're Black. And them being Black means that they are disadvantaged in a system not designed for them. So the answer is yes. I think you just take the power away by saying, you know what? Yeah. Same way
That's what I
the
say.
white boys folks felt like, oh, they're good boys, so we're going to give it a chance to figure it out. Well, why would we as a people treat our own people as guilty and then prove it innocent? No, within our own people, you should look. If it's a young Black boy, I want to look at it as innocent first, and then you show me why he's guilty. What's wrong with that?
I think it's been a concerted effort to get us to, forget about what has happened to Black folk historically in America. I talked about how I think who was our Governor DeSantis in Florida. I think he kicked it off getting rid of CRT, critical race theory, out of Florida and all that kind of. They want us. They're trying to erase what actually Black folk have been through. They're trying to shame us for even talking about it. And I'm right with you, sis, as far as like not giving a damn and saying, no, it's about race. Listen, if I see the signs, I'm gonna call it out. But they're trying to put a muzzle on Black folk, and it's working to some type of degree with a certain percentage of Black folk. right? But I just feel like my call to a lot of black folk that watch my show, and I know you do the same thing because you speak unapologetically, that don't forget about what happened to us. Don't forget about all the atrocities that happened to our foremothers and forefathers. The history has not erased these people's children and their children's children are still very much so alive. Just because they smile in your face doesn't mean that everything all good. Listen, I get along with white folk. When I go to the grocery store, I'm very polite. I'm very cordial. I'm very respectful. I don't just be disrespecting people just for the hell of it. If you disrespect me, you're going to get that same type of energy. So I don't have problems with people unless they present a problem with me. So I don't have that problem. But at the same time, I'm rooted and I'm grounded in, my history. I study my history. I'm very much aware of what has taken place historically. Also, even in my personal life, I remember coming out of a grocery store with my mom. I was like 5 years old, and me and my twin brother was with my mom, and we walked out of the grocery store. She was waiting on our dad to pick her up, and some white people passed by, and they just called us nigger. They just got out the truck and came up to us and called us nigger. They were screaming nigger at us. And I remember my mom looking them dead in the face, and she was like, F you, F you. And she was ready to fight, but I was like, I ain't know what to do but I just remember that moment. And I'm sorry, I'm just having a flat, but I remember that moment. That was 1980 something. Sis, that's 20 years from Jim Crow. So what I'm saying is that black folk will be a fool to sweep a lot of that stuff up under the rug and pretend, because that's what you will be doing, and pretend that these issues are still not present in today's society. And so when they say, "Oh, you guys are just so quick to jump the race," it's a shaming tactic. It's a shaming tactic, and also let's not talk about. Tell me when I'm talking too long, Sid. Let's not even talk about black fatigue, how they switched black fatigue, the meaning of black fatigue, because I talked about it on my show. These people are so slick, they've even switched the meaning of black fatigue to meaning it favors white society more. The original meaning of black fatigue was black folk being tired of the oppression that white folk have done to us. Now white folk have hijacked black fatigue and they done twisted it to white folk being tired of black folk. So these are the games that they've been playing. Go ahead, sis. I'm sorry.
And they getting real bold with it now because, they're naturally psychopathic. So they have convinced themselves that they're the victim in this. I saw a white bitch on TikTok talking about, oh my God, every time she does content where she repeats stuff that black people say about white people, and she juxtaposes it as a white person saying it to a black person. So she got up there and she was like, oh my God, every time I see a black girl with a silk press, I'm just given the ick and I'm so disgusted. And then she goes, what? Is that racist? Oh, but this isn't? And then she shows a video of a sister saying that every time she see a white person with dreads that it disgusts her. And I said, you got to be a real psychopath to ignore the foundation of why she said that and say, oh, that hurt my feelings, so therefore it's wrong. Bitch, there was, until very recently, locks were literally illegal. As black women, we had to start wrapping our hair in tablecloths because it was illegal for our hair to grow out our scalp. We got black women still right now fighting to wear their natural hair at work. So when white people try to say, oh, well, we're tired and y'all say this about us, but how come we can't say it? Y'all have never even been illegal. We don't have a system against you. You can never compare and say, oh, well, this black girl talk about this white girl's hair. Imagine being a part of a system that made this hairstyle illegal. The people whose hairstyle it is fights for their life to make it legal, and then you go wear it.
Absolutely.
And then the people whose hair grow like that say, ew, like, why are you wearing our style? And you ignore everything else. You ignore that your people had it illegal. You ignore all of the persecution and you say, well, you said it and how can I? And the fact that white people genuinely have based this newfound boldness on them being the victim here, I hope
Right.
everyone see how psychotic they naturally are.
Psychotic is the word. I gotta get your take. Before we move on with the show, I gotta get your take on Officer Tatum and
Man,
how he's been parading around, taking up for Warren, Jax,
woo,
and the rest of those white boys and their families. It's almost like he's placed himself in a position as if it's weird. It's almost like he's acting as their civil rights attorney almost. Like, the way he's represented with
man,
a. What do you think about Officer
woo.
Tatum's his display
Listen,
that he's been giving out lately?
at this point, I think it's deeper than we think. I think that this is his ploy to stay alive. My theory on Nolan is we're finding out that Nolan was googly eyed with one of the boys' ex girlfriend. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The same way with Austin and his brother, it's given that his brother was jealous and his brother wanted his girl and his brother pinned that unaliving on Carmelo. I'm getting the same vibe here. It's giving that white boy saw Nolan canoodling with the girl that he used to talk to or something like that. I keep trying to tell people that genetic memory is a real thing. Now, this is why I am so sorry, but I always say you got to be careful with the biracial people because 9 times out of 10, ain't nobody going against a mammy, red, white, black, or purple. So
That's a fact.
Trayson is a perfect example of why biracials can be very, very dangerous and why I
Yes.
refuse to refer to them as black. Because now he is going to defend what's inside of him first. He's going to defend his white bloodline first. And that's what he's being used for as a black enough figure. However, the main thing he said that really caught my ear was that another white boy checked him for how he was talking to that white girl. So I believe that was the grounds for them. It looks like they beat Nolan to death. I believe the reason why Officer Tatum is going so hard for this is because look who he married to. See what I'm saying? I believe this is his ultimate. So back, I'm sorry, I forgot to land on this point. Back to about genetic memory.
Mm-hmm.
The white boy, whichever one of them did it, they might not have even known why they had to beat him to death. It might have started out as a fight between man over a girl, and that genetic memory take over, and you see this black DICK anywhere near that white woman, your ancestors will come out of you. These people are made up of those people. It's the same DNA makeup. There ain't nothing new under the sun. They are them. They are their DNA regenerated over and over. And you cannot indoctrinate a group of people like the whites sitting here with hundreds of years of this always being about the black DICK. That's what it's always been about. That doesn't go away. And so I feel like what may have started out as a small fight ended up in death because that anger take over, them ancestors take over, that energy take over. So I think that Tatum, I feel like this is his ultimate sacrifice to keep himself safe because he can't stop swimming in that milk. Because this got to be personal. This is coming off extremely, extremely personal. And when I saw, who he was with, I said, okay, this might be his white flag. This might be his ultimate white flag of, look, I put myself on the line for y'all, so make sure y'all turn y'all blind eye and don't worry about me with this white woman.
I think it was a great observation you pointing out the altercation that Trayston had with a white boy out there on Horn Island because Trayston was having back and forth with his girlfriend, with his white girlfriend, and the correlation that you're making as far as the energy that was obviously out there on Horn Island when it came to the white folk. Like it wasn't just that white boy that confronted Tristan Shepard that felt like that. It's very key that you pointed it out, because it wasn't just about that white boy and Tristan, you pointing that out. I think you was pointing out help me out, sis, just the commonality that those white people shared, especially the white guys shared out there, their mindsets.
Yeah,
right?
and they covered up all them people out there. Ain't nobody came and said nothing yet. You know what I'm saying? Again, genetic memory.
And he got hit in the mouth, and they whooped his ass.
Come on.
Yeah, they whooped his ass too. And that's his girlfriend.
Come on.
Oh no, you ain't finna be talking to hours like that, bro. No.
Yeah. Slave master mentality, you know, and the white women ain't gonna go against it because they're not messing up their protection. So why I ain't never seen them boys.
That's like I'm out there with my girlfriend and another dude checked me about me arguing with my girlfriend, and he hit me in the mouth about my girlfriend. That's crazy.
Come on. That mean that person felt as though they have authority over you already. Them white boys already been saying like they're getting more and more bold. There was a white boy, he on TikTok calling black men ookabukas. He talked about he got some type of plumbing business. He was like, yeah, I don't hire unkabukas because I won't get no jobs. Nobody wants unkabukas in their house. Like, they are getting very, very bold. They used to be scared to be framed as racist, but now they worse than the girls. If the girls ain't scared to be called, you be like, you a hoe. She be like, I don't care. Now white people be like, you racist. They be like, yup. You know what I'm saying? They be like, woo, I don't know what to do once people stop being scared of certain, titles. They don't care no more. They're like, yup.
Well, they're capitalizing off of that same mentality on social media. Like, what's the white girl name? Lily Gaddis. You got Lily Gaddis.
Oh, yeah.
And I forgot, it's another white woman that was trying to fill the shoes of Chud the Builder. It's a white woman that was on TikTok. I forgot her name. But yeah.
I know who you talk about.
You know what I'm talking about. These people are actually monetizing this behavior. And you're right, they're very bold about it now. Right? They're not trying to be political.
Not now. They bold about it again.
And I can, you can tell me if I'm wrong. I'm attributing it to the energy that Trump brought, you know what I'm saying, with the MAGA movement and all that kind of stuff. And then, the Proud Boys. It's a lot of white pride showing its face in America again, like you said. And it's kind of, I won't say scary, but I think we should be alert on where America has been moving the past, I'm gonna just say at least the past 5 years or something, where America has been moving. And
when the money started getting low, it's happening like that because white folks getting broke. And when white folks start getting broke, they got to blame it on somebody. So now they crack it down now. Now they're like, oh, we don't hire them unka bunkas because they need the money. They need the jobs now. You know what I'm saying? It's because of the money. You know what I'm saying? That after C-19 and all that, man, listen, they ripped that banner. They said we ain't got nothing to lose at this point.
Yeah, they broke for real. Cause I hired this white guy to work on a house, and he was just grumpy. And, we agreed on the price that I was going to pay him. And after we agreed on the price, he started working on the job. I had to fire him the first day because he wanted me to pay him. When you work on a house, I pay either I pay by the hour or I pay in installments. He wanted me to give him everything up front. I'm talking about even before he finished. I was like, bro, we don't, construction don't work like that. He was like, no, you need to give me my money right now. See, and then he bust out with, that's the problem with y'all. Y'all cheat.
There they go.
Man, I fired him on the spot. I was finna hit him in the mouth. But I was like, nah, I ain't I just fired him on the spot. I just told him get off my property. But what you just did, you just put me in the mind of how disgruntled he was. He was broke. You know what I'm saying? And he was referred to me by somebody and it just didn't work out. But yeah, these people, white folk are very grumpy out here, and they're very mad and angry about the current conditions that they president got us in, you know. But instead of blaming the man that's sitting in the White House, they want to blame Freezy. They want to blame Sister Goddess. That's that's psychopathic. That's what it is.
And you gotta study your enemy. The fact that they're able to say, okay, and we know what our issues are within the Black community. We know what those are. We don't need to go to them white folks about our issues. We don't need to talk to them about it. Everybody got their type of issues going on. We got ours, y'all got y'all's.
Yeah.
But the problem is this. Excuse me. The problem is this. I'm so sorry, I lost my train of thought. I had
Nah,
something
you
so
good.
important I was about to say.
You good. Talk about them
We
will
were
make you
talking
lose your
about
train of thought. Yeah, they
we
will
was
make you lose
talking
it.
about
Yeah. Broke cracker. Oh my bad, I'm sorry.
if it come back to me, y'all. It was important, but I forgot that quickly.
Y'all
But
heard what I
what it
said?
come down to is that's what I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say. What I was
Go
gonna
ahead.
say is you see, we have our issues. I believe that because of social media and stuff like that, it's easier to highlight. You know what I'm saying? It's easier to look at. So they have decided, okay, if we see majority of y'all doing XYZ, we're going to go ahead and say it's all of y'all. We're not even going to take the time to try to sift through and figure out who is who. Notice how their survival instincts are in tune and tapped in, and they are able to say too many of y'all followed a pattern that we recognize, so therefore we gonna go ahead and what I'm saying, apply it to all y'all. But we too busy still trying to be on not all white people, not this one and not that one. I would like to see us mimic them, you know what I'm saying, and do the same thing that they do and be like, absolutely not. Majority of y'all commit genocide, steal, lie, manipulative, and everything else. So we're gonna just go ahead and put all y'all on that list. I would like to see us stop trying to sift through them all,
I'm gonna tell you what I would like to see too. Shout out to Taz in the building. Taz so crazy. Tell me, I heard you, bro. Listen, I was saying this. This is gonna be the. I'm gonna land my plane with this. And I know a lot of some black men get mad when I say this. Is what I have been noticing, especially with the Carmelo Anthony case. It's black men that's been speaking up, and they've been voicing their opinions on these cases as far as surrounding our black community or whatever. But what I've been noticing is black women have been more so at the forefront when it comes to being like kind of radical and being more boisterous and sounding the alarm. What I would like to see more is black men having that same energy. More black men. There are black men that I don't want to discount, but I just been seeing black women actually speak up more when it came to these situations. I don't know. I don't know why that is. I don't know, but I don't know if it's because of the division that we've been experiencing on social media when it comes to like households or gender. I don't know if it's because of the gender war. I don't know what it's because, but it just seems like from Carmelo Anthony to Sonya Massey to now Nolan Wells, there's more black women that's been like, boisterous when it comes to these issues. Have you noticed it? Have you noticed the same thing?
Yeah, sometimes the realest nigga be a woman. Like sometimes it be like that. I've been peeping that from a while ago. That's why I distanced myself and I kind of just started doing my own thing because, I don't know if it's also associated with the money getting low, but I started to realize like, boy, you know what I'm saying? That money get low, niggas back goes against the wall. They'll throw anybody under the bus, even their own people. It don't matter if it's a black woman, it don't matter. So I've been kind of seeing that increasing for a while. I don't know why either, to be honest. I equate most of men behaviors to money because that's normally what affect a man behavior. So all I can think of is, when money get low, niggas ain't getting jobs like that no more. And when it kind of needed to get them views to, get that bread up, it just seemed like sometimes, well, them gloves come off. Cause I can't understand why it does seem like a very sudden uptick. It's like you for sale. You know what I'm saying? That's
Man,
what it is.
when it come to being a black coon, it's some black women black coons, but when it come to filling those black coon positions, the black men is, they jump into it. They're jumping to it way faster than the black women are. And I remember with Carmelo Anthony, it was black men that I seen actually demonizing him the most and making AI videos depicting him as a homosexual in prison already, even before he even went to prison. And
That's insane.
yeah, and it was just like depictions of him about to get raped and black men was doing this. Black men was celebrating him getting that time. I ain't gonna lie, sis. I was like, where we at in 2026? What's going on? Like, is it white Jesus? Is it Santa Claus? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, but I've noticed it too. I don't know. I'm over here like,
And I
oof.
know they don't like me talking like this. They already complaining in the chat, but I have to call it out like I see it.
Yeah.
I gotta call
I
it
don't
out
know.
like
It's
I see it,
self-hatred.
sis.
It's got to be self-hatred. You got to hate yourself to not have any empathy for someone that look like you like that. You just have to.
Like, I know Candace Owens, she's people say people look at her like she's a black coon too. But at least Candace Owens called out the damn small hats. She called out the small hat. I think that's why she got fired from the Daily Wire. And she started going into, black history as far as black people possibly being the real Jews. She actually did that. I'm not a fan of Candace Owens. I remember when she did White Lives Matter with Kanye. I remember all of that. But I just haven't seen a black woman go to that extent of Officer
Yeah, I haven't
Taygun.
either. Candace is mad because Candace was that girl that was in school with a bad perm. Okay. She was a non-FBA girl in school with a bad perm. Hair was broken off. The black girls made fun of her because her hair was fucked up and she never recovered. But see, so it don't be as deep. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Candace, she's still here. The girls roasting her about her messed up perm. But see, when it comes to the brothers, I feel like it be rooted in stuff deeper, like heartbreak, or the boys on the football team they
Yeah.
bullied you or they gave you a wedgie. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
I feel like that rejection be hitting men harder than it hit a woman. Man get his heart broke one time, be a dog forever. I feel like women recover from heartbreak better. But Candace just mad because they made fun of that bad perm. But look, now she got a hairstylist. She don't got someone to do her hair. She looking better now, and now she getting nicer. All she needed was a nice black woman to take care of her hair. And she getting better. She's slowly getting there.
Yeah. And I'm just saying, man. And I know she's suspect too, and I'm not taking her off the chopping block. I just really kind of wanted to bring notice to the social climate in the black community when it comes to standing up for social justice. When it comes to standing up for social justice, if I had to put a big figure when it comes to gender in the black community up front that I see most, it would be the black woman, not the black man. That's just me. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
That's what I've been seeing. I'm sorry, but and
Me
my hopes
too.
is
I
that
think if you're
black.
being genuine, that we all have seen it.
Yeah, and I'm not shitting on black men just to be. I'm not trying to shit on black. I'm just calling out what I see. Like even with Candace Owens, I haven't seen Candace. I haven't really been paying attention. I don't really watch Candace Owens like that. But I just by passing on my homepage in my algorithm, I haven't seen Candace Owens speak ill of Nolan Wells' family or just be on it. I just haven't seen it. I know she's she has the characteristics to do it. I'm just saying, Black Coon Tatum, he's just like the poster child of what I'm talking about when it comes to what I've been witnessing. And I just hope that what you said when we started out this conversation, we got to start moving more unapologetic. And one thing I can say about white folk, do you see how they are orchestrating everything in Mississippi for those white boys? Like, white folk gonna stick up for their own, man. They, even if they wrong, they just, that's, you know what I'm saying? And I
For
mean,
their own protection.
it's wrong, but I wish we were like that. Goddamn, you know, shit.
Yeah. They don't even do it because they more united. They do it because they're actually more selfish. You know what I'm saying? They don't perpetuate nothing negative about these situations because in their mind, they like they don't trust us. They always feel like we gonna get vengeance on them. So they ain't gonna sit there and if they're not gonna ruin their ability to use black people as scapegoats, because in their mind, they never know when it might be the day where they feel like they gonna have to, you know, take a nigga up out of there. That's why they do it. You know what I'm saying? It's not because they're united. They do it for their own selfish reasons. Like, man, I'm not about to get up here and speak against this because I might need this at some point. That's all it is. We just don't have we so worried about, and let me not say we, because I feel like it's a smaller percentage of black people who lack that level of foresight to say, you know what, we ain't gonna sit here and let these police shove a camera in a 17-year-old boy face and say it's gonna hold up in court for 35-year sentence for murder one. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We should know better than to do that. We all have been a child before. Most of us have children. You got children in your family. The people don't understand this can happen to any one of us. And when it comes to people like Tatum, you got to let the program and the ancestors come for him. You get what I'm saying? He's putting so much. He has traveled. You see what I'm saying? He has spent time, money into this. He has written a ticket for himself already. It's just a matter of when it's going to get cashed
That's a
in.
fact.
You cannot put that much energy into the demise of your own and think you're going to get away with it. We all know this story does not end with him riding off into the sunset with a check with his ugly ass white woman. It doesn't work like that. So with him, he's literally, quite literally digging his own grave. He is quite literally making
he
his
feels
own
like he's
road.
invincible because he got white America backing him. He feel like, you know.
Oh, watch this, boy. Listen, I have a feeling a great example will be made from that man. Ain't no way around it. He's done too much.
Karma is a bitch. Tell you that right
Man,
now.
listen.
But I appreciate you coming up, sis. I just said
Thank you
what
for
I
having
said.
me.
Yeah, I just said what I said because, like, I reported on Sonya Massey last year. I'm talking about before a lot of people even got on it. I've been reporting on stories like this for years. Even before my numbers kind of grew. But even with Sonya Massey, it was blaming Sonya Massey for her own death in her house. I'm talking about black folk. I was arguing with black men on a platform about that. And never once argued with a black woman about Sonya Massey death. Carmelo Anthony, black men demonizing this dude, you know. I never argued with a black woman. And now Nolan Wells. The reason why I say what I say, I just get so sick and tired. Like, we always wrong. Even our own people have bought into the notion of, it probably was the nigga fault. I get tired of that shit, sis. You know? So I just wanted to say that, sis. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I went on my little rant with it.
No, you ain't wrong. And that's what this situation is showing us. In no planet should it be taken this much to get basic information about this case with Nolan. Crimes have already been committed, even if nothing else come from this. There was no proper procedure for the investigation. Evidence was not collected in a timely manner. Evidence was hidden. Either way, there's a crime here. You know what I'm saying? At this point, it wouldn't even matter if the death was accidental or not. So much covering up and so much negligence and lack of due process here. The crime is there. You get what I'm saying? And I feel like we got to stop saying stuff like, oh, for some reason, why are they not doing this? Why are they not doing this? We know why they doing it. I would even like to see his family and Crump and them. I would even like to see for them just come more straight out with it that this is racial, this is discriminatory. The whole way that this has been done has been wrong. I don't know if they just playing chess or what, but if we do not deem this racial, who will? We got to stop saying like, oh, well, why is it like this? Why is it? We know why. We need to start just titling it like that in full confidence. We don't need to wait for them to give us, permission to go ahead and slap this label on it.
And who would be the most qualified to know what racism is other than black folk? They even trying to take that skill away from us.
Hello?
No
Cap-tivity. Come on, somebody.
We the most qualified to see racism. What the hell they talking about? But sis,
come on.
I'm not gonna hold you, sis. I know you chilling, and I really appreciate you coming up, giving us these jewels. I'm gonna reach out to you soon because we got to come up together and talk about this soon, sis. Okay.
Yes, we do. I appreciate you so much. You have a good night.
Okay,
Thank
sis.
you.
Six the goddess, ladies and gentlemen. Six the goddess. Let's get it. Shout out to Six the goddess, man. That was a good conversation, man. And shout out, listen, I just want to say this, man. Shout out to all of the stand-up black men, right? Shout out to all the stand-up black men that's watching this show. All the stand-up black men that's watching this show, I'm pretty sure you can identify and understand what I'm saying as far as the, how our own culture is getting just the compassion and the culture and the self pride is just getting lost more and more. And we're becoming more meshed in with Anglo-Saxon European tradition. And it was already a curse in the Bible. I don't even know why I'm speaking of this as if this is a new thing, because just in case some of y'all don't even believe in the Bible, it was prophecy. It was prophecy, man, that this was going to happen, that we was going to lose our identity. But the ones that won't lose their identity are the ones that's going to hold on to the truth and hold on to what's really going on, reality, and not going to buy into propaganda, what's being told to you every day on the news. You understand what I'm saying? You can actually pull back the curtain and continue to pull back the curtains every day. But some of us done went to sleep, man. Some of us done been rocked to sleep, and it's sad. But shout out to Six the goddess. I don't even know how the conversation just morphed into that, but we still got a lot of show left. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to my sis Six the goddess that came through.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the mods that put her link in the chat. Taz, I see you, Taz. Shout out to my dog Taz in the building. Let me see. What else? Carmageddon in the chat, man. $5 report from the chat said, News Nation, really? That's a straight right-wing news outlet. Why them? Well, we're going to react to Nolan Wells' family appearing on News Nation talking to Chris Como, man.
Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to Chad Powers. $2 report from the chat said, white folks hide demons unless it's them versus them. Yep.
Cap-tivity.
That's a fact. Also, shout out to my art Saint Swarthy, $5 report from the chat said, Candace Owens was exposed to the DVD Hebrews to Negroes by Ron Dalton. She believes our claim is reasonable as far as blacks being the Israelites. You remember that? She believes that that blacks are the real true Jews. You remember that? That's why I was like, dang, man, is Candace Owens coming to her senses?
Cap-tivity.
I'm saying little bit by little bit, little bit by, I'm just saying, I still don't trust Candace. Don't get me wrong. Don't get it twisted. I still don't trust Candace, but I was like, it's you can still see just a little percentage of blackness shining through, you know, for small moments. You know what I'm saying? Even through her, you can see it. You know, that's why she got fired from the Daily Wire, man. She's still a black coon. She's still all in all a black coon. Don't get it twisted now. Don't take what I said. She's still a black coon, but I'm just, she's not, she used to be a high level, but her degree has kind of lessened a little bit. I'm just saying. Her degree kind of lessened a little bit, you know. That's all I'm saying. She still got a degree in black coonism. Shout out to Byron Carter in casting for his $10 report from the chat. Said, peace and love to the family. Stay locked in, family.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate that, Byron. I appreciate that. Do we got some more cash caps? Whatever. Let me see. Do we got cash cap? Okay, no cash cow. Let me see PayPal. We got PayPal. I just like to check it before we keep going, y'all. Okay, no PayPal. No cash cow, no PayPal. Okay, that's the cash cap up there, and this is the PayPal right here, y'all. Erica says she did calm down a little bit. I don't know if she just got a wake-up call a couple of times. She was like, man, I ain't finna keep going hard for these crackers, man. I don't know if she said that or what. But let me see. And shout out to the Jews. Did we get any more Jews? Let me call out some more Jews. And I think I seen. Oh, shout out to Karen McDuffie for the 440 Jews. And shout out to our sister Scarlett Morgani for her 1,500 Jews. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Let's get it, man.
20s in the place, no cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app, ooh. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to Scarlett Morgani. Scarlett, I added you to the sponsorship ticker below with 3,000 Jews. 3,000 Jews. Shout out to you, sis. I appreciate you.
No doubt.
Scarlett Morgani is on the sponsorship ticker with 3,000 Jews. So let's look at this interview with Chris Cuomo, or is it Cuomo, from News Nation. It is a right-wing news media outlet, but let's just see how it went. Let's see how it went, y'all. I'm a little nervous, but so y'all bear with me. I'm a little nervous. Let's see how it go. Chris Cuomo, y'all, News Nation, Nolan Wells' parents.
Since the body of a black Mississippi teen, Nolan Wells, was found off the shore of Horn Island, local authorities were quick to say they had no proof of foul play. But Nolan's parents felt the black teen's mysterious death wasn't getting the full investigation it deserved. In the last few weeks, the case has dominated social media, dueling accusations of racism. Here's what one of the young men with Nolan that day had to say about race playing a part in this case.
His mom got on TV, as everybody has seen, and said that she didn't know me. And, man, that can't be farther from the truth. Me and her son went on trips together. We went to Florida for spring break together.
This guy got whooped on 4th of July by a white boy because he was getting into an argument with his own white girlfriend. This is who me and Six were talking about, right? And he's still dedicated to his white side. Not saying he's, I'm just saying he's completely disassociated himself from his black side, right? According to him on this very interview that you guys are seeing right now.
You don't know me? I'm in all these homecoming and prom photos as our whole friend group. Me and Nolan are standing next to each other. You don't know me. Him being the only black person, minority, any of that manager is insane. Our friend group is diverse from the max. Like, we have a mixed guy. I mean, we had Nolan in our friend group. There's an Asian a part of our friend group. There's a Latino that they're trying to perceive as white. He's truly authentic Mexican. His parents are from Mexico.
Nolan's parents, Christine and Elmore Wansley, join me now with counsel, Ben Crump. Thank you for joining us. I'm very sorry it's under these circumstances, but the job here is to give you a platform to keep people aware of your concerns. And Christine, I'll start with you. At this point, what is your biggest question about what's happening with this investigation?
It is really the same question that started it all, which is what happened to Nolan. That is the only question that we want answered. We just want to know what happened to our son. I know I personally, through my social media, also attorney Ben and his team through their social media, that's been the big focus, just trying to make sure that everyone understands that at the end of the day, we would want what any parent would want, which is answers to find out what happened.
Understood. Elmore, you heard that kid Trace in the interview say that he was friends with Nolan and that you guys would know him. Do you know him? Do you recognize him?
No, I don't. Just because you park your vehicle.
Elmore finna go in. Elmore say, listen, man, that will let you know they've been paying attention to these janky interviews that Tay Dumb has been conducting. I see how he already started. Just because you park your vehicle, man, I don't know you, bruh. That's what Elmore is about to convey. Just because Tristan Shepard said he parked his vehicle at their, I parked my vehicle. I parked my vehicle at their house. Yeah, they're lying. They know me. This is the response from Nolan Wells' dad and mom, primarily Mr. Elmore Wansley. All right, let me back it up a little bit so y'all can catch what he's saying. Hey, he finna go in. Let's go.
Elmore, you heard that kid Trace in the interview say that he was friends with Nolan and that you guys would know him. Do you know him? Do you recognize him?
No, I don't. Just because you park your vehicle in someone's yard doesn't mean that they have to know you. Sounds more to me like he's more focused on getting people to know him and getting away from the fact that his so-called best friend is not here anymore.
He clout chasing. Just say that, Elmore.
No Cap-tivity.
Elmore, just say that. He clout chasing, dog. Elmore, we know what you saying. Just say he clout chasing, Elmore.
No Cap-tivity.
That's what I took from what Elmore just said. The man clout chasing, he trying to get attention.
Understands that that's an option that
Mexico.
Very sorry it's under these circumstances, but the job here is to give you about.
That is the only question that we want answered. We just want to know what happened to our son. That's been the big focus parent would want.
Elmore, you heard that kid Trace in the interview say that he was friends with Nolan and that you guys would know him. Do you know him? Do you recognize him?
No, I don't. Just because you park your vehicle in someone's yard doesn't mean that they have to know you. sounds more to me like he's more focused on getting people to know him,
clout chasing,
and getting away from the fact that his so-called best friend is not here anymore.
Facts.
Everyone that they may have interviewed are at home. Our son isn't. Our son should be in college right now. We should be receiving phone calls from him about how his day went, but we can't. And we just want everybody to focus on what the real subject matter is. And
Understood.
that is
Understood.
What
One of the key aspects early on here, counsel, has been Nolan's phone. Originally, with why was it on the boat? Why was he separated from it? There are explanations about that. Was anything done to it? One of the friends responded to that suggestion. Let me play it for you and get your response.
Thank you, Risley.
None of us had a reason to go through Nolan's phone. I mean, there's multiple phones on the boat. Why would it be? And the boat was having issues. Why would our concern be getting on Nolan's phone or something? I mean, I don't even know Nolan's password. None of my friends do. We had no reason ever to get on Nolan's phone and look at anything. I didn't even touch Nolan's phone. None of us touched Nolan's phone until somebody took it off the boat.
One thing I've noticed about these boys, each and every last one of them are speaking for each and every last one of them. How do you know no one touched his phone? Speak for yourself, bruh. But that's suspect to me right there. None of us touched Nolan's phone. Bro, speak for yourself, right? But that's clear cover up mentality, right? That's clear grounds to think that you're trying to you're in protect mode. You're not just protecting yourself, you're protecting your homeboys too, your white homeboys too. Cause that's a big statement. None of us, you don't know what happened. Y'all was too busy being high and drunk. How you know who tampered with his phone? If you didn't tamper with his phone, Warren, just speak for yourself.
And put it in White's truck, and then no one touched it until we handed it back, to the mom that was at my buddy's house.
Counsel, does that square?
Chris Como, Nolan is dead. We're gonna dot every I, we're gonna cross every T, we're gonna look under every rock. His mother called his phone repeatedly with no answer. That raises questions. That's all we want to get to is answers. If this was your child, Chris Como, wouldn't you want to ask every question possible for everybody who was on Horn Island to say, did you see what happened to Nolan? What happened? Where was he at? And that's all they're asking, and people are attacking them for trying to get answers. Can you imagine that? She's getting attacked at her job. She's getting bad job reviews. She had never gotten any in her entire career. And now, since she's been going on TV,
she started getting bad job reviews. It's interesting that she started getting bad job reviews once Judge Ashley Cole sought after Blackcoon Tatum and started constructing those interviews with her stepson, Warren, Trayston Shepard, and we know the rest of those boys was in the background, right? Once those interviews started surfacing online, that's when we started seeing the attacks, more of the attacks. They attacked her job. They started giving her malicious, bad reviews, brought her score down tremendously. That's when we seen it. That was the effect. That's the effect, whether people want to admit it or not. But you know what I have not seen? I have not seen these same black coons and house ninjas call out the poor behavior from white folk attacking that lady's job. I have not seen that. I'm telling you, we are afraid to demonize white. No, I'm going to tell you something. The lady lost her damn son. That's egregious to me that they did that to that woman. But These folk always get a pass. White folk, white society, they always get, it's like they're privileged. Oh, they can do it, but we can't. You know what I'm saying? That's not even decent. Where's the decency? Right? But when it comes to criticizing them, see, I'm going to tell y'all how messed up this is. We got criticized in the beginning when we found out Nolan Wells' body was found dead. We got criticized for being too quick to bring in the racial aspect to it. I need y'all to pay attention to what I'm about to say. We got criticized for being too quick for bringing the racial aspect to Nolan Wells' death as soon as we found out. And we had every right, because look what happened. Sheriff Ledbetter was ready to roll over on the case and say, "Hey, we don't see no foul play. We don't see no signs of foul play." He was, if the spotlight wasn't this heavy on Nolan Wells' investigation, the case probably would have been closed by now. I'm being honest with you. But they criticized us for making it about race, for saying that we brought a racial aspect to it too quick. But here it is, these white folk is attacking this lady's job, purposely, intentfully trying to bring down her ratings, maliciously, right? Maliciously. Consequently, just so happened after those interviews with Blackcoon Tatum, right, with Warren, Tristan Shepard, orchestrated by Judge Ashley Cole. And not one time have I seen an uproar or a tidal wave going at them for doing that, going at white folk for attacking this woman's job. I have not seen news media outlets just solely make that a segment as far as the degenerate, shameful behavior coming from a predominantly white society attacking this woman's job, bringing down her ratings. I have not seen a concerted effort in criticizing white demographic for attacking this woman. They have to do it themselves. They have to set up press conferences themselves. Nolan Wells' family has to set up press conferences they damn self. They're gonna have small fries like Freezy speak up. Freezy gonna speak up. I mean, come on now. Your boy Freezy gonna speak. I'ma say something. But they ain't talking about me. That's automatic. I'ma say something. What I'm saying is that we don't see the same uproar, especially from these black coons, right? These same black coons and house ninjas that criticize people like Freezy and insinuating that we just all of a sudden made it about race on our own. We all of a sudden we were too quick to bring a racial aspect, right? They didn't hesitate to come at us. But I don't see them same black coons making live streams and uploads about these degenerate white folk who attacked this woman's job by the droves and brought her ratings down to 1 star, right? Hoping that she lost her job in the midst of this travesty, in the midst of her grieving, hoping that she lost her job. After she lost her son. That's crazy. After she lost her damn son, you want her to lose her job too? Huh? You devils. Y'all, but I don't see the black coons and house ninjas and the white folk, the right-wing white folk making a big deal about that. The only time you're going to hear somebody make a big deal about it is on platforms like this. Platforms like this. That's when you're going to hear somebody making a big deal about it, right? That's what let you know. That's why I don't give a damn. A black coon house ninja, a right wing, a white person that's, either borderline racist or all the way racist. I don't give a damn what they got to say or the criticism they throw my way. I'm going to say what the hell I'm going to say because I got common sense. I got common sense and I'm going to say what the hell I want to say. Right? And I'm going to speak up for my peoples unapologetically. Yeah. Yeah, that's what Freezy going to do. And y'all need to start being like that too. Stop letting them people shame y'all and putting the muzzle on you, on your mouth. Stop letting people do that. Why y'all let people do that? Why we so scary? What they gonna do? What they gonna do? Huh? Talk bad about you? Who gives a damn? Huh? Y'all, I'm just saying, like, y'all ain't used to that by now. They done talk bad about your ancestors. Okay, they talk bad about, who gives a damn? If you know you right, stand on it. Stand on it. That's what I've been saying this whole time. Like, we afraid to stand on righteousness. We afraid to be right. We afraid to be right. And we done bought into the notion the only time something is right is when white say it. Right? White people is right because they said so. The hell? The only time we right is when white people tell us we right. The only time freezing right is when a white person or a black coon approve of what I said or what I did. Man, get the hell up out of here. Damn you. F you and damn you. I don't need your damn approval. I got approval from the Most High God. I got approval from the big man. I'm just saying, he black. I got approval from Jesus. He a black man. I don't need your approval. What I need your approval for? But so often a lot of black folk done bought into that mentality. Oh, we ain't right until white folk agree with us. We ain't right until white folk approve of, what we say and how we think or how we move. You don't want to piss the white person off. You don't want them talking bad. That's why I can't hang with your ninja ass. You making me shame in front of them good white folk. Man, we lost in a bitch.
He's saying, I want to get answers for my son. She's been attacked by sick individuals trying to, I guess, in some way discourage them from continuing to say his name and say that we won't let it be swept under the rug.
I understand that. Obviously, that's why we're all together right now, right? Christine, I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to get these answers. Do you believe, or do you have any reason to believe, that this investigation is doing exactly what you want it to do?
Sure. Well, we know at the beginning they started out saying there was no foul play even before there was any investigation, Chris. So that was a concern to them.
And they know, shout out to Conversation with MJ. I'm about to read it in 1 second, sis. And they know this investigation is a bunch of crap. They know Jackson County Sheriff's Department is full of it, man. Did you see the smirk that Nolan Wells' parents gave? Look at their reaction to that question. Watch this.
I understand that. Obviously, that's why we're all together right now, right? Christine, I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to get these answers. Do you believe, or do you have any reason to believe, that this investigation is doing exactly what you want it to do?
Sure.
Do you see that? You see that? When the last time you seen a white mother make that damn facial expression after being asked a question like that? When you seen a white mother make that expression? Where we at?
A call, his phone.
Or do you
at the beginning they
believe that this investigation, these answers, do you believe right now, right? Christine, I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to get these answers. Do you believe, or do you have any reason to believe, that this investigation is doing exactly what you want it to do?
Sure.
That's a shame, man, that she can't even halfway, give a, what is it called? Not pessimistic, but optimistic, response towards that answer. Towards that question. She can't even give a halfway optimistic response towards that question. That's where we at with it. Yeah. Shout out to my sister. Conversation with MJ for her $50 super cap reporting from the chat.
No Cap-tivity.
Conversation with MJ said, not once did Christine single out anyone while searching for the truth. Not once did she do that. Conversation with MJ. MJ, not once did she do that. I totally agree. And you also said, but she's been attacked. Death threats, questioning her parenting while not speaking on all the adults present, allowing teens to drink. Shout out to you, MJ. That's what I'm saying. Like, people forgetting about, the adults that was out there that possibly even supplied the alcohol because they wasn't old enough to buy alcohol. Right. Let's talk about that degeneracy. Let's talk about that poor behavior, that poor character. Right. Also, MJ said they can kiss the darkest part of my crack. Come on, sis. Let's get it, man. Shout out to MJ. MJ took over the sponsorship, and MJ is not playing around.
Support no cap. Yeah. Keep throwing the door.
MJ is not playing.
Spend that cash.
She said they can kiss the darkest part of her crack.
Lights don't run a hole.
Of her crack. Shout out to MJ. We appreciate you, sis. Let's get it.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate it. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them 50s, don't forget them 100s. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Ay. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to my sister MJ, securing the sponsorship position with a total of $85. She is on the sponsorship flashing board below. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $85 or more. Don't blame me, blame MJ.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to MJ, sis. We appreciate you. And I totally agree with everything you said on your report, sis. Real talk. Tizok. Shout out to Crazy Kicks Customs for the $5 report from the chat.
No Cap-tivity.
Much appreciation, bro. Much appreciation. Let's get back to the interview with Nolan Wells' mom and dad, right? Dealing with this BS. Here we go.
Is Christine, I understand that.
That we won't let it be swept under the rug.
I understand that. Obviously, that's why we're all together right now, right? Is Christine, I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to get these answers. Do you believe, or do you have any reason to believe, that this investigation is doing exactly what you want it to do?
Sure. Well, we know at the beginning they started out saying there was no foul play even before there was any investigation, Chris. So that was a concern to them at day one.
That was the trigger for why we felt we had to go this route.
Right.
Because
let me back that up so y'all can hear him.
Any reason to believe that this investigation is doing exactly?
This is why it was quick to be made a racial issue in the beginning. This is why black folks such as myself did lean towards there being a racist aspect in this situation in Nolan Wells' death early on with what they're about to say, right?
What you wanted to do.
Sure. Well, we know at the beginning they started out saying there was no foul play even before there was any investigation, Chris.
Exactly.
So that was a concern to them at day one.
That was the trigger for why we felt we had to go this route. because it wasn't even hours after they had found his body where I'm watching on the news that the sheriff is saying likely an accidental drowning. We do not feel there's any foul play, but yet stories are not lining up. And so from there, that's why we're here now.
And you don't hear, when it comes to white boys, you just don't hear stories like that with white boys in connection to their black, the only white boy with black friends that was involved or that was with them at the time of a tragic incident. You don't hear a story of a white boy being found dead and it was all or mostly black boys involved or with him at the time. And authorities look at the black boys and they think about the black boys and they're just ready to sweep it up under the rug and say, you know what? We're not going to bother those black boys. We're not going to really, do no extensive investigation. We're not even going to arrest those black boys. You just don't hear of incidents like that, right? I don't care if people feel like, I'm complaining or whatever. No, you just don't. It's just reality. You're not going to hear of a scenario like that. Look at Tyler Smith, right? Daniel Irvin. You're not, if it's in the reverse and we can just continue to, paint that picture for you, if we reverse it, it's unheard of. You're not going to see authorities, sheriff departments, police departments be very dismissive towards potential black suspects. What we just heard Christine Wansley say, and what we just heard Ben Crump say in correlation with Jackson County Sheriff Department and the white boys that Nolan was with, if it was reversed, that's unheard of. You're not going to see black boys or black men or black people in general get that type of dismissive attitude towards them, or you're not going to see authorities being that passive about a white boy being found dead after hanging with several black men or women or boys or girls. You're just not going to see that. Or being in company of several boys or girls. Being in company, that's the word I've been trying to look for. You're just not going to see it on the reverse side. And then they wonder why we are quick to, when we see that aspect or that dynamic play out towards us over and over and over again, we still get blamed for considering the racial aspect of it. And that's the shit I'm tired of, man.
Elmore, again, I really don't know how you guys are holding it together and being able to stay focused. But I'm here for it as long as there is the need. When you look at this situation, what is your darkest concern that you just want to make sure isn't true?
I've already lived my darkest concern. We just want the truth. We just want someone to be brave enough to stand up and give us the truth. We can't grieve the way we need to because we're being disrespected. We're being called all kind of racist, bad parents. We were not raised like that, and we did not raise our children like that. So we just want the truth.
And just from the video clips that I seen of Nolan Wells, you could tell that they didn't raise him like that. You could tell that they raised him really good and in a responsible manner, right? Here's another black kid, doesn't have a criminal history, right? Here's another black kid, exceptional when it comes to athletic and sports. Here's another black kid, does pretty well academically in school. Here's another black kid, you know, potentially was about to go D1 college. But even when a black kid exemplifies that type of resume, for lack of a better term, we still get the short end of the stick. We still get bad or poor service when it comes to law enforcement. So I want to stop miss me with the Chicago thugs or, Florida thugs or Memphis thugs or, California thugs. Miss me with that. Miss me with that, because even our exceptional kids in our community, get treated like thugs. They get treated like degenerates.
This one here for the thug.
In the eyes of these people, it don't matter if you're in the street or you doing what you're supposed to be doing in school. You black. And that's all they care about. All they care about, man. Shout out to my sister, Conversation with MJ, $10 report from the chat. She said, don't put too much hope into the grand jury. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Grand juries are handpicked to see if a crime can be charged. The secret sessions have no judge or defense lawyer present. Sis, that's what I'm afraid of. Now, according to Judge Mathis, he said, when a case does go to the grand jury, at least 90% of the time, they will issue out an indictment. Judge Mathis did say that. 90% of the time, they're going to issue out an indictment. This is Mississippi, sis. So, I mean, I'm still going to stay hopeful. I'm still going to stay faithful, but I understand what you're saying. I'm going to just put it like that. Shout out to Byron, $5 report from the chat. Thank you, my brother.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you. Our sister, Conversation with MJ, is still the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $95 now. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $95 or more. Appreciate you, sis. Let me change you up here too on the sponsorship billboard. There we go. Shout out to Conversation with MJ. She's still the official sponsor of tonight's show. To take over the sponsorship, it has to be over $95, and whatever you've contributed so far does go to your sponsorship. Let's get back to the interview, y'all. Here we go. Nolan Wells family.
Any parent would want that. Any father would want that.
Understood.
Any mother.
Understood and true. And I know that we know one thing, and I know that this is not a time for solace, but there is one thing that has become constant in this story. You raised a beautiful young man who everybody sees exactly through that lens, that he was everything that you would want a son to have. And I have one just about that age. And everything I hear is exactly what you would want to hear, even in this young life. So God bless Nolan and his memory, and we will stay on this story and get the answers as soon as they can come. And if we can help in any way, that's why we're here. Counsel, thank you for making this happen. Christine, I mean it, we're a call away. And Elmore, I'm very impressed by your strength and your focus in this moment. God bless, and we'll be here. Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and download our new...
Well, I must say that it turned out better than I did. See, I could be fair. I can say that this interview actually was better than I thought it was going to be. It wasn't biased. Shout out to Chris Kumo. I can give credit where credit due. He asked some questions, and he allowed them to answer in their own way. He wasn't trying to twist any narrative, right? I didn't really see him show favor towards the white boys and Judge Ashley Cole and Bart and his dad with the lawsuit. I really think that this interview was favorable towards the Nolan Wells family. So shout out to News Nation. See, I can give credit where credit due. We're fair over here. It wasn't bad. When we first seen News Nation, I was like, oh Lord, what is about to happen now? But it wasn't that bad. I gotta give credit where credit due. It was not that bad. Let me make sure we shout out to the Cash Cow. Man, listen, man. Don't forget we got Cash Cow, y'all. I'm reading Cash Cow too. Man. Listen. The Cash Cow is live in effect, and the PayPal. The PayPal is live in effect as well. I'm steadily checking the Cash Cow and the PayPal. But the Cash Cow, if you got Cash Cow, we really will appreciate the Cash Cows, right? YouTube don't get a cut of that. I'm just telling y'all, YouTube don't get a cut of that. So shout out to the Cash Cow, $ freezing no cap. It helps support the platform, and also PayPal, no captivity with freeze. But we appreciate the super cap too. Don't get it twisted. We appreciate it. Either way, I'm very appreciative. I'm just trying to get the Cash Cow volume up. All right. And once again, shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show so far. Conversation with MJ, with a total of $95 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $95 or more. Okay, where are we at with it now? Where are we now? Okay, this is what I want to show y'all. I got to show y'all this right here. So let me go back to Twitter. I want y'all to hear what this black woman had to say. But before we do that, I want to tell y'all, bring y'all up to speed as far as this white woman that's being sued by Bart. I want to bring y'all up to speed as far as this white woman that's being sued by Bart and his dad. Well, his dad primarily. She goes by the name of Kim Lee. Have y'all been seeing this white woman, Kim Lee? I actually reached out to her, see if she would like to come on the show, because she's been giving out a lot of information when it comes to Bart. And she's pretty funny too. I think she's a comedian. Mainstream news media listed her as a OnlyFans primarily. That's what she actually does, a lot of her content on OnlyFans. I don't know about OnlyFans. I don't have an OnlyFans, so I don't know. But she's been going ham on social media reporting on this Nolan Wells case. Primarily Bart, right? And the discrepancy as far as Bart saying that he has been in Wisconsin for about a year. He wrote a post. I don't know if it was on Facebook. I think it was Facebook. He wrote a post and responded to somebody saying that he's been in Wisconsin for a year, insinuating that he has not been in Mississippi for a year. But we realized that Bart actually was in Mississippi, in Ocean Springs, Mississippi, Biloxi, Mississippi area during the 4th of July Horn Island retreat, right? From listening to the audio when somebody called his name, Bart. So it was revealed to us that Bart was actually present on 4th of July on the day that they went to Horn Island. But we went over that post that Bart wrote responding to someone saying that he had been in Wisconsin for a year, right? So that was a big discrepancy as well. Well, this woman right here actually was one of the ones at the forefront bringing that out. this woman right here brought it out. Kim Lee. Kim Lee is her social media platform. That's the name on all her social media platforms. Kim Lee. So I wanted to show y'all what's actually going on with Kim Lee. Right? I want to show y'all what's going on with Kim Lee. She was sued. Kim Lee was sued. And let me get some videos as far as Kim Lee being sued by Bart. Let me show y'all this.
Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity. Freezing. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, but speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. Swing like slide. Was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets.
Let's go over here on TikTok, see what they're saying about Kimberly being sued. Kimberly is the first victim of the lawsuit by Bart's dad, Bart Sr., Bart Edmondson Sr., and his son. Here we go.
Nolan Will's friend Bart Edmonston Jr. says, "Hey, I have nothing to do with it." Apparently, a young lady on TikTok named Lee has been making false claims against Bart, publishing his address, photos of his home, property records, information about his family's workplaces. Bart's lawyer is giving Lee 5 days to comply, but he may sue regardless. Nolan Will's friend Bart Edmonston Jr. says, "Hey, I have nothing to do with it." Apparently, a young lady on TikTok named Lee has been making false claims against Bart, publishing his address, photos of his home, property records, information about his family's workplaces. Bart's lawyer is giving Lee 5 days to comply, but he may sue regardless. Nolan Will's friend Bart Edmonston Jr. says, "Hey, I have..."
So they've issued a notice to Kimberly. Apparently she's being sued, right? Let me see. Kimberly, let me see if I can find some more literature here on YouTube. Being sued. Bart Edmonston. My bad. Defamation lawsuit over. Okay, let's go to the shade room. Okay, here we go. Okay, this is OnlyFans model to Nolan Wells' friend. OF model, OnlyFans model to Nolan Wells' friend, Bart. Go ahead, sue me. I'm poor. That's what she's saying right here. Let's read a little bit. The OnlyFans, here we go. The OnlyFans model who is on the receiving end of a cease and desist letter from Nolan Wells' friend has a message for him. Bring it on. She's saying, bring it on. Kim Lee, y'all thought I was joking when I said Kim Lee. Kim Lee just responded to Bart Edmonston Jr.'s legal threat and pretty much laughed in his face. You see, the way Kim Lee sees it, a potential lawsuit from Nolan's friend is only going to boost her profile, and he's not going to squeeze any money out of her. Kim Lee claims to have lawyers lined up to take her case pro bono if Bart decides to sue. Pro bono if Bart decides to sue. She's not pressed about losing either, saying she's nothing to lose. I mean, she's got nothing to lose. As you know, Bart lawyered up after a photo went viral of him and a woman the internet is trying to link to Nolan's death. He called attorney Russell Latino, who went after, and we read Russell Latino's statement regarding Bart, his client, yesterday, who went after Kimbra Lee on Wednesday, claiming she's defaming Bart on social media. According to Latino's page 5 legal thread, he alleges the adult content creator is falsely claiming Bart helped cause and cover up Nolan's death. That's what they're charging her with. Also, Russell Latino, Bart's lawyer, also claims Kimbra Lee doxed Bart by sharing his address. Damn, but you got to be more careful, man. Damn, Kimberly, if you watching this, man, come in the chat. You can come on right now. I reached out to you, sis. Hit me up, man. My email is freezy76@gmail.com. I would love to interview you, sis. Come over here where the black folk at, sis. Come on, we gonna give you a shot. We gonna, you know what I'm saying? We gonna listen to you, sis. So they accuse her of doxing Bart's address. Also, Kimbra Lee welcomes the legal wars. She says it will cost Bart a fortune and won't cost her a penny. That's what Kimbra Lee said. She also, let's see. Kimberly also, let me refresh this. Let's see what Kimberly said. Here we go, y'all.
Let me tell you how it's gonna go. Come here, let me put my gloves. You wanna sue me? Let me tell you how it's gonna go. Come here, let me put my glasses on. All right, I am poor. I have nothing. I don't own anything. You can't put a lien on property. I have nothing, okay? So you're gonna first have to prove that what I'm saying is false. Okay, then it's going to cost you so much money. I got free lawyers. You know how many lawyers have been hitting me up, like begging to take the case because they know the publicity. Here's what you don't understand. You suing me, that makes everybody feel bad for me.
No, she's supposed to be a comedian, but I think she's kind of halfway being funny and halfway serious right here. Now, I did some research on Kimbra Lee. Kimbra Lee actually went to law school. I found out she actually went to law school. She said she went to law school in China. Now, she was saying this doing a comedy bit while she was on stage, but she seemed serious. According to her, she went to law school in China, and she dropped out to pursue social media and to pursue a rap career. Yeah, she actually raps. Kimbra Lee actually raps, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So she's trying to pursue a rap career. She said she dropped out of law school in China, and she's a content creator now, and she's a rapper. She's a rapper. So y'all can check her out on your own time. You know, shameless plug, Kimberly. See, I'm even plugging you in, Kim. Shout out to Kimberly. But yeah, she's being sued by Bart, Bart's dad, and defamation. She's the first content creator to be sued. She's the first content creator to be sued, y'all. So I guess Bart's dad and his lawyer is trying to show all of the content creators that they mean business. They coming after us, y'all. They are coming after us. I'm telling you.
I got free lawyers. You know how many lawyers have been hitting me up, like begging to take the case because they know the publicity. Here's what you don't understand. You suing me, that makes everybody feel bad for me. And guess what? People want to pay me when that happens, baby, and I'm poor. So, okay, worst case scenario, you sue me, you win. Let's say you win. What you gonna do? You can't get blood from a rock, dog. What are you gonna do? What?
Hey, she's saying dog and everything, you know. She might have had some black persuasion in her life. I don't know. You know, but she from my from me checking out her content, because I've been seeing her speak on Nolan Wells. But from me checking out her content, you could tell she's very in tune with black culture. Like I said, she raps. She got a lot of black lingo. She got a lot of black lingo, the way she talk. And it seems like, this is who she is, She says she po. She saying, hey, man, you can sue me if you want. You ain't gonna get nothing. I think she meant to say you can't squeeze blood out of a turnip. She said blood out of a rock. Maybe that's a saying too. But she said, listen, even if you win, you ain't gonna get nothing. You wasting your time. You're gonna spend a fortune against me. You're wasting your time. I don't know what happened with that. Here we go. I don't know what the hell TMZ got going on. TMZ just took me to a virus page. Man, let me get the hell off of TMZ. The hell TMZ got going on, man?
You want to sue me? Let me tell you how it's going to go. Come here, let me put my glasses on. All right,
y'all say I'm working for the interview. I'm trying to get Kim Bradley over here.
I'm poor. I have nothing. I don't own anything. You can't put a lien on property. I have nothing. Okay, so you're gonna first have to prove that what I'm saying is false. Okay, then it's gonna cost you so much money. I got free lawyers. You know how many lawyers have been hitting me up like begging to take the case because they know the publicity. Here's what you don't understand: you suing me, that makes everybody feel bad for me. And guess what? People want to pay me when that happens, baby, and I'm poor. So okay, worst case scenario: you sue me. You win. Let's say you win. What you gonna do? You can't get blood from a rock, dog. What are you gonna do? Okay, I'll claim bankruptcy. Maybe I claim bankruptcy, like 4 or 5 times, and I could be president one day. Okay, that's how it's gonna work. So do what you gotta do.
Kimberly crazy as hell, man. Y'all ever checked out Kimberly's content? Kimberly crazy for real. Yeah, Kimberly crazy for real, man. Kimberly she off the wall. For real. And she's very high energy. She like this all the time too. Y'all should see how she be talking about Bart. I'm gonna show y'all, listen, and she still ain't slowed down. She still putting out information on Bart. Man, Kimberly crazy as hell. Kimberly still putting out information on Bart. I got some information that she put out on Bart as far as the GPS and stuff. And listen, this GPS situation, we got to dig more into this GPS situation when it comes to Warren and Wyatt's boat, right? Bart's boat. We're going to dig more into this GPS situation because me looking into this GPS situation and the No Cap crew, you guys have been really enlightening me more on the GPS situation and why it's so serious, right? But yeah, man, this lady act like she don't care. And she's still reporting on Bart. You could tell she don't care. This is not an act. She really does not care. She's still reporting on Bart, y'all. She's still reporting on Bart like she ain't getting no damn paperwork to her house. Kimberly, I don't know, Kimberly. Hey, Kimberly, I mean, you can do what you want to do, Kimberly, but I'm just saying, I'm just saying, Kimberly, man, they already done got you, Kim. God damn, man. Shout out to Old Wise One. Shout out to Old Wise One for the $5 report from the chat. Old Wiseman said, everything presented to the grand jury must remain secret. So will the autopsy reports. They are not telling y'all that fact. Yeah, we went over that already.
No Cap-tivity.
But that's a good point, Old Wise One. That's a good point. Shout out to Raspberry, $2 report from the chat said, for support Freezy you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Raspberry. I appreciate you, sis. Conversation with MJ rounding her sponsorship out to $100, $5 report right here. She said she might be doing this on purpose, Freezy. Once they go to court, he will have to disclose where he was on the 4th. Smart move.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's get it, Kimberly.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's get it, Kimberly. Y'all want to hear Kimberly rap? That was a great point, MJ. MJ brought a sponsorship to $100 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. Now it has to be $100 or more. Huh? Shout out to my. Are you a woman, Raspberry? I hope you're a woman with a name like Raspberry, but I don't be knowing when I can't see the profile picture. But shout out to Raspberry. Let me say gender neutral before I see your picture because I don't like to insult nobody. Raspberry with a $2 report from the chat said, for support, Freezy, the show is 100.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Raspberry. Shout out to you. All right. I appreciate you, Raspberry. Yeah, I mean, Kimberly, she don't give a damn. One more time, y'all. It's here from Kimberly. She don't give a damn.
You want to sue me? Let me tell you how it's going to go. Come here. Let me put my glasses on. All right. I am poor. I have nothing. I don't own anything. You can't put a lien on property. I have nothing. Okay. So you're going to first have to prove that what I'm saying is false. Okay. Then it's going to cost you so much money. I got free lawyers. You know how many lawyers have been hitting me up, like begging to take the case because they know.
Kim acting like she Carmelo Anthony. Okay, Raspberry, you are a woman. Okay, shout out to you, Raspberry.
No Cap.
I just don't like to, misgender people or mispronounce people's name. I don't be wanting to insult nobody. Shout out to you, Raspberry. Nurse AM for the $2 report in the chat said, hi, please check Elliot Connie newest post, 7 minutes and 28 mark. Where can I find it at? On his page, Elliot Connie? Can I find it on his page? Shout out to you, nurse.
The publicity. Here's what you don't understand. You suing me, that makes everybody feel bad for me. And guess what? People want to pay me when that happens, baby, and I'm poor. So, okay, worst case scenario, you sue me, you win. Let's say you win. What you gonna do? You can't get blood from a rock, dog. What are you gonna do? Okay, I'll claim bankruptcy. Maybe I claim bankruptcy, like 4 or 5 times, and I could be president one day. Okay, that's how it's gonna work. So do what you gotta do.
Damn, she got gangster just then. Kimberly just got gangster just then. I might need to clip that. What y'all think?
Sue me? Let me tell you how it's gonna go. What you gotta do? How it's gonna work. So do what you got. Okay, that's how it's gonna work. So do what you gotta do.
I might need to clip that one now. What y'all think? I need to take that one now. Kimberly got gangster just then. Damn. Kimberly got gangster. Well, let's see what Kimberly is saying on TikTok, man. Kimberly is still reporting on Bart. And I want y'all to see what Kimberly had to say. Hold on. Damn, I feel so bad. This is not Kimberly. This is another white woman, I say. I thought this was Kimberly, y'all. This is not Kimberly. My bad, y'all. I don't even want to say this stereotype. Y'all say clip it. I might clip it. I don't know. I might clip that. This is not Kimberly, y'all. I was mistaken. But this person is still reporting on Bart. This is a new white woman reporting on Bart. This is a new white woman right here reporting on Bart. Here we go.
I figured out the Nolan Wells timeline. I know how they messed with the GPS. I figured it all out. I figured out the lies that are based in truth. I figured it all out, and I've got proof. But stick with me because it's going to be a long video, y'all. Now, I found a 15-page Marine Patrol report that had lots of little details that prove that the boys had been lying. So I've already shown how at 1:30 in the morning, the initial Lieutenant Odom with the Jackson County Sheriff's Office said that his deputies spoke with several of the friends who traveled to the island on the vessel with Nolan. And they...
Okay. Right here, she's pointing out that on July 5th, Lieutenant Nolan, Lieutenant, who is it? Oh.
Figured it out. I figured out the Nolan Wells timeline. I know how they messed with the GPS. I figured it all out.
So this is about Bart, y'all. Now, I got this same MDMR Marine Patrol Police report. I got this saved in my downloads.
So
This is what
Figured it
she's
out.
going
I
over.
figured out the Nolan Wells timeline. I know how they messed with the GPS.
Now, she said a lot in this video, and I'm going to be stopping it so y'all can actually keep up with what she's saying. But I need y'all to keep up with what she's about to say as far as this police report and Bart. They did not disclose that they reached out to Marine Patrol in Mississippi Department of Marine Patrol on July 5th. I think they're saying the earliest report that they made was July 7th, but this is July 5th. Watch this.
Figured it all out. I figured out the lies that are based in truth. I figured it all out, and I've got proof. But
Watch
stick
this.
with me because it's going to be a long video, y'all.
Watch
I found a
this.
15-page Marine Patrol report that had lots of little details that prove that the boys had been lying. So I've already
I have this same 15-page report.
shown how at 1:30 in the morning,
1:30 in the morning,
initial Lieutenant Odom with the Jackson
Lieutenant Odom, not Nolan. Lieutenant Odom with the Jackson County
Sheriff's Office said that his deputies spoke with several of the friends who traveled to the island on the vessel with Nolan. And they said that
his deputies spoke to several of the friends who traveled on the island with Nolan on July 5th, 1:38 on July 5th.
he left in the company of an unknown female and that he chose to remain on the island.
Same story they've been telling us.
What was the next step? Did you guys ever engage with police or?
Yeah, so the first time I talked to police was July 7th. I talked to the lead investigator, and I told him my whole story top to bottom. Dot every I, crossed every T. I told him everything I knew, every little detail.
Well, that's a lie now, isn't it, Warren? Because you talked to them at 1:30 in the morning that night. I mean, did
y'all catch that? Did y'all catch that? Where we at?
Chose to remain on the island.
So what was the next step? Did you guys ever engage with police or?
Yeah, so the first time I talked to police was July 7th. I talked to the lead investigator, and I told him my whole story top to bottom. Dot every I, crossed every T. I told him everything I knew.
July 7th. So he said on Officer Tay Dumb's platform when he did an interview that he made it seem like the first time they talked to authorities was on July 7th. Why didn't they disclose to us prior to this that Bart talked to the authorities on July 5th? No, this ain't Kimberly. This is somebody else named J. Megan. This is J. Megan right here.
Detail.
Well, that's a lie now, isn't it, Warren? Because you talked to them at 1:30 in the morning that night.
1:30 in the morning that night on July 5th, 1:30 in the morning that night. She's saying, what is that, Warren did that? Is she saying Warren talked to them?
Lie now, isn't it, Warren? Because you talked to them at 1:30 in the morning that night.
Okay, Warren talked to them 1:30 in the morning that night.
I mean, did you just forget to tell the cops about Katie? Because it's not like you didn't know it was her or you...
So this is what this content creator is saying. I need y'all to keep up because this is very important. When he called the police that night, Marine Patrol, Mississippi Marine Patrol, he did not disclose or reveal to them Katie, that he knew Katie and everything that he brought out on Officer Tay Dumb's platform, right? On Officer Tay Dumb's platform, he started talking about Katie. That's the first time we knew that they text Katie. That's the first time we knew they was texting Katie, and Katie was texting them, multiple of them, right? Several of them, that's what I meant to say. But they did not disclose this to Mississippi Department of Marine Patrol. They did not tell the police this on July 5th, basically July 4th, July 5th, 1:30 in the morning. This is what J. Megan is bringing out right here on TikTok. I need y'all to just keep up because this is very important.
Didn't know how to get in contact with her.
The girl that he was with, Katie, had texted somebody that she heard people yelling. Correct. Nolan yelling.
Yeah, and I have a picture of that. She texted somebody, and the next day everybody was panicking. Everybody was texting Katie, because she was obviously seen with Nolan the whole day at the island. Katie sent a message to my buddy the next day and said, this is the last time I saw him. He's really sweet. But she also mentioned that
the last time she saw Nolan was when my buddy was yelling at him to get on the boat.
But Katie says that she assumed that she went on the boat after y'all were yelling at him. And let's not forget that the last time you saw him was 3.
Well, the last time I saw Nolan was 3 o'clock. And Nolan was cradling a girl in his arms.
And yet for some reason around noon, the name...
So who is this girl? Because they had us thinking it was Katie. Now it's almost like they're insinuating it was another girl. In the beginning, it was Katie. It was throwing Katie at us. 100 miles per hour, wasn't they? They was throwing Katie at us 100 miles per hour. But now it's like they want us to believe that this girl that Nolan was cradling in the water is another girl. They're referring to this girl as a girl, the girl, not Katie no more. But before they were saying he stayed with Katie, but who is this other girl that he was cradling, right? Why don't you just say Katie? But he goes from this girl and then he'll talk about Katie as if in another fashion. It's kind of confusing, right? But in my mind, I'm still choosing to believe that the girl that they're saying that Nolan Wells was catering was Katie. But now it's almost like they're alluding to this girl that Nolan was catering could have possibly been another girl. And if it was possibly another girl, who is that girl? Officer Tatum brought out on his platform that another person he got into an altercation with another person on the beach at 6 o'clock. And it was possibly about a girl. But he didn't say Katie. Who is Katie? Katie, we need you to talk. We need you to talk, Katie. But they're saying right here, she's bringing out that Warren is saying the last time he talked to Nolan was at 3, but we know he got caught in a lie because he double talked and said he also talked to Nolan at 4:30 when they was getting ready to go. He said he was trying to get Nolan on the boat.
Of another girl who hadn't even seen Nolan in a year.
Another girl who hadn't even seen Nolan in a year. See, even she's bringing it out. She's saying another girl, not Katie. Another girl, not Katie. Do y'all see how much of a goose chase they keep taking us on? Do y'all see how much of a goose chase they keep taking us on? I need y'all to follow this because that's why I keep stopping it. Watch this.
And yet for some reason around noon, the name of another girl who hadn't even seen Nolan in a year was given to the patrol to go interview, saying that she was with that group, not Katie. They also gave the name of seen Nolan in a year was given to the patrol to go interview, saying that she was with that group, not Katie. They also gave...
So they gave the name of another girl who was with that group who hadn't seen Nolan in a year, and the girl was not Katie. But we're just finding this out once they release the police report, right? I have this police report.
The name of a couple of other friends who they weren't able to get in contact with. And despite having a picture of a text message from Katie, funny how you didn't share that with Officer Tatum. Probably could have cleared up some stuff real quick, right? Now let's...
What did she say?
And despite having a picture of a text message from Katie...
And despite having a picture of a text message from Katie...
Funny how you didn't share that with Officer Tatum. Probably could have cleared up some stuff real quick, right? Now let's get to the data. Now, at about 1:30 on July 5th, they were doing a flight of drones based on the relation of the last known anchor position of the Atkinson vessel, which I have documented right here. 4:30, Officer Strickland contacted Jennifer Pyrone, who was Wyatt's mother, who told them...
At 4:30, the officer contacted Wyatt's mom.
Known anchor position of the Atkinson vessel, which I have documented real quick, right? Now let's get to the data. Now at about 1:30 on July 5th, they were...
On 1:30 July 5th,
doing a flight of drones based on the relation of the last known anchor position of the Atkinson vessel.
They did a flight of drones based on the last position of the Atkinson vessel. That's Jerry Atkinson, that's Wyatt's dad, I think. Or Jerry Atkinson is Wyatt's granddad. I think that's Wyatt's granddad. They flew drones out there at 1:30 to get the last position of the Atkinson vessel.
Which I have documented right here. 4:30, Officer Strickland contacted Jennifer Pyrone, who is Wyatt's mother, who told
Officer Strickland off at 4:30 a.m.
known anchor position of the Atkinson vessel, which I have documented right here. 4:30, Officer Strickland contacted Jennifer Pyrone.
Officer Strickland contacted Jennifer Pyrone, that's Wyatt's mom,
who was Wyatt's mother, who told them that he had already spoken to officers earlier in that day.
Who told her that he had already spoken to officers earlier that day. This is on the police report. All of this had happened underneath our nose. But they didn't disclose none of this, right? And mind you, they lawyered up really quick.
But they were happy to cooperate with any investigation, and she let this officer take a picture of the GPS. Officer Strickland observed the track line showing Pyrone's vessel location on Horn Island.
Officer Strickland, the female officer, got a picture of the GPS tracking information.
With any investigation, and she let this officer take a picture of the GPS. Officer Strickland observed the track line showing Pyrone's vessel location on Horn Island.
Officer Strickland observed the GPS track line on Horn Island. Okay.
Then gave coordinates. I'm going to need you to remember this exact phrasing. It's going to be important later on.
Then gave coordinates. She wants us to remember this exact phrasing. Is going to be important later on.
Now, this was the GPS coordinates from the picture that the officer took, meaning that these coordinates had to be a different one that was verbally given over the phone.
Y'all. Shout out to this TikToker, man. Shout out to J Megan. Do y'all see this? It's different coordinates than given on the phone by Wyatt when they supposedly was sinking.
Wyatt. And you'll notice they're quite different. Now you'll notice that this incident report says the involved entities are Bart Edmington and Jerry Atkinson.
Bart is on the police report too. We didn't know Bart. We did not know that Bart was on the police report too. He made a police report.
Not Wyatt. Even though Wyatt is 18, he should be on this report. And you could argue that they were just giving the names of the people that owned the boats, but somehow I doubt that 21-year-old Bart owns that boat. You'll notice on this report that 2 different pieces of GPS evidence were collected. So now we're going to go to the July 8th.
July 8th. It's a lot on this police report. 2 different pieces of GPS was recorded.
Report where they came and they took those GPS coordinates from both the Atkinson boat and Bart's boat. Yellow is Bart, blue is the grandfather Jerry. You know, the same Jerry that called and canceled the sea tow as the sea tow phone call was being made. Now,
right. So they got 2. Apparently, they had got 2 GPS coordinates from Bart's boat and Wyatt, Jerry Atkins, Wyatt's grandfather's boat. Now, I need y'all to remember these GPS coordinates because we didn't get all these GPS coordinates. What they're talking about, what she's talking about is on the police report. We haven't seen all of these. They only showed us 1 GPS coordinates so far from Wyatt boat. That's if it's real. That's if they didn't change it. We're going to prove to y'all that you can reroute GPS coordinates. We're going to prove to y'all that you can change GPS coordinates on GPS devices. Here we go.
This is 3 days after the police had come and spoken to the mother and gotten the GPS coordinates.
3 days
now,
after.
Bart had a germane GPS map chart plotter. Jerry's boat also contained a germane GPS map chart plotter. Now, I had to look up the difference.
Germane GPS chart plotter. Both boats had a germane GPS chart plotter.
between waypoints, tracks, and routes. So waypoints mark specific spots. Routes connect them in a planned order, and tracks record your actual path. Now, according to that GPS data, there is no movement from 11 to 4:30, but we know that that's not true. Warren has never been able to logically explain how they ended up here, and tracks record your actual path. Now, according to that GPS data, there is no movement from 11 to 4:30, but
according to the GPS data, there is no movement from 11 to 4:30, she said. There is no movement from 11 to 4:30?
Your actual path. Now, according to that GPS data, there is no movement from 11 to 4:30, but we know that that's not true. Warren has never been able to logically explain how they ended up so far away from the shore. Because according to him, he said at 3 o'clock, that was the last time he saw Nolan, Bart was trying to yell at him to get on the boat. His brother got into a fight, so he got his brother to come over there. That's when he saw that it was all sinking, because he said this.
There's a lot of people on, so it drags water in, and eventually, I think over time, we were out there for a couple hours, the boat just started filling up with water, so I popped the starboard side hatch, and the battery was completely underwater.
Yes, but according to Warren, he had just seen Nolan, like, neck deep, cradling a girl at the...
Right. We pointed this out. So, the GPS call, the distress call that we heard, the dispatch call that we heard on the recording, that was Wyatt telling Cito that the boat was sinking and they were in 31 foot of water. The boat started sinking before they even took off, right when they was trying to so-called trying to tell Nolan to get on the boat. But where those coordinates are, let me show y'all. Where those coordinates are, it was only 17 feet. It was only 17 feet where the coordinates was. I need y'all to pay attention. Where they were parked, right before they would move, right when they were saying they were sinking, right where they were saying they were sinking at, when the boat began to sink, and right where they was trying to get Nolan on the boat, those coordinates, it was only 17 foot of water, not 31 feet. That's another inconsistency, right? Here we go.
Yes, but according to Warren, he had just seen Nolan, like, neck deep, cradling a girl at the boat next to them. So how did they end up in 31 feet of water at the 4 o'clock call?
Right.
There's an hour in between that. If the battery is submerged, how would they even get away from the sandbar? You can see in the background of this picture, they are far away from people. And yet this GPS is saying that you were stationary the whole time. But
right. The GPS is saying they were stationary the whole time. So how was that picture so far away? Was that picture that they gave Officer Tatum at a different time, was that on their way to Horn Island? And did they try to present that picture to Officer Tatum to present to us as if that was after they left? Because the coordinates, the GPS, according to their story, is different. It doesn't match up. That's what this young lady is bringing out. It doesn't match up.
why? Especially because we have actual fucking proof right here. We have the coordinates that Wyatt's mom gave them the second time, and the cop took a picture of the GPS compared to the GPS coordinates in which they were trying to get a tow from. But what if I were to tell you that not only does a waypoint need to be physically saved on this exact type of GPS, you have to intentionally say, mark this spot, or else it doesn't automatically save.
Boy, she bringing it out. So, operating the boat that Wyatt had, the white boat that Wyatt was driving, you have to be intentional with marking the wave points. You have to be intentional with marking the wave points. right? You have to market yourself. The GPS doesn't actually automatically do it. They was drunk. They were drunk, right? But is she saying that they intentionally marked a fraudulent waypoint? Did they? I don't know. I don't know what she said, but she's saying that you have to be intentional with making the waypoints. So they would have to do that themselves manually. MJ said, yes, I think it was early photo. Remember, Freezer, you pointed out there were very few boats, and Warren said it was hundreds of boats. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Y'all, we've been on this, y'all. The No Cap crew. See, this is why we don't waste time with satire over here. We're getting to the nitty gritty. Shout out to MJ. Yes, that picture that they gave Officer Tatum is starting to look like it was a picture that was taken early on before they actually got settled on Horn Island. But the way they presented it to Officer Tatum was as if they had already left Horn Island. Why, if so, why are they purposely trying to throw us off with pictures and fraudulent timestamps? Why are they doing this? Why would you do this? And I'm telling you right now, it would make sense. All of this makes sense if you correlate that with Judge Ashley Cole purposely seeking after Officer Tatum's platform to orchestrate and construct these interviews on purpose. Do y'all see what, y'all, all of this is making all the sense in the world to me. This is making all the sense in the world to me. Shout out to Megan right here for bringing this out about the waypoints. I want to run this back so y'all can hear what she had to say again.
On this exact type of GPS, you have to intentionally say, mark this spot, or else it doesn't automatically save. It records your tracks automatically, but those are just saved coordinates. And it turns out you can actually delete tracks. It's super easy. You just go into the main menu and you delete it off of your data.
I'm done, man. You can just delete. Man, I'm done. Throw the whole investigation. You can just delete a track. You can just delete tracks and configure the tracks how you want it. You can delete certain tracks. You can just delete tracks on the boat. You can just, I'm going to show y'all. Listen, do y'all understand how serious this is? Are y'all getting what's going on? You can just delete tracks on the GPS. She's not the only one that said it. I got a sister, a black woman on Twitter. She actually went into more details about how you can delete tracking information, the tracks on the GPS, or especially on the certain type of GPS that they have. Watch, here we go. Let's keep going, man.
Why is this GPS data, which is right here, so much further away than what the GPS says it is later? There's
Let me run that back. Y'all ain't been this girl cooking, man. Man, this girl cooking. Look. Man, we gotta go back on the big screen, y'all. Watch this.
Delete it off of your data. So why is this GPS data, which is right here, so much further away than what the GPS says it is later? There's no data included in that GPS report that explains them going from here to here.
There's no data included that explains them going from there to there. From there to there, from there to there. There's no GPS data included for that explains them going from there to there. From there to there. One more time, y'all. Here we go.
So why is this GPS data, which is right here, so much further away than what the GPS says it is later? There is no data included in that GPS report that explains them going from here to here.
She's telling y'all it can be deleted. And why would you delete any GPS tracking information? Why would you do that? Why would you have the need to do that, especially in in a moment of distress, if your boat is sinking? Why would your mind even be on that? Deleting tracking information on GPS. She says there's no tracking information from the close to the shore to where she's pointing at right here.
Unless someone went in and deleted those tracks. Because they probably dropped that waypoint once they anchored, which would explain why Warren said they showed up at 10:30 and the GPS says that they showed up after 11. And so then it wasn't until half an hour after the canceled tow that they dropped another waypoint. And mind you, the exact...
And it wasn't until half an hour later after the canceled tow that they dropped another waypoint. I'm going to rewind it so y'all can see what she's saying, really, so y'all can really keep up with what she's saying, because she's saying a lot of information. She's dropping a lot of information.
Included in that GPS report that explains them going from here to here. Unless someone went in and deleted those tracks. Because they probably dropped that waypoint once they anchored, which would explain why Warren said they showed up at 10:30 and the GPS says that they showed up after 11. And so then it wasn't until half an hour after the canceled tow that they dropped another waypoint. And
wow, this is crazy, man. Right underneath our eyes. On the police report.
Mind you, the exact same GPS was used in both boats, and Wyatt/Jerry's boat has the tracks and routes where Bart's does not. Boat has the tracks and routes where the same GPS was used in both. And mind you, the exact same GPS was used in both boats, and Wyatt/Jerry's boat has the tracks and routes where Bart's does not. And again, it tracks it automatically, so you have to intentionally delete those tracks. And why did they do that? Well, it turns out Jerry Atkinson just so happens to be the owner of Ocean Marine Group in Ocean Springs and Gulf.
Oh my God, man. No Jerry Atkinson happens to be the owner. What the heck?
Which is literally just tracks. And why did they do that? Well, it turns out Jerry Atkinson,
the grandfather,
just so happens to be the owner of Ocean Marine Group in Ocean Springs and Gulfport, which is literally a boat dealer. So guess who's gonna know that information? We already know Grandpa Jerry was in the mix, because the only way that he could have canceled the sea tow before it even started to head out is if Wyatt had called Jerry first and Jerry told him to call for a sea tow and then canceled it for him, which would explain why he couldn't give any descriptions of where the water was, how high was it. We know that the sea tow did not bring in the boat. In fact, Bart's mother came on Facebook and said that there are pictures from my son's boat of the boat about to be towed, which is clearly who is about ready to tow them here, as Wyatt is on the phone.
I told y'all, man. I told this was going to... Listen, I told y'all this was going to be a power-packed show. Don't nobody do it like the No Cap crew over here. We going to give y'all the real information, man.
No Cap-tivity.
All that satire, no, we going... Like, we actually detail... Shout out to this girl, man. Shout out to this girl. I'm talking about when I seen it earlier, y'all, I ain't gonna lie. I had to kind of like rewind it because she was going so fast. That's why I told y'all I had to stop it and start it. Because trust me, if I would have just played it all the way through, you guys would have been confused as hell. If I would have just played it, she's talking so fast and she's giving so much information, I guarantee you guys would have been confused. But you see what's going on though. The grandfather, Jerry Atkinson, is the owner of a boat company. And who did they call? They called Jerry Atkinson, the captain. Remember when Wyatt called Cito, this dispatch got in contact with the captain. And the captain said, "Oh, I know Jerry. I know the owner of the boat, Jerry Atkinson. I know." So Wyatt understood that the captain that Cito, that dispatch got into contact with, knows his grandfather. And the grandfather knows, he knows how this shit work with GPS. Why is Wyatt's GPS on Wyatt's boat manipulated and Bart has all of the tracking, but Wyatt's boat don't? Why did Warren say the last time he seen Nolan was at 3, but then slipped up and said he talked to Nolan at 4:30, trying to get him on the boat? Y'all think all of this is just by coincidence? No. These inconsistencies are for a reason. Yo, exactly, MJ. The grandpappy helped them clean it up. I'm saying, to me, that's the only logical explanation, allegedly, in our opinion. Jerry Atkinson is in on this. I just feel it in my heart. The grandfather is in on this, y'all. And he helped Wyatt, clean up the boat, or just before they actually gave that tracking information, before CBS got the tracking information, they doctored it up. Cause you can delete tracking, but why would anybody feel the need to delete tracking information? Why would you want to delete tracking information? That's just peculiar. That's very suspect, very suspicious.
I can tell you 100% that this is not a sinking boat. You can see Bart bringing them in this picture. But Bart was supposedly the one yelling at Nolan to get on the boat, remember? Why would he be yelling at Nolan to get on a boat that's sinking? Unless he was telling Nolan to get on his boat. And Warren accidentally explained what really happened with the engine. Whatever.
Did y'all hear what she said? Listen.
About ready to tow them here as Wyatt is on the phone. I can tell you 100% that this is not a sinking boat. You can see Bart bringing them in this picture. But Bart was supposedly the one yelling at Nolan to get on the boat, remember? Why would he be yelling at Nolan to get on a boat that's sinking? Unless he was telling Nolan to get on his boat. And Warren accidentally explained what really happened with the engine. Whatever happened with Nolan happened on Bart's boat.
Didn't I say that? See, Officer Taydon wants us to stay focused on Wyatt's boat. But haven't we been saying, nah, it was 2 other boats out there and it was 20 to 30 people. It was 2 other boats out there other than Wyatt's boat. We said this earlier. Nolan could have easily got on Bart's boat. We said this. And all of the pictures were towards Wyatt's boat. Did you notice that? All of the pictures were, have y'all noticed that all of the pictures were towards Wyatt? What's going on, Malika? All of the pictures were towards Wyatt's boat, and they never show us pictures with the camera phone turned towards Bart's boat. Did y'all notice that? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all noticed that. They purposely gave Officer Taydon pictures pointed towards Wyatt's boat, where Wyatt's boat was being towed. But they never, I'm pretty sure they have pictures pointed towards Bart's boat. Why they never showed us pictures pointed towards Bart's boat? Right? Do y'all understand? They could have been possibly yelling, oh my God, is he dead? They could have been possibly yelling at towards Bart's boat because they were right next to each other. They were right next to each other. Those boats was right next to each other. Think about it. Man, this is deep, man.
Allegedly. Which is why
Allegedly, Bart. Allegedly, Bart Sr. and Bart Jr.
Bart's boat. Allegedly. Which is why all of Bart's information was deleted. So here's what happened. Both this one and this one confirmed that there
Remember, Bart's information was deleted. Why was Bart's information deleted?
Allegedly. Which is why all of Bart's information was deleted. So
wow. Bart's information was deleted on the police report. And the people that actually chose to, lawyer up, the people that actually went to the extreme of getting a lawyer to sue other people, to intimidate us, to shut us up. The people that actually went to the extent to shut us up and get a lawyer to threaten to sue us was who? Was who? The people that actually went to the extreme, to the extent to retain a lawyer to threaten to sue people like us that's been putting this information out there. It's who? It's Bart's dad. It's Bart and his dad. What's going on? Man. Yo.
here's what happened. Both this one and this one confirmed that there was a fight that broke out on the beach. Started out with him, ended up with Warren's little brother. His uncle says, we gotta go. They hop on a boat and they leave. He grabs his drunk younger brother and says, we're getting out of here too. 3 o'clock, this whole caravan is trying to get the hell out of there because they're drunk and fighting. Wyatt's boat was in such a hurry that they couldn't figure out how to put the freaking trim down, which caused the motor to overheat, quickly stranded them, and Bart had to come help them. The time that Bart shows up, something has happened between him and Nolan. They're all distracted trying to fix the bilge pump because it didn't trim down, the waves were...
When Bart shows up, something happened between who and Nolan?
Caused the motor to overheat, quickly stranded them, and Bart had to come help them. The time that Bart shows up, something has happened between him and Nolan.
The same time Bart shows up, something is happening between him and Nolan.
They're all distracted trying to fix the bilge pump because it didn't trim down, the waves were crashing over the boat and into the bilge pump, short-circuiting it. During this, some people have figured out that Nolan is gone. Other people just think that he's passed out or something, which is why Wyatt calls his grandfather to figure out what the F to do. And as the phone call is being made, more people are figuring out something's wrong with Nolan. That's why they didn't start moving again for 30 minutes. They were coming up with a plan and figuring out how to make it work. Run out of time, but don't worry, I'm doing a follow-up to this video with more details, more information. And if you like my...
Y'all. Now, just in case y'all don't believe her about the GPS, it can be manipulated and deleted and all that kind of stuff. Just in case y'all don't believe her, I want y'all to pay attention to what this young lady has to say right here. Hold on, here we go.
Let's talk about how a historical last name, centuries of systemic racism, sprinkled with a little nepotism, may be helping with the Nolan Wells cover-up. The man in this picture is Saint Cyr Seymour. He is thought to be the founding settler of the Mississippi Gulf Coast, and everyone in that area with the last name Seymour descend from him. If you're not a born descendant of the Seymour clan, the easiest way to get that name is to marry into the family, like Warren Hudson's bio mom did in 2020 when she married David Seymour. This man is Jared Seymour. He's a relative of David Seymour.
I need y'all to keep up with how connected these people are.
Settler of the Mississippi Gulf Coast, and everyone in that area with the last name Seymour descend from him. If you're not a born descendant of the Seymour clan, the easiest way to get that name is to marry into the family, like Warren Hudson's bio mom did in 2020 when she married David Seymour. This man is Jared Seymour. He's a relative of David Seymour, and he is the co-host of a podcast named The Brown Water Banter.
Y'all remember the Brown Water Banter?
On July 3rd, 2026, Jared Seymour had Captain Mike Strickland of MDMR Marine Patrol on his podcast to talk about Operation Dry Boating.
These people are boat experts, y'all. These people are boat experts. Are y'all understanding what's going on? They know how to manipulate. This sister she about to go deep into the GPS situation. They know how to manipulate GPSs. They know the name brands of different GPSs. They know all of this stuff. She about to go deep into the GPS situation. Watch this.
Which was to stop people operating boats under the influence. I wonder how that worked out for them. Nolan Wells went missing on July 4th.
Here we go.
MDMR Marine Patrol was the first agency to respond to that missing persons report. They launched an investigation that included speaking to witnesses and also collecting the boat GPS data. On the 4th page of the MDMR report that has recently been released to the public, we find Captain Mike Strickland's name has supervising officer.
Oh! Did y'all hear that? Did y'all just make the connection? Did y'all just make that connection? Hold on. Yeah, y'all ain't paying attention. Let me rewind it, man. Y'all did not pay attention to that. Watch this. Watch this.
This man is Jared Seymour. He's a relative of David Seymour, and he is the co-host of a podcast named The Brown Water Banter.
This dude is some kin to Warren. This dude is some kin to Warren and his dad, David. This is Jared Seymour. He has a podcast.
On July 3rd, 2026, Jared Seymour had Captain Mike Strickland of MDMR Marine Patrol on his podcast.
Yo. Warren's dad knows Mississippi Department. He knows the officer at Mississippi Department of Marine Service, Marine, whatever whatever. They know each other. They're friends. Jared Seymour had Officer Strickland on his podcast well before Strickland took the police report. The same Strickland they reported to. Did they specially request to Officer Strickland, being that they are cool and friends with him, and he was on their cousin's podcast? He is the one that took the report, Officer Strickland. And he's cool with Warren's family. Man, okay. One more time, man, because y'all ain't get it, man. One more time, man. One more time, man.
Seymour. This man is Jared Seymour. He's a relative of David Seymour, and he is the co-host of a podcast named The Brown Water Banter. On July 3rd, 2026, Jared Seymour had Captain Mike Strickland of MDMR Marine Patrol on his podcast.
Wow.
To talk about Operation Dry Boating, which was to stop people operating boats under the influence. I wonder how that worked out for them.
Which was to stop people from operating boats under the influence. Jared Seymour, Warren's uncle or cousin, has a podcast, and he had Officer Strickland, the same officer that took the report, the police report from Warren, was on a podcast discussing dry boating, trying to prevent people from drinking on the boat. And Jared's little cousin Warren was exactly doing that, drinking on the boat and doing drugs. Officer Strickland apparently is against drinking on the boat because he did a podcast on Jared Seymour's podcast. He did an interview. But he gave them a pass knowing that they were drinking on the boat? Officer Strickland know they were drinking on the boat and still communicated with Jackson Sheriff Department, and even he didn't stress, hey, this seems like foul play. They were drinking. Listen, this isn't right. He took up for, the cover up is real, y'all. The cover up is real. The cover up is real. I told y'all this sister was going to be cooking. I told y'all this sister was going to be cooking, man.
Stop people operating boats on his podcast. Mike Strickland of MDMR Marine Patrol.
Yes, and they were underage. Thank you for that. And they were underage, which makes it worse.
On his podcast to talk about Operation Dry Boating, which was to stop people operating boats under the influence. I wonder how that worked out for them.
Wow.
Nolan Wells went missing on July 4th. MDMR Marine Patrol was the first agency to respond to that missing persons report.
Officer Strickland was the first person to respond to the missing person report. The first person on the scene to respond to the missing person report. Officer Strickland, MDMR, Mississippi Department of Marine Patrol.
They launched an investigation that included speaking to witnesses and also collecting the boat GPS data. On the 4th page of the
Officer Strickland collected the GPS data. Strickland knows Warren's dad and Jerry Atkinson, along with the captain of Cito. They all know each other. They all know each other. The captain, Cito captain, Officer Strickland of Mississippi Marine Patrol, Warren's dad and Warren's granddad. They all know each other, y'all. And Strickland was the first one to take the report. He was the first one to make sure he took the report. Don't y'all see what's going on? I told y'all it was going to get deep.
Included speaking to witnesses and also collecting the boat person's report. MDMR, Marine. Nolan Wells went missing on July 4th. MDMR, Marine Patrol, was the first agency to respond to that missing person's report. They launched an investigation that included speaking to witnesses and also collecting the boat GPS data.
So Officer Strickland, who's friends with Warren's family, was in charge of questioning the white boys. How serious do you think Officer Strickland was? How serious do you think he took that job, questioning those white boys, when he's friends with their families? He's friends with Warren's family, his uncle or cousin, Jared Seymour. He's friends with them. He knows them. How serious do you think he took that job to question them? Think about it. Especially when a black kid died. Yeah, is a black kid died? Okay, don't worry about it. I got you. Don't worry about it. I got you.
On the 4th page of the MDMR report that has recently been released to the public, we find Captain Mike Strickland's name has supervising officer.
Yo, this is getting worse and worse, man. On the 4th page, this is the same police report I got. Listen, I'm guilty. I haven't had time to read the whole 15-page report, which I'm going to read it after this now. I started reading a little bit, but this sister, once I found this sister, man, I need to get her on the show, man. I need to get this sister on the show. I got to rewind this part again, man.
Nolan Wells went missing on July 4th. MDMR, Marine Patrol, was the first agency to respond to that missing person's report. They launched an investigation that included speaking to witnesses and also collecting the boat GPS data. On the 4th page of the MDMR report that has recently been released to the public, we find Captain Mike Strickland's name has supervising officer.
Strickland, Captain Strickland's name, he is the supervising officer over this police report, He's the supervising officer that took this report. Isn't that like a conflict of interest? Like, you're friends with Warren's uncle or cousin, Jared Seymour. You appear on his podcast. You know about boats. You're Marine Patrol. Warren's granddad owns a boat company. He knows about GPS devices and boats and all that stuff. And Mr. Strickland is the supervising officer over this police report. This is crazy to me, y'all. This is how deeply rooted this is. This is how deep the corruption goes, y'all.
Coincidence?
No coincidence. No.
On pages 8 and 9 of the MDMR report, we see an officer, Jay Strickland, go out to Wyatt Pyron's house to download GPS data off of his boat.
So this same Jay Strickland who knows Warren's family went out to Wyatt's house to download the GPS information.
Now, Jay Strickland is not Mike Strickland, but one could easily deduce that Officer Jay Strickland is related to Captain Mike Strickland.
No, 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 no. Say it ain't so, no. But we been knew this. Deep down inside, we been knew this. Wow.
We know from this report that the type of GPS tracker that was used on Wyatt Pyron's boat was a Garmin GPS tracker.
That's exactly what Jay Megan said on the TikToker, the white TikToker. A Garmin GPS tracker. Here we go.
So I asked the question, can a Garmin GPS tracker be altered or changed after a boating trip?
She's about to bring it out, y'all. Now, Jay Megan, she brought it out already, but I want y'all to hear the sister. Watch, because the sister went into detail as far as the collusion and the relationships and everything. Watch this. I'm talking about these are boat experts. I want y'all to understand what she brought out is these people are boat experts. The grandfather, Mike Strickland, Jay Strickland, all of these people are experts, right? Jared Seymour, David Seymour, all of these people are boat experts. Even Warren. Do you see how proficient Warren was in that interview with Officer Tatum? The way he talked about the boat? These people know their boats. They know what's going on.
And the answer is yes.
Let me rewind that, man. Here we go.
Question. Can a Garmin GPS tracker be altered or changed after a boating trip? And the answer is yes.
Wow.
It's right up here in my Google search.
Wow.
So what we do know, on July 5th, Officer Jay Strickland goes out to Wyatt Pyron's house to download the GPS coordinates.
On what day was that, she said?
To Wyatt Pyron's house to download the trip. And the answer is yes. It's right up here in my Google search. So what we do know, on July 5th, Officer Jay Strickland goes out to Wyatt Pyron's house to download the GPS coordinates.
July 5th. Y'all, why didn't the public know this information early on? All of this happened right underneath our nose. These people that know each other, they got the GPS information, friends with the family, they got all the GPS info. You know, it could quite possibly be that before they actually recorded the GPS, you know, they already knew to delete certain things before they actually officially recorded the GPS information. Could this be why there was so much missing GPS information and why you know, for when CBS revealed it to us, to the public's eye? I mean, why haven't we seen Bart's GPS tracking information yet? They're saying it's on the police report. They're saying it's on the police report. Why haven't we seen Bart's GPS tracking as far as on the news media? Because we could have been easily matched up Bart's GPS tracking with Wyatt's GPS tracking and seen something was off a long time ago. We could have been did that. This is crazy.
In the MDM, Officer Jay Strickland goes out to Wyatt Pyron's house to download the GPS coordinates. In the MDMR report, you can see the supposed full trip of July 4th. Then you see multiple times in which the GPS tracker was turned on but wasn't in the water. Then we have the
You can see multiple times the GPS tracker was turned on and off, but it wasn't in the water. Hold on. Shout out to this sister.
Full trip of July 4th. Then you see multiple times in which the GPS tracker was turned on but wasn't in the water. Then we have the download from Officer Jay Strickland. A simple Google search proved that you can alter the GPS plotting coordinates and tracking information after a trip, either in the device on the boat or by downloading it and taking it into an editing software.
Oh! Say it ain't so! No! Did y'all hear that? Not only can you edit the GPS tracking within the device, the Garner device, but you can also download the GPS information and edit it after you download it. Officer Strickland's them are friends with Warren them and the dad. And guess what? Obviously they know Wyatt too. Jerry Atkinson owns a boat company. They all know each other. Why is their GPS tracking missing? Why is their GPS tracking missing? When all of them took the same route. What's going on? Why is Bart's information deleted? Man, shout out to this sister, man. Wow. One more time so y'all can hear it, just in case. Just in case.
It wasn't in the water. Then we have the download from Officer Jay Strickland. A simple Google search proved that you can alter the GPS plotting coordinates and tracking information after a trip, either in the device on the boat or by downloading it and taking it into an editing software. So what do we have? We have the perfect storm for a cover-up in the Nolan Wells case.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all. Why Officer Tatum didn't, I thought he was, why didn't he get this information? Do you understand how detrimental it is for Officer Tatum to go so hard to protect and what is the word I'm looking for? Protect and take up, defend, that's the word I'm looking for. Do you understand why it's so detrimental? Why it's so bad that Officer Tatum is going out his way to defend these white boys? Because that's what he's been doing. He's been defending these white boys without understanding all the information that we're bringing forth right now. Without understanding all the information that we're bringing forth right now. Do you understand this? And this woman right here, wow, this is crazy. Would y'all believe that this video on Twitter only have 1,000 views? It's not a lot.
How a historical last name, centuries of
This video only has 1,000 views on Twitter, y'all. Let me show y'all one. Y'all see that? Not a lot of people have seen this video. Not a lot of people have seen this, man. This lady did a phenomenal job breaking this down, man. This is crazy. Wow. Wait, hold on, sis. Did I change your my bad, MJ. Oh, you should be at 110 now. I forgot to change it. Let me just put it at 110. We're not done yet, y'all. We are not done yet. Shout out to MJ. Because you sent a $10 super cap too. Yeah, you sent a $10 super cap as well. A shout out to our sister, Conversation with MJ. $10 report from the chat. She said, do we know if that's a cell phone pic? Because according to Tater Tot, there is service but wasn't good. However, they took pics and uploads on social media, but Nolan's phone was empty from that day. That's what we saying.
No Cap-tivity.
Exactly, MJ. This has all the signs of corruption, y'all. I'm sorry. I know those boys, you know, they perform their, what is it called? Their horse and carriage on Officer Tatum's show, right? I know they presented themselves as if they're victims. Nah, bruh. Man, y'all know the supervisor of Mississippi Marine Patrol. Y'all friends with these people. Song and dance, that's what I meant to say. I know they did their little song and dance on Officer Tatum's show, but nah, it ain't gonna work, bruh. It ain't gonna work. That little song and dance is not gonna work, bruh. Shout out to Kicking Wisdom for the $5 report. Said, didn't Warren say that Wyatt had left the island before them? Or am I wrong? Didn't Warren say that Wyatt left the island before them? Or am I wrong?
No Cap-tivity.
Yes, that's what he said. That's exactly what he said. Wyatt left the island before them. That's what Warren said. Shout out to you, Kicking Wisdom. Absolutely. Way to be sharp. Way to be sharp, sis. Shout out to Alf OJ. $5 report from the chat said, I wonder how many people in Ocean Springs got a boat hookups from Grandpa Jerry to stay on code. They got leverage over there. They have leverage, most definitely. If not on code, you might fall on hard times.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Great Eagle One. $5 report from the chat said, doctor paid to cover up Nolan's throat that was strangled by all those boys. You talking about Warren's dad, the doctor, paid to cover up Nolan's throat that was strangled by all those boys. Of course the doctor knows the medical examiner over there at Jackson County. Of course he knows. Of course he knows her. The Mississippi medical examiner. Of course he knows the coroner. Of course he does. Yup, tampering with bodies says it all. Doctor going down with the boat. Yup.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Flashy One. $2 report from the chat say, send to Ben Crump. Send this to Ben Crump. Bingo, all connected and cover up. Come on, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm going to try to get it to him, man. Shout out to my sister, Conversation with MJ, making it hard for anybody to want to be a sponsor tonight. $20 report from the chat. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
She know we got to rock out for her $20. She said, Christine is very smart, wise, and elegant. She knows what the estate of Mississippi is going to do with the civil lawsuits. With the civil lawsuits, she can get them, and the truth will still get out because it won't be sealed like the grand jury. Oh man. And sis,
no captivity.
Sis, tell me if I'm wrong, MJ. Tell me if I'm wrong. This is going to be helpful as well because when it comes to possible murder, there's no statutes of limitations. Am I right, MJ? There's no statutes of limitations. No statutes of limitations. Am I right about that, MJ? MJ, what is it called? Her expertise is in law enforcement. Her expertise is in law enforcement. Shout out to MJ. Let's represent for MJ. MJ is still the official sponsor. She making it hard for y'all. Can anybody catch MJ? MJ is so far still the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $130 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $130 or more. Let's do this one here for the ladies, y'all.
20s in the place, no cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app, money talk, let it flow.
I ain't gonna lie, that's one of my favorite ones, y'all. I love playing that, man. I want to play that damn near every time, but I don't want y'all to think I'm soft.
No captivity.
Shout out to MJ said no, there isn't a statute of limitation. Shout out to MJ. Shout out to you, Sasha. Thank you, Sasha, for the 330 Jews. We appreciate you, Sasha. Also, shout out to JD for the $5 report from the chat. Said the former Army interrogator guy, Jolly Good Ginger, just dropped another video on the interview Tatum did with Warren. Remember, he was on Don Lemon.
No captivity.
I gotta check that out. I'm gonna open up the phone lines tonight, though. I'm going to open up the phone lines tonight because I'm really interested in what y'all got to say about this. Now, I want to show y'all this. If I can remember where I put it. Let's see. Where did I put it? I want to show y'all what I saved as far as Bart. Let me see, Bart. Did you guys know that Bart told on like 20 people? Y'all are crazy. Did you know that Bart spoke to investigators and told on like 20 people? Oh, yeah, I knew that I saved it on Facebook. Here we go. I want y'all to look at this right here. Bart told on like 20 people, man. Well, I ain't gonna say told. He gave a list. He gave a list of like 20 people. Shout out to Kimberly James right here. Breaking, y'all. Bart handed over a witness list. Nolan Wells' friend Bart Edmiston Jr. handed investigators a list of potential witnesses and opened up his digital life as authorities probed the unaliving of 18-year-old Nolan Wells, according to a new statement from the family. The Edmistons say Bart sat for interviews, answered questions, and shared his full recollection of July 4th. They also say he let investigators view his phone, provided requested photos and videos, and allowed inspections of his boat and GPS device, all without an attorney warrant or hesitation. So, but we know the GPS device, all of these people are friends with Officer Strickland. Both Strickland, they friends with these people. They're friends with these people. And of course, even if he let the investigators view his phone, I don't think there will be a lot of incriminating things on his phone. If he deleted things, they're not going to do a forensic scan over his phone. They're just going to look at his phone just like they did Hunter Metcalf's phone with Carmelo Anthony. Remember, he just did a quick scan of his phone and gave the phone right back to Hunter Metcalf. Also, right here it says his family adds that Bart compiled a witness list including passengers aboard his boat. They believe more than 20 people spreading over 2 vessels saw him help another boat that was taking on water near Horn Island. So Bart compiled a witness list. Is Bart snitching? Is Bart trying to get the heat off of him? Bart gave a witness list to the authorities. Bart said, all right, I'm not going down with y'all. I'm telling on everybody. What are your thoughts about this newly released information? I'm not going down with y'all. That's what Bart said. I ain't going down. So Bart snitched on 20 people? Come on. You telling me Bart snitched on 20 people? Allegedly. And listen, that's just slang for he gave a statement and he gave a witness list of 20 people. Right? Of who all actually was in company in the convoy headed to Horn Island. I'm just saying. What's going on? Then we also know right early on, about 4 weeks ago, it came out that they all met up at a restaurant. They were all seen meeting up at a restaurant, remember? So now we know they have a motive. They had a reason to meet up at a restaurant and have a meeting, right? Right? That was the word, that they met up at a restaurant and they all had a meeting and all of them were seen at a restaurant. Remember that? Right? The authorities said they was already talking to their friends on the force. They was already getting their stories together. Allegedly. In my opinion, they was already getting their stories together. Y'all, listen. Y'all, let me see if I got some more saved on my Facebook. What is this? Y'all, I saved this. I want y'all to see this. So breaking news, y'all, breaking news. Officer Tatum apologized to 18-year-old Nolan Xavier Wells' mother after getting caught lying to Nancy Grace about Nolan fake friends taking the lie detector test. Y'all want to see? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all want to see Officer Tatum apologize. Apparently, he apologized to Nolan Wells' mother. Apparently, Officer Tatum apologized to Nolan Wells' mother after getting caught lying to Nancy Grace about Nolan's fake friends taking a lie detector test. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all want to see that. Y'all ready to see this? Here we go. Breaking news, y'all. Officer Tatum apologized to Nolan Wells' mom. Here we go.
I look like that skinny white lady from the movie Hustle and Flow.
Man, who made this? Man, whoever made this is a fool. What? Y'all want me to play it one more time? Man, I gotta play it one more time. Hold on, I gotta play it one more time. Hold on.
I want to say sorry. I look like that skinny white lady from the movie Hustle and Flow.
Christ, full counter, hand down, man down. You don't got no chin, beloved. Stay down, don't get up so fast.
Look at this.
It's gonna be
That's help came on there. Yeah, man, I seen that earlier. I said I gotta show that to the No Cap crew, man. That shit was so damn funny, man. My wife look like the skinny woman on Hustle and Flow. Man, yeah, I know it was fake, y'all. It was fake. I set y'all up. I'm sorry, I set y'all up. Y'all know damn well Officer Tatum is not gonna apologize to no black folk. Come on, man. Y'all know that, man. I set y'all up, man. Come on. It was just a joke. It was just a joke. It was just a joke, man. Don't hold it against me, okay? Golly. It was a joke, man. Let me see. Shout out to Nisi for her $10 report from the chat. Her super cat, she said, it don't matter who they know because the Most High Yah track record is unbeatable and unstoppable. Their time is up. We have served our 400 years from 1619 to 2019 plus 7 years marks completion. Let my people go. Let me give you a bomb on that one.
No captivity.
All praises to the Most High, Nisi. All praises. Shout out to you. Shout out to Bridget. What's going on, Bridget, for her $5 super cap report from the chat. She said, when you contact Crump, please see if he can subpoena the original data from Garmin GPS.
No captivity.
I will try to contact him. He's a busy man. Ain't no promises that he even gonna respond because I've contacted him a couple of times before for Carmelo Anthony. But I'm definitely gonna contact him about that video and I will relay that to, what you just said. Also, shout out to Great Eagle, $2 report from the chat. He said, is grand jury in state also involved there? Is grand jury in state also involved there? I think they are. It's in Mississippi.
No captivity.
Yeah, I think so. Shout out to my sister. Conversation with MJ brings her sponsorship to $132. Thank you, sis. She says somebody called his mama, huh? Somebody called his mama, huh? Nobody except.
No captivity.
Let's see. Let me change MJ to 132 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $132 now. Can anybody top MJ? Can anybody top MJ? $132. Shout out to our sister Conversations with MJ.
No captivity.
Let's get it. Let me check this. I'm finna open up the phone lines. I think that's all we got for tonight. We're gonna report on tonight. I think that's all we have. Yeah, I think that's it. If I'm not mistaken. TikTok. I think I showed everything. Let's see. Let me check my TikTok messages. Okay. Okay. I got your message, Cutie Pie. I got you, sis. Shout out to Cutie Pie. She say she working, y'all. She said hi, y'all. Hi. Yeah, I'm about to open up the call lines, y'all. I'm about to open up the call lines. Let me see. Let me take it off of Do Not Disturb. Hold on, let me check the Cash Cap and the PayPal. Hey, y'all already know the number, don't y'all? Hold on. 336. Hold on 1 second. I'm coming right to you. Let's see. So the call lines are open, y'all. To call in, the number is 1-863-320-1242. 1-863-320-1242. I'm checking the cash cows right now. Hold on 1 second. Let me see. 404. Hold on 1 second. I'm coming right to you. I'm gonna put you on hold. Thank you for being patient. Let me see. Okay, no cash cap. Let me check the PayPal.
Hold on, let me check the.
Hold on. Let me put you on hold. Okay, no. Okay, yeah, we did get a. Yep. We did get a PayPal. We did get a PayPal, y'all. Y'all, we got a PayPal, y'all. It's always a celebration when we get a PayPal. At 11:59 p.m. on July 30th. From our brother Warren. Shout out to Warren. He said, peace, brother. You doing great work. Shout out to you, Warren. I appreciate you, man. I'm gonna give you a bomb on that, on the PayPal. I gotta give you a bomb on the PayPal, man. Like, this is the first PayPal in a few days, man. Shout out to Warren. First PayPal of the night. He said, peace, brother. You doing great work. Shout out to you. Let me give you a video, too,
Use a
man.
debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, show love to the speed.
Shout out to you, Warren. Let me see. Caller 3336. You're gonna have to cut your TV down in the background. We hear echo. We hear background noise.
Okay, I'm doing that right now.
All
right.
Thank you for calling in, man. What's your name and where you from, bro?
This is I got the keys. This is Keith.
Oh, this Keith. What's going on, Keith?
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, out of Greensboro, North Carolina.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, you did your thing tonight. Let me go ahead and make my points because I know other people calling in too.
Yeah, man. Go ahead, bro. Appreciate you.
Yeah, this just goes to show right here, just the way that the way you pointed out how the content creator, the last one that was talking about the GPS coordinates.
Yeah,
she probably has a small following, so that's probably why only 1,000 people have seen that so far. But glory be to God, you know, like you said before, all white people are not bad.
Right.
Like God, like this cover up.
Oh, before you say that, shout out to Miss V Lewis for the 100 Jews. Thank you, Miss V. Go ahead, Keith. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Miss V. But yeah, like it is going to like as far as getting I know you said you made a couple of attempts to get information to Ben Crump's thing before. Even if you can't get this to him directly, use your resources. You got Thelma, and you got a lot of connects that might be closer in proximity to
Most
him
definitely.
to get that information out to him. And also, I wanted to say that Bart, didn't you say that he gave up some information to authorities?
Yeah, he what did it say? He gave statements to Marine Patrol, Mississippi Marine Patrol, and he actually gave up a witness list of 20 people that rode out to Horn Island with them. Yeah.
All right, okay. Follow me on this, and then I'm gonna get off the line.
Okay.
This may be him cooperating with authorities to get a lesser sentence. You know, I don't know if he's guilty or not, but you know, just think about like in a lot of cases when people get caught up and they mess and stuff, they start giving up names, they start, you know,
absolutely,
they start singing and stuff. So just pay very close attention to that. And
I
doing
totally
an
agree.
Excellent job, man.
I totally agree. I'm on the same page with you. It seems like it's a lot of desperation moves going on, bro. So
yeah, but they wrong as heck for like calling like giving all those bad reviews and stuff to his mom. Like they just
ain't that savage? Ain't that savage?
Yeah, that is total destruction because we would never like you flip the roles, three black guys go out with one white guy, and then like the white guy comes back dead.
Absolutely.
We're not gonna like harass, you know, them people like that. You know, that's wrong. But let somebody else get on, man. And
I appreciate you, Keith.
We got this.
Thank you, man. You know I always appreciate you, bro.
Oh, no problem, bro. All right, later.
Let's see. 404. Thank you for calling in. What's your name and where you from? 404.
Yeah, they me, Pittsburgh on season, man. What's up?
Pitt, what's going on, Pittsburgh?
Hey, man, you see everybody stealing my picture on the thumbnail thing. I told you I was right, man.
Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you.
Man. That was the last picture he was leaving the island. I know I was right.
So, what else you got for us tonight?
I sent you some stuff about the boat. There's another jack on that boat, and there's some cameras to it, like the boat camera, like the 360 camera they be having on the cars.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's another camera on there. I sent it to you. Just check your instant message. That's all I want to holler at you and tell them folks start stealing my swag out there. They ain't no one about the ocean marker.
Appreciate you a bit, Pittsburgh, man. Shout out to Pittsburgh in the building.
Man, you already know, man. Appreciate you, bro.
All right, bro. All right. Let's see. 1-863-320-1242. 1-866. I told y'all I was gonna open the call lines tonight. I told y'all, man. Let's see. 318. Thank you for calling in. What's your name and where you from? 318.
My name is Tamika, and I'm calling from Shreveport, Louisiana.
Shreveport, Louisiana. Thank you for calling in, Tamika. Thank you. What you want to tell us tonight?
I want to talk about that Bart boy.
Mm-hmm.
I have I've been looking at him and listening to everything.
Yeah.
And when he was on that boat and they said, "Damn it, Bart," and he's saying that he wasn't on the boat. But I have a scenario. You know how I'm just gonna put it. Just say for instance, somebody got shot down the street.
Right.
They take off running and they end up at my house. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they know that Bart did it down there, but when Nolan, whatever he did to Nolan, wherever he was, Nolan made it back. But the friends know that Bart did it, so they said, "Damn it, Bart!" But now Nolan is on the boat, already injured.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So it's something about that Bart boy is just not right.
I agree with you.
So they need to look more at Bart.
Do you think that's why Bart and his dad took it to the extreme to get a lawyer and want to sue us, people like me and everybody, to shut us up?
I do. I really do. I really do.
Yeah.
I really do. Bart,
hold on one second, Tamika. Hold on one second. Shout out to 219. Thank you for calling in. I'll be with you in 1 second. Thank you. Go ahead, Tamika. What do you think about that? What do you think about that, Tamika? You think it was a reason why they got retained a lawyer?
Yes. Because he wouldn't. No, I'm gonna give up everything. That's not right. No, it's not. That Bart man. No, Because damn it, Bart. When they said that, they knew Bart did something to him, and by the time Nolan he was already injured.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, he was already injured. So
I totally
that's
agree,
it.
sis. Yeah.
That's it.
So you're convinced that there was foul play by now, right?
So you want to go into that? Yes.
Okay.
So that's what I want y'all to do. Please take it. They need to.
You all right over there, Tamika?
I am. Yes, that's why they retained the lawyer. Everybody's lawyering up, but Bart, that's they praying. He's they got all this money and stuff. That
Okay.
Bart, that baby was already hurt.
Absolutely.
And they friends know it.
Yeah.
They friends knew it.
Absolutely.
They friends knew it. So they're covering it up because they would have never said his name. He was saying that he was on another boat. He was doing this, and that, and the third. No, you had already injured him. And when he made it to them, he was already injured. So that's why they said, damn it, Bart.
Absolutely. Well, thank you, Tamika. I appreciate you. I'm going to take the next call, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, sis. Shout out to 219. Thank you for being patient, 219. What's your name and where you from?
I'm Keisha. I'm from Chicago.
Hey, Keisha. You ain't got to be sounding all relaxed and stuff now, you know.
I am because I got to get up at 5 in the morning. I'll be laying down looking at this.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, No Cap crew.
What's going on? Y'all heard Keisha holler at y'all? Keisha,
hey,
what you want to tell us tonight, Keisha? What you want to tell us tonight?
I got two key points.
Okay.
So hear me out.
Okay.
Okay, the first one is, remember when Warren was doing that interview with Blackcomb?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Remember when Warren said, when Blackcomb asked him about the boat, he said, which boat was you on and which boat was Nolan on? Now, remember, he beat around the bush a lot with the questions.
He went to stuttering a little bit.
Yep. So the first thing he said was, remember when he said that a girl came up to him and asked him, told him that his brother had got into a fight, right?
Yes.
Hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he said, oh, I walked over there to him. He said, no, I ran over there, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said the guy had punched him, and then he punched the guy back in the face. And then Warren said out of his mouth that his brother had put the guy in a arm bar.
Yes.
Look up what an arm bar is, the move.
That's a jujitsu move, isn't it?
Uh-huh. Look it up so we can show the crew. I can't see because I'm on the phone, but look it up. Look up and show the crew what that arm bar move is.
Okay.
Real fast.
I'm going to show them
While
right
you
now.
while you looking that up, I'm going to make my point.
Okay.
Okay, so arm bar move.
Oh, Lord. This is serious. There it is on the screen. Hold on one second. Let me put this caller on hold. 973, thank you for calling in. Be a little patient. I'm coming to you. Go ahead, Keisha. I'm showing it on the screen right now.
Okay, so when he never said who his brother got into the fight with, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nope,
he never said it. Nope.
He never said it. That was Nolan. Now, mind you, he said that when he got over there, somebody was dragging somebody and he couldn't see who it was. Uh-huh. But that was Nolan the whole time.
You know, you can break somebody's arm with an arm bar.
You could cut off somebody's circulation through their throat with that arm bar.
Oh, hold on now. Let me get with you.
Okay. Hear me out.
Sis, you might be on to something.
I know. Hear me out. That's why I said hear me out. I've been trying to get through this phone line because I ain't had no money to send to you to
you good,
say
sis.
the stuff I wanted to say. But hear me out. When he put him in that move, that automatically cut off his circulation through his airways, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see the move.
Yeah.
They panicked, and where I think Bart came into play was because he's more athletic than those 18-year-olds. They was carrying his body to the boat. I believe Bart was carrying his arms because that's the heavier part of the body, right?
Yeah.
And I believe when they tried to transport his body into the boat, since his head was dangling because he was unresponsive, he hit the back of his head. And they said, that's what they said, damn it, Bart. That's what I believe. That was my conclusion of everything. So he never said who his brother got into that fight with. Who is
never
your brother
did.
getting into that fight with? So that's why I believe that's what I came up with. So I wanted to say that, put that out there because it's making sense to me. The more Warren was talking, the more information I was gathering up. Like, okay, that makes sense. So I believe they covering for Warren's little brother, and Bart inserted himself by carrying the body, and his head was dangling, and he probably hit his head on whatever portion of the boat to get that mark in the back of his head.
Keisha,
so that's just what I believe.
What you just told us tonight makes a lot of sense, sis.
No captivity.
Also, I want to say one more thing.
Go ahead.
And then I'm gonna be gone. The timing when they said they left at 4:30 or whatever.
Yeah.
Mind you, what time was the boat initially? Like I think pulled up to the dock. I think it was 7:19.
7:19. Yeah.
Okay. Now, mind you, they said somebody seen him on the island at 6, right?
Mm-hmm.
They didn't leave until 7:19 or get to the place they was going to until 7:19. So they had enough time for, so they not the only person. They seen him, the people that was on the boat seen him at 6 too because they was there.
You're saying they could have made it from Horn Island to the original dock at 7:19. And they had plenty time to make it to the
to see him at 6. If anybody seen him at 6, he probably was there at 6.
Yeah.
But y'all didn't leave until 7:19 or arrive until 7:19 wherever y'all was at.
And Horn Island is only 10 miles from the original dock. That's it.
Exactly. Don't it make sense?
It makes a lot of sense.
Do it not add up? That's all I want. I wanted to just throw
I
that
see
out
you
there
as
so people
on the
can-
case.
Oh yeah, I'm on it. I've been down the rabbit hole, baby.
Oh,
But
yeah, I
that's
can
just
tell.
for Nolan Wells always.
Oh, most definitely. Shout
Yeah.
out to you, Keisha. Thank you.
Love y'all.
Love you too, sis. Love you too. Shout out to Keisha, man. That was awesome. Let's see. 793-973. Thank you for calling in. What's your name and where you from?
What's going on, Cap-tivity?
What's
This
up,
is
bro?
E-Nice.
You said this E-Nice?
Ain't nothing, same thing. Yes, sir.
What's going on, E-Nice? Good to hear from you again. What you want to tell us tonight?
Yeah, one thing I wanted to say, like they saying, bro, you doing your job. And
Thank you, bro.
I say you're doing it better than the police.
Oh, yeah. Thank you,
You hear
man.
me? Because
Appreciate that.
investigating is not investigating.
Thank you, man.
Because we sitting up in here, we doing everything else, but I ain't gonna say but find out. But we hearing everything else. But what happened to Nolan?
Right.
Like also Tatum thing. I looked at that thing 2 or 3 times, and I said, this man is talking about everything else but Nolan.
Absolutely.
I said, what are you talking about, brother?
What do you think about how hard he's going to defend the white boys?
Them boys?
and the,
Them boys?
Yeah.
Listen, man, like you said, evidently they paid your pocket, whatever. But I think he had I seen another video. Like,
Hold on one second, E-Nice. 1 second. 919, thank you for calling in. I'm coming to you. Be a little patient. Thank you. Go ahead, E-Nice.
I think he had he heard something because it seemed like he changed his points up because now he's talking like, well, I don't really know, and somebody else did, and the drug lord came to him. What, man? Listen, man.
Right. And who is this cocaine dealer? We need to know his name too. He ain't in jail yet. Golly.
Yeah, and your name is also Tatum, and I'm gonna tell you, I come on, man.
They told, bro, that's crazy, ain't it, E-Nice? They actually snitched, bro. Them white boys snitched on the cocaine dealer to Officer Tatum.
I don't believe it was a cocaine deal. I think
you think they made that up?
Yes.
Because it was too what is it called?
Alleyway.
Too
They
something to be
went
true.
They went to the alleyway, like, oh, we're gonna put him in the alleyway. Nah,
it was
right
too.
in front
It
of
sounded too good to be true to tell Officer Tatum, who used to be an ex-officer. I mean, who used to be an officer.
Officer Tatum.
About a drug dealer selling coke. Y'all just gave him up. Y'all just gave this guy up.
That sounds crazy.
That sounds crazy as hell. Hold on, E Night. Hold on 1 second. Shout out to 707. Thank you for calling in 707. I'm coming right to you. Thank you for being patient. E Nice, that sounded crazy. That do sound crazy, bro.
Now, if I'm whatever, but if I'm that person, I'm putting hands on the kids. We be there every year, whatever, and they do fishing all the time. And he called that grandfather before I get off this phone. That grandfather sent them to Fort Bayou. They've been doing that for a long time. And you seen Fort Bayou, bruh. And one of them got a house over there. And something going on.
Well, Bart got a house close to there, and Jax too. They're very close to that dock.
And like you saying, it's all part of the team. If y'all don't think Mississippi not standing together, come on, man.
They definitely, and bro. They was getting ready to basically rule the cases no foul play. They had already said they don't see no signs of foul play 4 weeks ago.
You know what I was thinking about? I used to go to back in the day. Me and my uncle used to go to breakfast. He was a limousine company. That's how long ago this was. We used to go to the diners early in the morning. And it'd be like a silver diner. You know the old silver diners, Harris Diner type thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, don't that remind you of that? Like, I used to walk into that diner, the silver diner, old, like, yo, they about to put something in my food or something.
Yeah.
You don't know what I'm talking about, dude.
No, I don't know exactly what you're talking about, but I mean, I got a picture in my head.
It's the old diners where you walk up, it's like a drive-in, it's silver, and it just look like whatever. But yeah, that's an old town, and they know everybody. When you sit down, they you know the bar, hey George or whatever, they know everybody in that town.
You ever seen Life, the movie Life with Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence?
Hell yeah.
Remember when they went in the restaurant and they were talking about nigga pies?
See? Like little stuff like that.
Yeah, we don't serve nigga pies over here.
Yeah. Bronny James got a tape out now where he's playing golf. And the people beside him talking, oh, you'll play golf better if your father was Michael Jordan.
Right.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Like, regardless how much money you think you got, you don't have enough.
That's a fact. Yeah. That's a fact, E-Nice.
They got boats. They got houses. They got things you don't think about having, man. They got, like I said, I called the boat captain from my phone to his phone. I didn't have to call 911.
That's a fact. They didn't have to call they exactly. See, one thing we have to understand about those people, it's two major things. They're not only well-to-do, they're well-connected.
And it's rich and it's wealthy too.
Those two things, well-to-do and well-connected, that is a powerful connection, bro.
I've been in football with them. We played here. We did this. That's why, not to switch up, Carmelo Anthony, that's why he did the donations and stuff.
Yeah.
This man, come on, man. It's all a game, man. That's why I said, give me a 100-round clip, man. I'm about to tear everything down.
Well, I'm gonna take the next caller, E-Nice. E-Nice, man, you was cooking tonight. You always cooking, bro.
Thank you, sir.
I appreciate you, E-Nice. All right, bro.
I appreciate you more, man. Keep it up, please.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate that. 707, thank you for calling in. What's your name and where you from, 707?
What's happening, man? I'm from Vallejo, California, man, and I really want to comment on the
Vallejo. Ain't that what? Ain't that what old boy
Bay
name
Area,
is?
man.
Huh?
Mac Dre, man. Mac Dre, E40, man.
E40, yeah, yeah. Vallejo.
They're my homeboys. That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Man, day one. Next door neighbors.
Hey, man. Hey, tell E40 I need him on the show. Hold on one second. Hold on.
Real.
Shout out to 904. Thank you for calling in. I'm coming right to you. Be a little patient. Thank you for calling in. Hey, bro, man. Hey, Vallejo, tell E40 I need him over here, man. You heard me?
I heard you. You know, I hear you too.
He ain't around you right now, is he?
I got you. No. But I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna tell my brother-in-law to call him tonight. I'm gonna give you your number.
Yeah,
Get at you.
yeah. As a matter of fact, this is just my show number. Can you email me or message me on my email? My email is freezy76
Hold on, let me see if I can put it on
gmail.com.
this other phone. Wait a minute, because my phones ain't like yours. I got them, them 50. Nah, look, I'm behind too. We behind too on conversation.
Now, you listening to me on TV? Because I hear a background.
Yeah, that's the TV got to turn down, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna make sure you get the number though.
Yeah. What's your what's your email or something? How can I reach you?
Just at this number right here.
Oh, this your okay, hold on. Let me screenshot
yeah.
it. Let me screenshot it. Hold on.
Yo, yeah, man. We're gonna have the Bay Area on here, man. Him and Mr. Fab.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. Because I wanted them to come on and talk about. I would like their take as far as their point of view from a from that type of platform that they got about Nolan Wells. You know what I'm saying?
And from the game, we done seen this. We didn't all seen this before.
Yeah.
We didn't all seen this before, man. This is nothing. But my point, my point is, we watching all the podcasters go up. You got a good news show, man. I like your show, man. And I'm
appreciate that,
congratulate
man.
You, the Macy Gray lady, the brother Willie D. Man, y'all the realest three.
Thank you,
know
man.
what I'm saying? Everybody else, man, is chasing a buck. That's real talk. I'm not saying that about Crump or the ones that's doing their job. They got a job to do. You know what I'm saying? And God gonna use them to reveal. The community. We ain't looking for the community to do the work. God gonna do the work. You know what I'm saying? But He gonna use people like you. You know what I'm saying? He gonna use people like you to open it up. I'm watching it. I'm watching it daily.
Wow.
But one of the things I want to say is that all the places that they showing us with Nolan Wells, we don't really know when the time was.
Yep.
All we doing is believing what they tell us.
Absolutely.
And that police, man, if we ain't never seen a fake police in this world. That brother, man, I don't want to name call, but that brother, that's somebody he knows. The boy was on cocaine and all this shit, man. Come on, man. He hurting that boy mama, man. He killing them, man.
Bro, ain't that disrespectful, bro?
Man, that's so disrespectful, bro. That's so disrespectful, man. To put that boy on dope like that, the man finna be a star athlete, man.
Yep.
And we watch athletes. You know what I'm saying? Yep. We watch people like he's 40, eat food. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And still, he got to watch his health to stay alive. That's why you see him at the Warrior Games. You see him, you know what I'm saying? He gonna get his exercise. He gonna get his conditioning because the nigga got to live.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So you don't put that brother down, man.
Exactly.
And that's one of the only things I really want to say to the public, man. It's not fair. I don't know where all these people come, being lawyers and opening cases up and giving people stuff to think about. Man, everybody wants some money off this brother.
Absolutely.
If not, sit back and watch your show, watch Willie D's show, and watch that lady, Nancy Gray.
Yeah.
Y'all go the hardest, man.
Hey, man.
Y'all go the hardest, man.
If you put me in the company of Willie D and Nancy Grace,
man,
I'm honored. I ain't gonna lie, I'm honored. I'm just a small fry.
Man. Come on, bro. Man, you know what? You rung the bell. Ding, 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 ding.
Nah.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother, man. Thank you, man. Now, I agree with you. Nolan Wells being dead and, after his death, them trying to paint a picture of him being a cokehead.
Right. That just blew a hole in all of us.
Yeah, it's still unbelievable, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, come on. It ain't a black thing. That brother's, man, you supposed to have white friends. Because sometimes you know what our brothers will do to you when you're trying to reach success. They'll pull you down.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? We all from the hood.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, we're not knocking his friends, but he has some dirty friends. He has some dirty partners, man. And we all got dirty partners.
Absolutely.
But I want to hang around the partners, nigga, that's going to tell my mama what happened to me, man.
Right.
Come on, man.
Right. Hold on one second, Vallejo. Hold on one second. 937, be a little patient. I'm coming right to you. Thank you for calling in. Yeah, go ahead, Vallejo. I'm sorry. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
I'll keep calling you Vallejo. What you say your name was again? I'm stuck
rag.
on Vallejo. What you say
rag.
your name was again, bro?
Dish rag.
Dish rag. Dish Rag. What? I like that name. You from the streets, ain't you? Shout out to Dish Rag, man. Dish Rag. Listen, I got your number, and what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna text you my number, and then we can connect like that and try to see if we can make this happen, dog.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, man. It's
Go ahead, Dish Rag.
Handle your business.
Give me your final thoughts, Dish Rag, because I got another call away. Give me your final thoughts, bro.
That's all good. Hey, look, I'm finna get on my job now. I'm finna do what I'll do. I'm gonna make sure I link 40 up with you.
Man, I appreciate
and
that,
I'm gonna make
Dish
sure
Rag.
you're gonna
Thank
get
you,
that
bro.
call. So you'll see when you see the next 707, it's gonna be from 40, and it's gonna be, you know what I'm saying, through my brother-in-law David Benjamin. He gonna put 40 on the phone for you, and we gonna put you out there, man. It's
Man,
all
I
good.
appreciate that, man. Shout out to Dish
all
Rag. Shout
good.
out to 4E40. Shout out to the whole Vallejo, bro.
Yeah. We can't forget Mr. Fab, Oakland, California. And
Timer. Yeah. Timer. Let's get it. Hey, Dish Rag, thank you, man. I'm gonna take the next caller, bro. I'm gonna be reaching out to you, okay?
Okay. Appreciate you, my brother. This is my last time talking to you. I'll talk to you again.
Okay, most definitely.
All
right, bro.
One.
Shout out to 937. What's your name and where you from, 937?
My name is Ginger, and I'm from Dayton, Ohio. And I just wanted to say this is my first time watching your show.
Uh-huh.
And I have been tuned in.
Really?
I just want to give you your prompts. Yes.
You ain't just trying to make me feel good, are you?
No, I am not. I've been following this. I'm a single mom. I have daughters though, but I'm so touched by the situation, and I'm just so pleased that we are coming together and standing for one another.
Yes.
That cop, I don't even want to say his name, but I'm so disappointed at him as a black man.
Oh, me too. Hold on, sis. Let me hang up. Let me hang this call up. Let me see. Okay, go ahead. I'm very disappointed too, sis.
Yeah, because as soon as I heard about it.
Hold on, one more second. 757, thank you for calling in. I appreciate you. Be a little patient. I'm coming right to you. Yeah, go ahead. Tell me what's on your heart with that, sis.
Yeah, as soon as I heard about it, regardless of how close they were, anything, as soon as I heard, I automatically thought race. I don't care. I deal with them. I cope with them. But I still just thought, oh my God, this is really happening. And the more that I'm hearing, the more that I'm seeing.
Yeah.
But the everything that you had on the show tonight, I started sending your link to everybody.
Thank you.
Like, watch this whole thing.
That is so.
Because especially about the boat, especially about the,
Wow.
just all of that. Because, they putting it all together and now you're linking it like they all big, one big happy family. And I just feel like they're going to try to get off on this. So I'm just, I got prayer on the situation. I've been asking to pray for the family. The parents have been very strong because I would be out there killing them if it was me. I'd just gone and get my own jail cell together. But they, I'm saying, everybody's just humble. But I just don't want to hold up your time. I just wanted to let you know that I have subscribed on your channel. I have really enjoyed your show tonight. This is my first time ever seeing your show. And I will be tuned in moving forward.
Oh, sis, you made my night. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Don't downplay yourself. You up there with Nancy Gray.
Oh, you're so sweet.
You are. I mean, seriously, because your show is entertaining. You're playing music. You're feeding in. You're getting our feedback. So you got a lot going on with your show, and I have enjoyed it. And my TV has, as soon as I tuned into yours, it's been on the whole night. I can't even go to sleep.
Wow.
So I got to get to work in the morning. So I'm still tuned in. Continue to do what you're doing.
Thank you so much, sis. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, don't be a stranger, okay?
I will not.
Okay, all right. Shout out to her, man. 757, thank you for calling in. What's your name and where you from?
Yo, Big Kish from Virginia.
Hold on, Kish. Let me see. 404. Thank you for calling in. Be a little patient. I'm coming right to you. You said Kish like Kish?
Yeah, Kish. Big Kish.
Big Cash. Okay, hold on. Let me say it right. Big Cash. That's how you say it, right?
Big Cash.
Okay,
Yeah,
Big
man.
Cash.
Hey, look, man, I want to congratulate you for doing your thing, man. You had me all night, man. I'm telling you up there with Nancy Grace and them, bro.
Man, hold on. These ain't no prank calls, is it?
Man, these ain't no prank calls, man.
Okay,
You got us up all night. You got us up all night, tuned in, got the history going on. We up, man.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, Big Kish. What's going on, Cheapo? Thank you, Kish, man. That mean a lot, brother. You know, it's all love, man.
That's what it's about. That's what it's about. Our brothers and sisters uniting and getting this word out. You know what I'm saying? Because the people in Mississippi, they not used to our people having a voice.
Absolutely. That's what I'm all about. I love my people, Big Kish, unapologetically, bro.
Look, man, me too, bro. And remember, in slavery times, we couldn't even laugh. They used to have laughing barrels for us.
Let them know, bro. Let them know it's deep. It get deep like that.
It get real deep. This is why when we ever having a conversation or something like that, they always being nosy. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
It's just them people out there. They stuck in their ways. You know what I mean? They real stuck in their ways, bro.
What you think about how they handling Nolan Wells' case with the white boys and the
It's history repeating itself, but the only thing changed, like I said, is we got a voice through these platforms now. We got a voice through these platforms, and as long as we keep getting on these platforms, speaking, you know, that's what it's about. But I'm really calling to salute you. You know what I'm saying? I like to congratulate my people. I think that's what the Lord had blessed me with. He blessed me with.
They acting like they know you, bro. Big Kish in the chat.
I'm a content creator, but I try not to say nothing because I want to give you your flowers. You know
bro,
what I'm
man, no, man, I gotta give you your flowers, man.
That's a gift that the Lord blessed me with. He blessed me with that. I know how to sit back and play the cut and give my brothers and sisters they props. I've always been like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I didn't want to come up saying, yeah, I'm a content creator. Nah, I came here to give you your flowers. That's why I called.
Well, guess what? Is your avatar, is it yellow that says yo, 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 yo?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, well, I needed to know who you is so I can. I'm subscribing right now, bro. I'm subscribing.
Hey, look, that's what's up, man. That's what's up.
Yeah, man. Hey, bro, man. Listen, man. It's all about networking, bro. It's all about let me tell you something about me. I'm a real humble cat, and especially I love to connect with brothers and sisters that is even they're making more noise than me. You know what I'm saying? So
that's right. That's right.
Bro, it ain't no, I don't got no, what is it called? It ain't no ego thing with me, bro. No, hell no.
And that's why I come to my brothers and sisters humbly, because I know, you know, where we come from. It's like a lot of our brothers got a defense on them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't want nobody feeling like, oh, he trying to swing his weight around and no shit like that. So that's how I approach my people. I come with a genuine spirit. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But I figured that if I said my name, somebody's gonna know.
Oh man, they screaming your name in the chat right now. That's Big Kish. Oh my God, man, you got them going crazy.
but that's the thing. We consistent with it. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
That's what, man. I'm telling you, we just getting it. It's just the Most High giving us this energy, whether you believe in God or you believe in the Spirit. He's giving us the spirit to get up and giving us the courage to do this every day, every other day, or however you drop your content.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. And my mods are already on the job, bro. They already, I got the best mods in. Oh no, Big Kish, I think my mods better than yours now. I'ma just, they already got you in the chat. They already got your link in the chat. Make sure y'all subscribe to Big Kish. Hit that link that the mods are putting in the chat, okay? Shout out to Big Kish.
I appreciate y'all mods, man. I don't even be going live though, man. I appreciate y'all mods out there though.
Oh, that's what's up, man. Hey, so Is your Instagram you the same name on all the platforms and everything?
Yeah, TikTok, Instagram, but I don't be on social medias ever since I've been on YouTube because it drained me a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I was just asking because well, who you telling? But
you see,
I feel you, bro. But
we definitely got link up through there though.
Yeah. I was gonna say I was just probably gonna try to message you just so we can have each other information and so we can like link up and stuff. We might think of something in the future. I don't know.
I definitely go in there and get your information. Definitely, that's definite.
Okay, good.
But what I want to say, what's your thoughts on the TMZ and them putting them narratives out there like that?
I think TMZ is a hired hand. Okay.
That's it.
TMZ is owned by Fox, and Fox is a right-wing conglomerate. So TMZ really is under Fox's control, And so I be listening to a lot of rhetoric that TMZ, especially, it's both of them, Charles and Harvey. Both of them, they be saying suspect shit, and and it's a lot of the stuff they've said so far has not been favorable towards Nolan. It's not been favorable towards Nolan, bro.
Yeah, they lean on the side of that's the people in Mississippi. You would think that working out there or something, but listen, they network. Like when you pull that history out of the guys, one of the founding fathers out there in Mississippi.
Yeah.
I'm thinking to myself like, yo, this shit goes deep, and this is what they hold on to.
But bro, think about it. They really been responsible, and I called this out probably like a couple of weeks ago. They've been responsible for putting a lot of that those AI images that's fake, the fake images and stuff.
Right.
Because I analyzed it on my channel. Right. And because a lot of major news outlets were showing those AI images that TMZ initially started showing, and I'm looking at it close, and I'm like, man, this shit AI, dog. This shit AI.
No Cap-tivity.
You definitely got to look at them pictures because they got me with a couple of them. They got me with a couple of them.
But bro,
you definitely got to show.
But I don't know. What do you think? Because you're a big content creator on YouTube. What you think? Do you think a lot of these platforms you think they still kind of green to how things actually work on social media? Because they mostly like major news outlets like I think TMZ.
What you mean like the major ones or?
Yeah, because a lot of them have fluctuated over here with us, like Don Lemon and TMZ.
Oh, no, listen to me, bro. They got big names. They got big names, but they names come from way back in the day when the TV was the first thing.
Right.
When the TV was out. Now we the new thing. They probably watching us.
Man, bro, I be saying that to myself. I be like, do they be watching us, bro?
When the previous callers called before me and they say you up there with Nancy Grace, don't look at the numbers. It's about the voice. It's people tapped in with you that's watching you ain't even gonna say nothing.
Yo, that shit spooky, dog.
Then when you see, I'm telling you, you're gonna see people out in the street. I'm like, oh, ain't you no Cap-tivity? But it's people out there that don't comment, they don't reach out, they don't do nothing. All they do is watch. But I'm telling you, it's big people that we think big, Nancy Grace's, the Don Lemons and the Tatums and all. They watching people like us because we on their necks every day. We the algorithm.
So basically what you're saying is we the ones that's really keeping this shit current. They gotta tap in with us.
We doing this shit. We the ones in the I'm telling you. Don't look at your numbers. It ain't the number. You in the algorithm. And I think I got a whole nother theory with them numbers and subscribers too. Because like what you got some thousands of subscribers, right?
Yeah, I'm approaching 25 right now. Yeah.
Man, you probably got 1 million or something people watching you, bro.
Damn. You
I
serious?
done went through. I done been on it with this little calculations and all of that, man.
Mm-hmm.
Bruh, I'm looking like, yo, I really think the numbers ain't, I don't want to say too much because it's YouTube.
I feel what you're saying.
They crack down, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I really think that it ain't what we see on the surface level of it. I think like people.
Man, you know they be,
watching.
YouTube be playing games, dog.
They play a whole lot of games with me coming up, bro.
I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I can share this with you. I might as well share it. Ever since I've been doing content, I've been covering like Carmelo and Nolan Wells. Yeah. Bro, I hardly ever get AdSense. My shit be in the yellow all the time.
Oh, I got a trick for all that. I'm
gonna have to link up with you because, bro, my streams don't make no money, bro. I'm telling you.
Oh, I got a homeboy. I got a homeboy. He been doing YouTube before me. Mm-hmm. He gave me the rundown on everything. Shout out to KB Goes Live. Y'all don't know KB Goes Live.
KB Goes Live. Shout out to KB Goes Live.
Yeah, KB Goes Live. That's my bro right there. You know what I mean?
Oh, I definitely got to link up with you then, dog.
Yeah, he done put me on a whole lot of game, bro.
Yeah.
Lot of game with this YouTube stuff. But yeah, man, it's really all about consistency, and it's like you just following the rules and stuff like that. But like,
how long you been at it?
I've been having so many different channels and stuff like that. But this main channel right here, I think like 3 years, probably 4 years. Or
so you suggest that I try to develop another channel too? That's what you suggesting?
I did, but I didn't continue with it. But I would stay with this channel, I would stay with this channel. It's just that if you keep getting what you do when you upload your joints, do you put like do you got curses in it? Do you know when they give you that list of everything? When you upload,
I don't really. That's the thing, bro. I don't really have a lot of profanity in my content no more.
Okay. Because you got to check off the first boxes in that whole list.
Yeah.
When it get so it could pass you through.
Okay. Yeah.
But it's a lot with it. Like second review, I got this email joint where you can do second reviews if you get a yellow and all of that.
Yeah.
But it's a lot. It's some stuff that I know I could share with you.
Yeah. I'm gonna reach out to you on your IG, so just check your IG, bro. I'm gonna be reaching out to you on your IG.
I'm definitely gonna check it.
Okay.
But yeah, I just wanted to come, you know what I'm saying, congratulate you, bro. You doing your thing, man. Give you some inspiration, tell you to keep going and all of that. Because that's what we need. We need to hear it from each other, bro.
That means a lot, bro.
Them days of that street mentality, and shit, he on his own, that type of shit, bro.
Yeah.
That shit hindering us, bro.
Nah.
So yeah, bro, you know what I mean? I love what you're doing.
Thank you, bro.
Keep going. You know what I mean? Keep your foot on their neck. That's how it go.
Man, that means a lot coming from you, Big Kish. Thank you, bro.
It's a new day, bro. It's a new day. We gotta walk a court for real.
Yes, sir. Hey, man, listen, man, thank you for calling in. Thank you for blessing the show and the channel today. And man, I'm looking forward to linking up with you, man. I'm gonna be messaging you real soon, probably the night after this live stream is over with.
Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna check in with I'm gonna just look for what's your
It's the same thing. No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and follow. I'm gonna look for it.
Okay. All right. Big Kish, ladies and gentlemen, let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Yes, sir. All right, I'm out.
All right, bro. Shout out to Big Kish, man. 404, thank you for being patient, 404. What's your name and where you from? 402, not 404. 402.
What up, boy? What up, Freezy?
Who this is?
Man, this Illis, man. This Illis, man. What's going down
Illis. What's going on, Illis?
Oh, man, chilling, man. Salute to Big Kish, too, man. I be on this platform. I be checking him out, man.
Shout out to Big Kish, man. Hey, man. Hey, God is good, ain't he?
Oh, yeah, no doubt, man. No doubt,
Hold
man.
on one second, Illis. 470, thank you for calling in. Be a little patient. I'm coming right to you. Thank you. Go ahead, Illis, man.
Yeah, man. You know, we all trying to find our way, you know what I'm saying, in this world, man, YouTube world. But man, I'm gonna make this quick and simple, man. This situation here, the last two situations that I seen you cover, as well as others, the Carmelo and Wells case here, man. This is a message to our sisters and brothers in our communities, man. You know, we got to push for our kids to get in these prominent positions, you know, like, you know, lawyers, doctors, the toxicology report, jobs, the autopsy people, just whatever. These positions that they have, they control everything.
Yes.
So they're easy to, shoot, fake, propaganda when we don't have nobody in there to, have our back with things.
Yeah.
So, that's why it's very important to, hey man, tell your kid to go to school to be a lawyer or a judge or, a
That's
doctor
a
or
fact.
something like that, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
All
sir.
this rap and stuff, man, it's cool to rap, man, but this time right now,
I need somebody to check my blood pressure. Damn that rapping stuff. Shoot.
all day, man. And see, that's why I'm gonna say this, Freezy, man. Don't fear or don't look at the situation with Rodney Henry because his trial is coming up as well. We tired, man.
Yes, sir.
We tired. We've been saying this for far too long, man.
I agree.
I seen it all my life in Louisiana, so I know what it's about. But yeah, you look at, Rodney Hinton situation out of Cincinnati, we know what he did, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, don't get discouraged because of what they may try to do to him. But it is a message to them to let them know, man, our kids' lives matter as well. And, you're not going to be able to do this to everybody.
Yes.
You're not going to be able to do it. And,
Absolutely.
salute to Nolan's parents, man. And a big F you to the buster. You know what I'm saying? Old Tatum over there, man.
Yeah.
Straight sucker. That's what they do to us, Freezy.
Supreme
They don't
sucker.
have nothing on us, so they make stuff up to dehumanize our character, our
Absolutely.
kid's character, or our character.
Yeah.
Sad part about it is him, though.
But I ain't
Somebody
gonna lie,
that look
bro.
like us.
I done seen a lot of black coons in my life, but I think he in the Hall of Fame, dog.
Oh man, he on a whole nother level.
Yeah,
And he's proud. And he's proud.
He legendary coon. I'm telling you.
Well, Freak, I'm gonna say this here, man. It's probably only one thing can ever make me cry in this world, man. That's probably going. I hope the day don't come anytime soon. That'd probably be the death of my mother if she go before me. But
Hey.
I'd be damned if I cry over Charlie Kirk. And with that being said, my boy, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. I'm gonna get up out of here, man.
All right.
And Freezy, check me out sometime on you know what I'm saying, when you ain't lying. Check me out.
What's your platform?
Exclusive News TV, man. I'm the illest in Nebraska right now.
Okay, Exclusive News TV.
Cap-tivity.
We got to represent for our people. Exclusive News TV. We got almost close to 2,000 people watching. They heard what you said, bro. We're gonna put you out there.
Yeah, man. But yeah, man, don't get discouraged with Rodney Hinton, though, man. That man was hurt, bro. They took his son.
Yeah.
So
No, I don't got no qualms with Rodney Hinton. I don't got no qualms with him, bro. So good.
Oh no, but you know how we do, man. We already know what they're gonna do to him, or what we can't think like that.
Yeah.
Because you got to be willing to die for some, bro.
That's a fact. No,
You got to be willing to die for some,
man.
man.
I felt him from the get go, bro. Because they did his son dirty.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, man, I ain't gonna hold you no longer, man. Salute to you, my brother, man. Keep pushing, bro.
All right, Illis, you too, man.
All right, stay up.
All right, let's get it. Let's see. 470. 470. Thank you for calling in. What's your name and where you from?
Moon is my name, and I'm from the ATL.
Peace up, A-Town down?
Yes.
No captivity.
ATLian? They don't dance no more? They don't dance no more? All they do is this. Yeah. So you said your name is Noon.
Moon, yes, sir.
Noon. Okay. What you want to tell us this evening, Noon?
Well, moon, like the moon shining bright.
Yeah, Noon. Yeah, Noon.
Yeah, moon. So I want to just repeat what all your last callers said. You've been doing a great job.
Thank you so much, Noon. Hold on 1 second, Noon. Hold that thought. 754. Thank you for calling in. Be a little patient. I'm coming to you. Thank you. Noon, thank you for saying that. It means a lot. I'm still learning how to take compliments, to be honest with you.
Well, you should take them with pride, my friend. It's my first time watching you tonight, just like the young lady from Dayton. Glad to see Ohio representing. And you have been doing great. And the other gentleman that mentioned the big folks like Nancy Grace, Dawn, all them, they do watch these little people. Not little people. They watch the smaller channels and your grassroots investigating, and they do spin off that. I watched that a lot during the Nancy Grace hoopla, and I watched TMZ spin all that hoopla, and it was for sure that they were paid off. And I appreciate you sharing that about Fox.
Wait, they saying I said your name wrong. Is it Noon with an N like Nancy, or Moon with an M like man?
With an M like man.
I'm so sorry, Moon.
No captivity.
I got you on speaker. It's all good.
I'm so sorry. I hate mispronouncing people's name. Look, they getting at me in the chat. No, Freezy, it's Moon.
It's all good. You've
okay.
Only been
I'm sorry,
about 5
sis.
hours now. I know you're getting tired. I appreciate you taking my call. So anyway, yeah, you've been doing a great job. I won't keep going with that. I just wanted to point out a couple quick things.
Go ahead.
I think Keisha was right on with that move because I did watch Nancy Grace tonight with the autopsy, and that cast along the back of his head would account for that, and it would also account for the throat missing. He did have an expert on there who said, that the original autopsy person that performed that autopsy would have kept the throat for several different reasons, but one could be so that he could send it off to someone else for another expert review, essentially, right? Or they could be hiding it. They could not know. But the throat and the lungs being missing, I think, is a big deal, because if he's drowned, why not just show the lungs? Why not just, let that be out there?
I totally agree.
Accident or whatever. And I think that maybe if you could consider on some of the next shows, I think what a lot of people are missing, and they're trying to say it doesn't have to do with race, it doesn't have to do with race. Obviously, you can tell I'm a white girl, but my first love was a black man. Way back when.
Hey, sis, ain't nothing wrong with that. Say it with your chest.
Nothing wrong with that. No, sir. And back in that day, there wasn't even as much hatred and racism as there is now.
Okay.
What I feel.
Yeah.
And I dated a black man for a year and a half.
You know how to bankhead bounce?
I don't know what that is.
That's an ATL dance, bankhead bounce. You heard of bankhead before,
no,
right?
Sorry, no. I was actually raised in Ohio at that point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I probably need to get there.
No, but I'm agreeing. I agree with everything you said so far. Yeah.
Excellent. So, so I think what a lot of people are missing about this whole thing too, with the, trying to downplay the racism, is that I thought it was this year, but I just had quickly Googled it because I know that there had been 2 lynchings in Mississippi. I thought they were this year, but one was actually last year on September 19th. Trey Reed was found hanging from a tree on a campus. And then I believe that there was another one, though I didn't have time to find that gentleman's name. And it could have been
They never investigated that, did they? They just, what did they chalk it up as a self-deletion or something?
They chalked it up as suicide.
Yeah.
Both of them. Yeah. None of them are going to be investigated.
Yeah.
Sad, and it says, during the time from 1882 to 1968, there were 581 lynchings, which is obviously clearly underreported. Where I live right now, there used to be an old hanging tree. I'm in the location where Oprah came to in 1985. And the hatred runs deep. But the thing about Mississippi that stands out that I think a lot of people may not be aware of as well is that during the whole cotton phase and all that bullshit time frame, Mississippi had the most millionaires per capita of anywhere in the United States.
Listen, I could believe it because wasn't that like the hub for slavery or something like that?
It was, and then it became the hub for the money for the millionaires.
Yes.
Now of course,
it's a lot of old money in Mississippi.
Old money. That money didn't go away.
Yeah.
They didn't give that money to the war. No.
Most definitely.
That money did not go away. The other thing I wanted to point out, because I like to notice things just through pictures and kind of more not what people say. It's harder now with AI, right? But not more what people are saying, but what I'm seeing with my own eyes. And I noticed I'm not even going to say that old shithead's name that everybody's been talking about.
Right.
We'll put the T. We'll just little T. He ain't no big T, Mr. Big
Exactly.
We're gonna call him Little T. He had a picture because it had his. I guess it was given to him by the students because it had his copyright on it, and it showed them supposedly on the boat getting ready to come back. But all I could see was I first noticed how they were like little weak-looking white boys. They didn't have any strong muscles like their football players. Like the picture of Trayvon with the 3 white kids as they were beginning the day and they're smiling. The one, those were some beef looking, like the one looked like he played football with him. And their shorts were different colors. Their swim shorts.
Right. You noticed that,
now,
huh?
Now there was a Navy one. So maybe the one that he was sitting closest to might have been the one behind the wheel of the boat at that time. It was hard to tell at the copyright, but the other ones were puny looking. They had no strength to them, and their swim shorts didn't match. So maybe they're that yuppie that they change their shorts before they head back. I don't know. It was just something I noticed.
Sis, I pointed. What was that? When did I point that out? Was it yesterday? Was it? I don't know if it was yesterday. Maybe it was yesterday. I pointed the same thing you just said out on the live stream, sis. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, glad I'm not crazy on that.
No, you're far from it.
Well, I do hope that you can continue with this and that they get justice for the family.
Thank you, sis. And I appreciate you calling in and lending us your mind. I really do. Thank you.
Absolutely.
And I'm gonna make sure I get your name right from now on. Moon.
No Cap-tivity.
Moon.
Yes.
Sorry, I didn't have any cash app to send you, and I'm not I don't like to
You do not have to apologize about that. Thank you for calling in. That's great. Good enough.
All right.
Thank you,
Take
sis.
care.
You too. You too.
Bye.
It's the 754. Thank you for calling in. What's your name and where you from? Are you there, 754? 754. Going once?
Hello?
Yeah, you hear me?
Hey, yo. Yeah, hey,
what's your name and where you from, 754?
My name's Jerome. I'm from South Florida.
Jerome, you from what part of South Florida you from?
I'm in South Florida, Pompano Beach. It's close
Man,
by,
you
like,
ain't from
4
no
hours.
Pompano, dog.
Yeah, man.
What it is, dog? What going on?
Broward County in the building.
Broward County in the building. Shout out to Broward County, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Florida in the building. Hold on, bro. 313, thank you for calling in. I appreciate you. Be a little patient. I'm coming right to you. Man, what going on with your FLA?
Nothing much, man. I just wanted to call in, man, just to say shout out to you and everybody else, whether it be like bigger or smaller content creators, man. That's just covering this case, being fair about it. Everybody putting their brains together, gathering all the information, you know what I'm saying? Putting the pieces together so we can get closer to the truth, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Because you got folks out here, bro, they want to stop this. Because it's amazing to me, man. They always, the ones that's against it, They do anything to deflect, and they tell everybody they expect us to just be like, oh, well, just let the investigation play out, and it's like, man, we gotta stay on top of it, because that's how all this corruption, they get away with all this stuff, man. When nobody is, checking them, they don't
Absolutely.
have nothing, Yeah, so
Absolutely, man. Man, but
crazy.
bro, I say this all the time. We all we got, bro.
Exactly. That and it'd be crazy to me how they'll try to flip it and make them seem like they the victims, and then they making the people that's just because they asking questions and looking for answers seem like they the bad guys. You feel me?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And that's like what I was saying earlier in the show when I was talking to my sister Six the Goddess when she called in. Do you see how quick they went to criticizing us, talking about, oh, black folk are just so quick to making stuff about race. They'll try to shame you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then they try to gaslight you and make you think that you don't know what you talking about. Man, I know exactly what I'm talking about.
Right, and like you said, they try to shame you into just shutting up. Like, hey, don't ask no, don't do this, don't do that. It's like, man, y'all, we know this play.
That's a fact.
And like you say, and like somebody we need people, because these people showed us from history, bro. Like, you can't just trust these, the justice system, and especially in a place like Mississippi, you think they're gonna do things just by the book and on the up and up and be fair about it? Like, come on,
hell
we
no.
know how this works. Like, let's go, man. Come on.
But
man,
I'm gonna just be honest with you. Shit, it ain't too much better. The racism in Florida ain't too much. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like that in Florida too.
No captivity.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, for sure.
Bro, Trayvon Martin was from Florida.
Yeah.
I think he was originally from down south. Down South Florida, and then he moved to Sanford, Florida, Central Florida. Yeah.
Man. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty much it. Oh, only one more thing though. Before I go, I wanted to ask you about.
Yeah.
I had mentioned I don't know if you ever got a chance to look at the guy. He was like a former Army interrogator. His name was Jolly Good Ginger, I think his name.
Man, people keep telling me about. I'm gonna have to check him out, bro.
Yes, man. I'm telling you, I watched his videos, bro, and he did a good job.
So he pretty good.
Yeah. He breaking down, like, he could see the deception. He was explaining how he was leaving things out and how Tatum not, pressing him, obviously, because he on that side. So
yeah,
of course he not gonna probe and actually ask some real questions, and he's showing you how the boys answering, and they not the answers that they giving is not showing that they like actually real close friends with Nolan. Like, it's like just baseline. So yeah, you should check him out, bro. I think you should check him out. He did a good job.
I'm gonna definitely check him out, bro. Cause you like the third person told me about him. I gotta check him out now.
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you up too much longer. That's kind of all I ask.
All right, bro, man. I appreciate you calling in, bro.
All right, I appreciate you, dog.
All right, 100. Let's get it, man. 313. What? Thank you for calling in. What's your name and where you from? 313.
My name is Christina, and I'm from Detroit.
You from what they call Motor City?
Yep, that's right.
Hold on 1 second, sis. 504. Thank you for calling in. Be a little patient. I'm coming right to you. What you said your name was again, sis?
Christina.
Christina, yeah. You sound so nice.
I'm excited to discuss this with you.
I'm excited too.
What's
on your mind? What do you want to tell us this evening?
I wanted to discuss the part of the tow call between Captain Seth and Grandpa Jerry.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening.
So I feel as though a lot of people are zoning in on the background audio noise, but I don't think we even need that. I think there's a lot to show in just the audio call itself, especially how the tow captain was able to directly speak with the grandpa. And it seemed as though he was trying to withhold a lot of information that he seemed to already have. Did you notice that?
I noticed that, and I noticed how the captain already knew Jerry Atkinson, the grandfather.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was interesting how it seemed as though he was making excuses for where he didn't have to go to the boat to check it out.
And it was also interesting how the grandfather knew to just cancel the CETO. Like he was just, hey, you know, and then he gave, I got you, MJ, and then he gave well, who was that on the phone? Was it Wyatt? I think that was Wyatt on the phone. He gave Wyatt instructions to just, hey, you know, have Bart tow the boat. You know, they already
simultaneously.
Yes, I'm talking about it was too close together. Exactly, sis. Yes. Yes.
And also, it was very telling how he said grandpa, but the dispatcher, she never said grandpa. She thought that it was the father. So he already knew that it was the grandpa, yet he tried to play it off like he didn't know his name was Jerry until she mentioned Jerry.
Right.
He asked the dispatch what kind of boat it was. And when she said that, he was like, oh, yeah, I just got off the phone with him. Literally just got off the phone with the grandpa. And then proceeds to say that he doesn't know if the grandpa owns the boat, yet he knew it was that call because she told him the specific kind of boat.
You think that what do you think the captain was trying to kind of play it off a little bit or something?
Well, I think that the captain knows Jerry personally.
Most definitely. Yeah.
And I think that Jerry probably has so much power that he can give orders to the captain.
Well, listen, Jerry owns...
Because he's taking orders from Jerry.
Well, listen, Jerry owns a boat company. Of course, listen, these people know each other. Jerry, he owns a boat company in Ocean Springs. Ocean Springs is a affluent area. He owns a boat company in Ocean Springs. He probably sell many yachts, right?
Absolutely.
I'm pretty sure the captain of CETO knows him, a store owner of a boat company. I'm pretty sure the Marine Police, like Strickland. I'm pretty sure they know Jerry Atkinson, the boat owner, the boat company owner, boat store company owner, right?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
That's what it sounded like to me. And it sounded like he was trying to cover for his buddy. And I also wanted to zone in a little bit on the fact that Nolan's body they looked for Nolan because they didn't know what had happened to him yet until the body was found. They knew he was deceased, his family. So they looked for him on the 5th. And then in the same location they looked for him, his body appears the next day.
What do you think about that?
I mean, if you're, say on the 4th of July, somebody passes away from drowning on an island. I think that somebody would see his body floating.
I agree with that. Totally.
That day or the next day.
That right there is so, what's the word I'm looking for?
Obvious.
Yes.
It's just there's really no way else of explaining it other than somebody brought him back.
Somebody had to place him there. Yeah.
I feel as though there's already enough evidence.
Do you think the boy should have been arrested by now? At least brought in?
Well, that's a whole nother thing. I mean, they could have been arrested at least for other things, as like...
I agree.
We know that they were drinking. We know that they didn't take responsibility for every passenger on the boat. Whoever was driving the boat is
Right.
supposed to assume responsibility for the lives that are on the boat.
Mm-hmm.
And even if it was true, which I don't believe it is, but even if it was true that Nolan decided to stay on the island,
Mm-hmm.
I believe it's the person driving the boat's responsibility to make sure that he does somehow make it back.
Well,
I don't know the legalities of boating, but I do assume that if you're taking passengers an hour from land, you would have responsibility on them making it
I
back.
thought the person that actually drives the boat, they call him the captain too.
Absolutely.
And so if you're the captain of the boat, you do have, I would imagine you have a level of responsibility, being the captain of a vessel,
That's the information that I gathered from one of the videos of the marine experts when
Yeah.
they were explaining that they've seen situations where a captain would take a boat out with passengers on it in a storm.
Absolutely.
And if you know what call or what video I'm speaking of, but
Mhm.
also there's another point to it. The captain, which I believe would be Wyatt, him saying that he has passengers on a boat that is sinking,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's a breach in responsibility for your passengers as well. Because we know that there was other boats around and they could have at least signaled for help to get those passengers back to the
Right.
land.
Yes. Yes.
So I feel like even aside from Nolan, just the things that Wyatt has admitted, he should have been arrested.
I mean, also they were underage drinking,
There's that, yeah. And I feel as though the grandpa would have to take responsibility too in that situation because it's his boat and he
Oh
allowed
man,
them to
I've
take
never
it.
heard nobody say that, man. That was good. That was so good. That was so good what you just said.
So many different discrepancies to where it's so blatant that there's corruption and there's
Yes.
connections that are being
Yes.
covered up, and it doesn't even have to be like, oh, we're
I
painting
think
a
what
whole
you're
different-
pointing out is there's so many delinquent moments that we can point out that they're just glossing over, right? I think that's what you're saying.
Absolutely. And they want to zone in on Nolan and try to figure him out. And it's like, we're having to figure out what his friends were like on our own.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Well, sis,
That's
I'm
really...
going to
yeah,
take the
that's
next
really all I wanna
caller.
say.
But listen, I just want you to know this was an excellent call. You can always feel free to call in again. Even tonight, if you got some more to say, you can call back in. I think that you actually brought out a lot of good points and you made a lot of heads spin tonight. Yeah.
I appreciate the opportunity, and you guys have a blessed night.
You too, sis. Thank you. 504. What's your name and where you from, 504?
Man, my name Wilson. I'm from Appaloosa, Louisiana, man.
You said your name Wilson. You from what part of Louisiana?
Appaloosa, Louisiana.
Appaloosa?
Yeah, Appaloosa, Louisiana.
Appaloosa, Louisiana. Y'all got some good fishing down there?
Oh, yeah, man. We got nothing but good fishing.
Yeah,
man.
I heard
That's
that
all we
Louisiana come out you just did. Yeah. What
got that going on, my brother?
Hey, listen, thank you for calling in. Hold on one second. 904, be a little patient. I'm coming to you. Thank you for calling. I appreciate you. Wilson, what's on your mind tonight? What you want to tell the audience tonight?
And I've been watching that Nolan Wells tape, man. It's like I don't know, man. It's like a roller coaster, up and down, And I just been thinking about a couple of things, man. Like I know the little erection, what he have behind his head. You know what I mean? That they came out with.
Yeah, the little bruise. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, man, and I've been on the boat a bunch of times. I goes out on boats, and that little, it's kind of, I don't want to say nothing, you know, on your show, you know, nothing crazy, but the little erection, like, to me, it lines up like with the trimming of the boat. You know what I mean? Like the inside interior of the boat. If you ever been on one of the kind of boats, it's like the interior of the boat is lined up with that, because if someone was to fall back and hit their head or fall backwards on it, that's what kind of cut it would leave. Like it would leave a line cut or a line bruise,
Right.
you know, on the back of your head. So, and I have another little theory, man. I ain't gonna hold too long. And about Nolan's body, man, it just gets me the way he was found, you know, like where his body could have been at, you know. You can know at that time where his body could have been at. Now, I've done a little research or whatever. They have a little island right there by Home Island called Dog Island, like 5 miles or whatever from there. And I'm thinking, you know, maybe they hit him on that little island for a couple of days, you know, until they could go out, because it's too much of a coincidence he just washed back up like the way they said. You know what I mean?
Especially when they were searching in that same spot for a while the night before. They had helicopters and everything.
And he wasn't far around, man. I can guarantee you that. His body wasn't far from that scene, you know. And the only thing I could think about is, what is the only thing that's on the water that's really not detected? It's jet skis. Jet skis is the only ones that don't have no built-in, you know, GPS. You know, jet skis. You have to keep that. Think about jet skis. Think about if they go out there at night and have something hooked or whatever and drag. They undetected. No Coast Guard or nobody wouldn't know they in the water unless they flash a light and see them. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. This something I don't think nobody thought about either. Let's just say the white boys actually didn't have nothing to do with it. You know, somebody could have did something to Nolan and not headed back that direction, going back to Ocean Spring. Isn't that an island? Can't you go the opposite direction to? Isn't there a location on the other side of the island? Can't you go that way too?
They have another island like 5 miles from home.
Right,
Island
so
called Bart Island.
couldn't somebody took him there and brought him back from that direction too?
That's what I was explaining at first. Like maybe they hid his body somewhere right there until they could come up with a solution of how to bring it back. Because that was like too much of a coincidence if Dad them searched that area and they ain't seen nothing, and all of a sudden he just popped back up from out of nowhere. You know what I mean? From out thin air, he just popped back up on the stand. You know what I mean? That's kind of fishy, man, you know, and they play all type of games, you know. They play all type of games. You know, when you're in power, you got so much power to do what you need to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I say if they didn't do it, one of them done it. I don't know. It could have been a punch or a push or anything. But you know what I really feel like, though, on this whole case? I really feel like something happened and it really was an accident. You know what I mean? And they panicked so hard to where they made it, where they put themselves into a situation they didn't have to. You know what I mean?
Well, here's the thing. That is a big possibility. But if that is the case, they still put themselves in a criminal situation, though. You know?
Yes, they already was in the wrong all the way around. They probably had, come on, man, they probably had drugs, all type of stuff on the boat. They was probably geeked up and, you know, they mind just flipping. And you know what I mean? Like,
bro, them boys were high. Them boys were high and drunk.
Yeah. And that phone call that they made, I don't know if it's true or not, but like, I done been on the other side where you get high and you get the exes. Like, if everybody around you exes, you really looking at people, but you're not paying attention to what they're doing.
Yeah.
You is looking at them, but you're really not paying attention to what they're doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's all that's just they talking to him and he walking off and on the phone and doing all type of stuff, but they in their own little reality world trying to do what they do to where they're not paying attention what he actually doing, you know?
Absolutely. Yeah.
And that's all, man. I just, you know, man, I've been watching.
Yeah, them boys was out there zooted out. They was zooted out and they mind gone. Yeah.
Yeah, and they turned it into something bigger than what it was supposed to be.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
You know, just because they don't want to take their charge.
And then we gotta keep in mind these some teenagers. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. I done been a teenager, so I know how we rocking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know how we rocking. You know, we gonna have fun. We all on the page. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know
on the
exactly
page.
what you're saying, bro.
You know, and we're not really paying attention to each other because we all on a different page. And you might see what he's doing, but you not paying attention. You know what I mean?
And
because you in your own delusion.
Yeah. Nah. You know, these people got a lot of money. They spoiled brats. They think about, man, I don't want to go to prison. They think about, you know what I'm saying? As soon as whatever happened to Nolan, they probably thinking, man, we got to cut, man, no, hell no, this was an accident, but they gonna think we did it on purpose. I don't want to go to prison. I don't want to get raped in prison. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
They probably got scared and everything.
Yep, and I feel like, man, I don't know, I shouldn't say it, but I feel like Kate is in the middle of all this, man. Like, I feel like
Katie got to come to the front of the congregation.
Both sides, like they can't tell me that girl. If that's a girl on that voice on that boat, that's Kate, because that was Nolan God. That's I don't know. I just feel like she playing the family Noah and everything, but you know, hey, they don't eat each other, bro. Like they don't eat each other. You know what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you're saying.
Each other for real. When you got money, parents them ain't fit to let you eat each other.
Bro,
you know
these some rich spoiled brats, bro.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
They don't even want to, these kids don't even want to touch no holding cell. They might have a damn panic attack or something.
And they ain't gonna touch none when you got the power, but something gonna have to shake though. Something gonna have to shake. And my last little thing, I say like my last little thing before I let you, make your next call. But man, like the phone call when the daddy say he went get the keys.
Yeah.
Or whatever. I know that was Kate on the phone. But my thing is, how do you know where the keys at this man's house? You know, you either been in there or you in there. You see what I'm saying? How you know exactly where the keys at to give them a direct explanation to where they at? Because you know somebody put them there and you watched them put them there. You know?
Listen. It's still a mystery how they knew whoever that girl, you saying it was Katie, but whoever that girl was, she knew exactly where them keys were. It's on top of the Xbox. Yep.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So how you know exactly where they at if you haven't been in that house in the last couple of hours while Nolan, y'all was surrounded with Nolan. If you ain't been around them keys in them last little couple of hours with him or when he went missing, how would you know them keys right there by the exit?
Hey, you on to something, bro. Hey, listen.
How would you know that?
Hey, listen, bro. I gotta take the next caller, but man, you cooking.
I sure appreciate you.
Nah, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you. All right, man. Let's see. 904. Just be a little more patient. 904. I'm coming right to you. I gotta take my sister. I gotta talk to my sister right quick, and I'm coming right to you. Hold on, 904. 919. Just hold 1 second. Thank you for calling in. Be a little patient. We coming right to you. 904. Just hold 1 second. 904. MJ, are you there, MJ?
You know I'm here. What's up, bro?
How you doing? Shout out to a conversation with MJ in the building. Listen, it's all the all the content creators calling in. I feel like somebody tonight, MJ, you know?
Oh, you are somebody. You are somebody.
Thank you, MJ. Thank you.
So I got a few points because I know you got callers and everything, but I ain't gonna hold you too long, right?
Yes,
So number
ma'am.
one, we can just scratch the fact that Nolan drowned. That's off the table. List. You know why?
Go ahead.
Because it takes 3 to 5 days for a body that was submerged in water to be bloated. Not one report said that his body was bloated when he was found on the island. Mind you, he was found 2 days after, not 3, right? And then even with the second examiner, he never said there were signs of bloating. So that means that that body was not submerged in water. So we're going to cut that out right there. All right. So another thing I want to point about is the psychology of what I saw with the boys with their interview. And you know, this is why I cover that on my channel, crime and psychology, because it comes
I
hand
want
in
the
hand
audience
most of the
to
time.
know that you're trained to see certain signs or expressions when somebody's being questioned. This is what MJ does. If you haven't subscribed to MJ's channel, Conversations with MJ, she's constantly analyzing different cases, and I'm talking about she be on it too. She be on point. You're trained to see these type of I guess responses, if it's off, right,
yes,
MJ?
behavior, mannerisms, tonnage, you name it. I'm very similar to like how Jolly, the guy that they keep on telling you to mention, Jolly Green, what he did in the military. I got trained by the military too. So let me tell you about these boys, what I saw. So these boys are very still, very calm, no form of emotion of sincerity at all, not even a change in their tonnage, very on the spectrum of what we would call psychopathy, right? And outside of the lies and stuff like that, you could just look at their body language. Their body language was being very kept still on purpose. They was trying to act like everything that they're saying is truthful. And we normally see that with people from time to time, that if they say there's certain points, and even their interviews seem very rehearsed. A lot of them was saying the exact same thing. And I know that most of the time people believe that if you hear someone saying the exact same thing, that not everybody can be lying, right? Somebody, it has to be some truth in there. The point is there is some truth in there. However, it's the things that they're not saying, right? Now, I didn't really get a look, that good of a look in their eyes, because the way how they were sitting while they were on Tater Tots, whatever, his podcast or whatever we want to call it. But if I was to look in their eyes, if their eyes was glossy, it would show that they were lying too, and they were withholding too as well. Another point I also want to make up about Bart, right? Bart coming out 3-4 weeks later talking about, I'm going to give up a list of 20 people. That is just a distraction. It's a decoy. He just want to get his name out of it, since now a lot of people is paying attention to his whereabouts. And I find it, very strange that for someone who apparently wasn't there on July the 4th, is doing the most, actually doing the most, and is heavily invested in trying to distract people for focusing on him, or I will at least say his father, right? His father with the 50,000, award, reward, and all that stuff like that. That's very concerning for me, right? And then another one is the disrespect in the handling of the body. Okay. So everybody who dealt with bodies before, it doesn't matter. Especially for the people who are in the military, and if we had to pick up our dead fellow members or whatever not, we are all trained on how do we handle a body, okay? We are all trained about how we handle a body. You never handle a body face down, and even when you walk them out on the gurney, they go foot forward, not head forward, okay? So that seems very deliberate to me, that form of disrespect to his body.
Wait, hold on. Could you I need you to repeat that, because I never heard anybody actually offer that detail. Could you repeat that for the audience?
Yes. So when you're carrying a body, it doesn't matter what type of body it is. EMTs are also trained in that too. I was certified as an EMT as well at one day in my times.
Shout out to
So
my
when
sister.
you're carrying in a body, you carry the body face up and feet forward. So when you're making like you're transporting it to an ambulance or wherever you're putting it at, it goes feet forward, never head forward. That's a sign of disrespect. So for the fact that he was the corpse was mishandled that way, it was very deliberate. I know that that's full disrespect, and anybody who deals with that knows that that's disrespectful.
Wow.
My biggest thing that I want to really focus on is these parents. That's who I'm really more concerned about than the kids. I still see that maybe these kids are just doing exactly what their family are telling them to do, what their parents are telling them to do. Because we see that everybody's involved is highly connected, and they have a high net worth, and they're all in connection, and they seem like they all have each other's personal information, their personal phone calls. The fact that the grandpa was able to personally call the captain and tell them never mind, even though he made his grandson made a distress call to the Cajun Navy. The fact that now we're hearing about the report that the person who took the report is actually a link and associated with that same family, the Bart family, and just so happens to leave Bart out of that particular report. The fact that the judge and the situation where that was somewhat happening with the hotline. The fact that the server came out initially and said it was no foul play before any toxicology, any report came out, any questioning of the witness and things that I saw. Like, my thing is, if it was an actual accident, they should have been down there questioned. You didn't, even if you didn't want to detain them, just to literally just have them on record being questioned and having everything written down. Because according to me, it seemed that everything was done on some like buddy system, just like how Tater Tot talked about. Oh yeah, they were given a behavioral test that is quite similar to
What?
polygraph,
I gotta get your your take on that. What did you say to yourself when you heard him say, "Oh yeah, they took an equivalence to a lie detector"? What did you? How did you process that?
I was like, he's full of shit, and that was just a buddy. Hey, listen, y'all saying this is true? This is what happened. Okay, and that's it. Right now, I understand what type of test they're talking about, but that usually have to be by trained people who are trained to take those type of tests. I don't think anybody who question them are trained to take those tests. If not, I want to see a certification of it. Okay. But we all know that a polygraph test was not taken by neither one of these children. And then on top of that, even if a polygraph test was taken, it would not be admissible in court, right? And we haven't even got to the point where anybody is charged yet, because like I stated in the chat, grand jury is just to see whether or not if there's enough evidence from the prosecutor to charge anyone of a crime. If anything, I will say that they should definitely get negligence. They should definitely get conspiracy, the mishandling of a body, the destroying of information and evidence. Yeah, those things should come out. Should definitely come out and play out. If we can't get anything about a homicide assault, because we really don't know. We really don't know if it was a homicide. What if it was a fatal accident? What if because they were drinking and they're teenagers, and he ended up hitting his head on the side of the blige, which probably gave him electric shock, and that's why he has that red mark behind his what's name, and they didn't know what to do, right? They probably thought that he was okay. They probably thought that he probably got knocked out. They didn't know it was that bad. We don't know, right? But we can think about the things that was taking place after what happened to Nolan. And they dropped the ball 100%. 911 wasn't called at all. So even if you did get the Cajun Navy over there to tow you and everything like that, if he was injured, y'all had no intentions of saving him. Y'all had no intentions to render aid. And from that, it's game on from that.
That's why I needed you to call in, sis. Shout out to Conversations with MJ. Listen, y'all see the name on the screen, Conversations with MJ. Y'all see the pic. And listen, guys, don't be flooding her damn IG, all right? Okay? MJ, you know I had to put your picture up there, okay? Sis, I'm just,
I see that. I don't know why you should have got the one with my locks now, not when I was straight here, but it's all good. It's all good. I'm gonna let you do your thing, bro. Thanks for having me on real quick. Keep on doing what you're doing. I'm always gonna support. Shout out
Thank
to
you, sis. Love. You know it's all love, sis. Thank you. Shout out to my sister, man. Shout out. Listen, Conversations with MJ. She's a trained professional in law and crime. She knows what she's talking about. She knows what she's talking about. And thank you, MJ, for blessing the show. I appreciate you, MJ. Shout out to MJ. Let's see. Let's go to, okay, 904. Thank you, 904, for being patient. 904, what's your name and where you from, 904?
What up, Big Freeze? This C from Florida, baby.
C from Florida. What it is, boy?
Yes, sir, man. You already know what it is, man. Top of the key to the bottom of the map, baby. From Duval to Dade, baby.
Let's get it, bro. Let's get it. What you want to
Man,
tell
listen,
the
man.
audience tonight? What do you want to tell the audience tonight?
Man, listen, man. I've been following this Nolan Wells case, man, for a minute. But you really been bringing it to the light, though, to be honest with you. I be on your channel the most out of everybody.
Thank you,
check
man.
it out, though, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. From me being in them streets, you know how we do down here in Florida,
Yes,
man.
sir.
Partying
Yes, sir.
all the time, on and off boats. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Listen, man, I'm gonna be real with you. From
Yeah.
what I see and what I hear, man, honestly, I think Nolan Wells OD'd on that boat, bro.
You think
I honestly
that's
think
what you're
so.
thinking?
And I'm gonna give you 5 pointers to prove the reason why I'm saying that.
Okay.
Like I say, man, I've been in this game. Like I'm talking about partying, on and off boats, all that. First of all, number one, when them kids call that stress tow call, listen, when they tweak that voice, so you can really hear what them kids were saying. To me, that was actually an overdose stress call. Cause listen, down here in Florida, I done seen 10 people overdose. And all of them sounded just exact. What them kids were saying, that's exactly what everybody say when they looking at a body on the ground overdosing. That's the first thing they say. Is he dead? Oh, man, don't die. Wake up. I said to myself, when I heard that, I said, oh, he OD'd. That was an overdose call. Nolan was still on that boat with them kids. That's pointer number one.
So what you think, they
Now,
panicked?
They panicked. I know they panicked because they didn't know what to do. And honestly, if they would have had a can of Narcan, they could have saved him. You know what I'm saying? I keep a can of Narcan in my trunk. But if they would have had that, yeah, they could have revived him because they didn't know what to do. And like you say, plus all of them was drunk and high. You know what I'm saying? They all was doing drugs. I'm going to say allegedly because I don't want them white folks try to sue me for saying something bad about the kids. But I'm going to say allegedly, everybody on that boat was drunk and on drugs, bro. I'm telling you, nah, that's point number one.
Hold on, before you keep going, why you keep a can of Narcan in your truck?
No Cap-tivity.
Man, listen, down here in Florida, listen, man, I went to McDonald's one day and somebody was ODing in there. And I saved his life. I said, hold on, let me go back. I went right in my trunk, got the can, went in there, and then, you know what I'm saying, helped the dude out, picked him up, and then, you know what I'm talking about, and I left. I ain't want to think I had nothing to do with it, but yeah, man, I'm telling you, I done seen at least 10 people overdose. Like I say, I be in the street, bro, in and out of clubs, on and
I
off
feel you.
boats.
I didn't want to throw you off, man. What was your second point?
The second one was that stress tow call. When them kids called that tow lady. Now, if you listen to that call, when the lady said, oh, do you want us to send the Coast Guard? That boy said, no, Coast Guard, no. I'm going to tell you why. Because the Coast Guard, honestly, is the police. And had that Coast Guard came to that boat, he was going to walk around and investigate. And Nolan's body would have been in the cuddy cabin of that boat. Nolan was dumped off in the cuddy cabin of that boat.
Let me say that you make a good point about the Coast Guard, right?
Yeah.
I said this, I think this was yesterday or the day before yesterday. Yeah. When Cito told them they did not have a membership and they was going to have to pay, but Cito offered to call the Coast Guard. If you really in an emergency, man, that's a no-brainer. I would have said, yeah, send the Coast Guard. You know what I'm saying? Send the Coast Guard.
Come on, man. You already know. Come on, man. But see, when that police come, that's all the Coast Guard is down here in Florida. You got the game warden.
Coast Guard ain't nothing but the police, dog. That's
it. That's it. They'll let the tow man come and tow the boat because he ain't gonna do nothing but come and put a chain on it and start pulling.
They probably had all kind of dope and everything on that boat.
Yeah, what? I'm telling man, everybody on that boat was loaded, bro. I'm gonna tell you. Okay, so let me hurry up because I don't want to hold you. But Point 3 is the social media. Now, they wipe their social media because whoever the lady is, the judge lady or the lawyer, whoever she is, the mama, she told them to wipe their social media because they can't be seen with Nolan in no pictures because that would place them on the scene. To say that, okay, well, Nolan was with y'all last because all these social media pictures, his phone pictures, they show him with y'all. So y'all had to do it. You see what I'm saying? Now, point 3 is the boat going back out. Now, they were saying the boat was sinking and all this here, but when they went back, that boat left back out and went back towards the island again. Now, it didn't go exactly to the island, but it went to some dock. I'm thinking somebody else with a boat, one of their friends, they gave the body to him. He the one who took it back to the island and dumped Nolan off the side. That's why he washed up on the island. That's what I'm thinking what happened at that. Now, 4. Now, check this out. Now, this is the part that really got me. Point 4. I was thinking to myself, I said, well, what would explain that redness around his neck?
Yeah.
So, but when I asked AI, I say, AI, check this out. If somebody overdosed and laying on their back, what are the symptoms? Man, AI say, if you laying on your back and you overdosing, you got the possibility to choke yourself with your tongue and all the blood can swell up around your neck. I say, oh, man, that boy OD'd, man. Oh, man. That was the final straw for me. I said, oh, that's probably what happened. But that explains why they still got his neck, because they still examining the neck to wonder, well, why is it so red and filled with so much blood around the neck and the back of his head? Because I don't know how long they had him laying on his back, but he was still ODing on that boat during that stress call, like I say. Because, listen, I done been around it, homie. I know when somebody ODing. I know what the people, they panicking. They was in a panic frenzy. The boy kept saying, Nolan, don't die. Get up, Nolan. You know what I'm saying? I say, oh, yeah, he ODing. But he was ODing right then. So he had to be still laying on his back on the boat. You see what I'm saying? And they no telling how long they had him laying like that. But the whole time he choking himself because his tongue going down his throat. His head ain't getting no air. So that would explain the redness around the back of his head and his neck. Now check this out. Where smoke is fire. Officer Tatum, I seen on his page where he already trying to get ahead of this because he pretty much know. I think they told him, hey, look, man, yeah, we were doing drugs. Everybody was high. You know what I'm saying? And he OD'd, and we didn't want to get the blame for it. So Officer Tatum is trying to get ahead of it, saying, yeah, you guys know I know the guy that was selling them drugs and all this. We going to get to the bottom of it because he's steady trying to protect them boys. But honestly, bro, I honestly think, yeah, he OD'd on that boat, bro. And the reason why they don't want to admit that he was with them is because they can still get that accessory to murder charge. See, Mississippi, I think it's 0 drug tolerance. If they did like Florida, see, Florida say, well, if you sell somebody some drugs, especially with fentanyl and Molly, if somebody die, if you sell them fentanyl or Molly, oh, you're getting that death charge. Yeah, you're going to get that murder. So they auntie, whoever that lawyer, judge lady is, she told them, no. Y'all don't place yourself on the scene of that crime. Don't say you was with Nolan nowhere. That's why they trying to distance themselves from him, because they know they're going to get that charge.
Hey, man, listen, man.
I honestly think
one thing, the reason why I like to take phone calls, I welcome all point of views, man, you know, because
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that's what happened, bro. They trying to distance themselves with that. And I ain't going to say they killed him, but see that, and this is another thing, too. This is my last point. I had a homeboy. He did 5 years in prison, right?
Yeah, make it quick because I get the other caller. Go ahead.
Okay. He did 5 years in prison. As soon as he got out, he decided to do Molly. Yeah, he died a week later. He OD'd because his body was so fresh. Like, this dude worked out in prison all day, and then you get out and doing Molly. Oh, yeah, you're going to OD because your body too pure. Okay, when you look at Nolan Wells, this dude played football, running all day long, wind, working out. So he go on his boat for the 4th of July, partying and drinking. His body can't take that. And whatever they gave him, fentanyl, Molly, or whatever it was, heroin, his body couldn't take it.
No.
And the boy OD'd.
He was on heroin?
And that, whatever it is they gave him, his body couldn't take it, bro. And that's just how, I mean, you know what I'm saying? But that's just my analysis, bro. I'm telling you, I've been in the street for a long time, bro. And I honestly think that's what happened.
Hey, man, listen, I appreciate you calling, bro. Thank you, man. And
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Don't be no stranger, bro. Don't be no stranger.
Hey, and I'm going to listen. When it all start unfolding, I'm going to call back. I'm going to say, Freezy, I told you. Didn't I tell you?
Hey, but hey, you said hell wrong, boy. That's when
Man, listen, Nolan body couldn't take that, man. That dude, his body too pure. You know, them white folks, they be on all kind of drugs all the time. So you know,
I know that. I know that. But listen, man.
They used to it.
I'm gonna take the next caller, man. I appreciate you, bro. All right.
Okay, 10-4.
All right, 10-4. 919. Thank you for calling in. What's your name and where you from? 919.
I'm calling from North Carolina.
What you said your name was again, sis?
It's Roxanne.
Roxanne. Roxanne. How you doing, Roxanne? You say you from North Kakalaki?
Well, I'm from New Jersey, but I live in North Carolina.
Okay. So you're originally a Jersey girl. Okay, gotcha.
That's right, all day. And I apologize. I don't get good service where I am in North Carolina, so it was like blocking me when I was trying to call. It was going straight to your voicemail. So that's why I was calling back to back. I'm like, I'm getting on his nerves, but I was just trying to get through. So excuse me.
No, you're okay. You're okay, sis. I'm excited to hear what you want to tell us tonight. What do you think about all this?
Well, first of all, I just wanted to say, I don't know if you know the comedian King Schuler. He has he has a YouTube and everything.
Yes.
He is actually a certified mortician, a funeral director. He
was on Willie D show, right?
Yeah. Yep. So he was saying basically, because I did hear another caller say that they would keep the throat and things like that for further, inspection and things like that. And no, that's not the case. For a case like this, the only time he said they would keep the throat and the lungs is if it was a car accident or if somebody got shot, because they would then need to know if they died from the gunshot or was it the force from the accident.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not going to keep your throat. So that was a big thing for me when I saw that. Like, he knows what he's talking about. And for me, I think it was from all this stemmed from the white girl, Katie. Because if you look at all the evidence that has been put out now by a lot of people,
mm-hmm.
you'll see that Katie was indeed there. And she said that Nolan left with his friends, but his friends said that he left with her. So they didn't realize. Well, I you know what? And I think the white boy with the long nose that did the interview with
you talking about Warren?
Yeah, Warren.
Yeah.
He did the interview with Raydon Basin Tatum, and he
What's
was
his name
saying,
again?
His name is Raysum Batum Tatum. Mm-hmm. He's a disgrace.
No
So
captivity.
he was saying that Warren was saying that he said when I saw Nolan that afternoon, he had his arm around a girl, and I said something slick to him. I said, "Oh, you crazy." He said that because Katie was actually with Bart when Bart used to live in the town before he went to college.
Mm-hmm.
And they never officially, broke up, right? So that's what they said. So when he said that, "Oh, you crazy, Nolan," it's because she was trying to, get some of the sexual chocolate from Nolan, and she was playing Bart.
Yeah.
So on the call, when you hear them say, "Oh, Bart, oh my God, Bart," it was the altercation with Bart.
Mm-hmm.
Bart did something to Nolan, I think. I think Bart did something to Nolan. And if you go back and you look at Bart, because Bart was featured on ESPN for his football career.
Yeah, I heard he's pretty good, and I heard that ESPN is kind of like sponsoring him a little bit or whatever.
Yeah, if you look up go on ESPN, you'll see all his stats. He's a good punt, whatever it's called. I don't watch football. I don't get it all. I stay in the kitchen.
He's an NFL prospect, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So he is they're covering for Bart because everybody in that part of this town or whatever it is, they all take up for each other.
Mm-hmm.
Is what I think. And even with that call, when they placed that call, when the guy was like, "Oh, I'll talk to him," he said, "Well, we definitely," Bart wasn't, no, it was somebody on the boat was like, "Oh, we definitely got a membership." That was code for, something happened, you need to get us out of here. That's when the captain was like, "Oh, I talked to them, I'll talk to him personally."
Mm-hmm.
That's why we didn't hear the call from the captain and them. That's why we didn't hear that. because it was cold. And on that island, if you look it up, you will actually see that there are rituals and everything that goes on that island.
I've been
that
hearing
a lot
that.
of those, unmelanated people do.
Yes.
And I'm not saying, that was a sacrifice or something. But what I am saying is something did happen to him, and they were jealous of him. And it wasn't, he overdosed. No, he didn't. Because it would be a damn time to overdose the day before you're getting ready for your career. Like, that makes no sense.
I'm inclined more to agree with you, sis. I don't think he overdosed either. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and here's another thing. If he did overdose, they would be able to tell. Like they would have been able to tell that early on throughout the medical examination. So
right. And then he said the only time they would keep anything like that as far as doing the autopsy is when, like I said, you're in a car accident or when you are a victim of a gunshot. But in this case, he said it's not uncommon for them to keep it, to keep your parts, but they said that they were done with the autopsy. They should have sent everything to the other medical examiner when it was done. So that's something
that's
right
the proper way to handle it, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So it's some stuff with them, and I just want to say to our people, we got to stick with each other, and we need to come together because it's not going to get no better. And I hate that it took for another one of our beautiful, beautiful brothers for something like this to happen. But think about where it's at in Mississippi, right? This is a state where they got upset when we first started to learn how to read. We know how to read now, baby, and we got TVs in our crib. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
So now I feel like something happened to him, and it's going to come out. It's going to come out, and they're all covering for Bart because he was the big man of the town before he went away, to whatever he went to, college and whatever he went to. But he was there. He lied and said that he was not there, and now it's coming out. He said, "Oh, I was there to help them tow the boat." So how was you not there? And then, "Oh yeah, I went to help them tow the boat." Like, come on, like,
sis,
what are we doing?
What do you think about this? Once that came out, once that started coming out on social media, that he didn't tell the whole truth about being in Mississippi when he was saying he was in Wisconsin. Do you see that's when his dad started putting his foot on the gas by retaining a lawyer and threatening content creators to try to get us to shut up? You seen that?
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah.
And let me tell you something. Listen, I'm not as big as y'all content creators, but baby, I got 43 subscribers, and all 43 of them will know the truth. You hear what I'm saying?
Shout out to my sister then.
No cap.
Sis, call out your platform so they'll know the name of your platform so we can get more people over there to subscribe. We might can get you up to 100 tonight. I don't know, What's the name of your platform?
Not like that. I'm shy. Don't put me on the spot. It'll come when the Most High allows.
Okay. Just know I'm your brother and I got your back. Okay.
I know, and I love you. But this is like just my second time watching you. I'm like, let me call, and he's still keeping his foot on the gas for Nolan, which is what we definitely need.
Wyoming, not Wisconsin. I said Wisconsin, Wyoming. My bad.
Yeah, don't let them deter you from speaking our truth, right? Because it's been so many times our truth has been washed under and whole cities destroyed, flooded, everything for our people. And at least we have our voices and we can come together. So don't let them deter you from speaking the truth. And I absolutely love your show. So you got a new subscriber tonight, boo. Know that. I love y'all, chat.
Make sure you hit that notification bell too, sis, okay?
Oh, I am. But just so y'all know, y'all can say hey in the chat, though. My name is Roxy Jewels.
Roxy, hey, man, listen, man. Y'all holler at my sister, Roxy Jewels, in the chat. Thank you, Roxy. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I love you. Keep doing what you're doing, and peace and blessings to you, King. And know that you are
You
King.
too. I love you too, sis. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay. Shout out to Roxy Jewel, man. Y'all say what's up to Roxy Jewel, man. The phone lines are closed, and I don't know what the callers was on tonight, but they was on one tonight. I'm telling you, these are some great calls tonight. Always have good callers. I think that it's a consensus that it's foul play. I think it's a consensus that it's foul play. All of us can't be wrong. I'm just being honest with you. All of us can't be wrong. I'm sold that it's foul play. I don't care if it's 1 spot, 2 spot, 3 spots, it's foul play somewhere. I'm just being honest with y'all. Yeah, I'm being honest with y'all. There's Roxy, man. That's Roxy, y'all. Roxy Jewels. That was the last caller, y'all. We got some more super caps. Let's see who else. Let's see. Once again, shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show so far, Conversations with MJ. She also called in and gave her expert opinion on this Nolan Wells investigation. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $132 or more. Shout out to I Am That Somebody. $2 report from the chat said, why wasn't Grandpa's dispatch call released?
No Cap-tivity.
That's a great question, I Am That Somebody. Why wasn't Grandpa's dispatch call released? That's a great question. We need his dispatch call too, so we can go ahead and decipher through that. Shout out to my brother Run and Run.
No Cap-tivity.
$5 report from the chat. He said, damn, Freezy is the hardest working man on YouTube. No cap. Hey man, shout out to Run and Run, man. Shout out to Run and Run and Chaos Radio, all the brothers over there. I appreciate you. I was a guest on their channel one time. We had a good time, man. Shout out to Run and Run, man. Run and Run came back again. $5 report from the chat. He said, I personally believe TMZ is working with the family to cover up this case. I put TMZ on the thumbnail the other day. At this point, man, I believe that too, Run and Run. I mean, TMZ has just been very suspect. It's been very suspect, man. Shout out to you, Run and Run. Run and Run again, $2 report from the chat. He said, shout out for Florida in the house. Shout out for Florida in and out. You know what it is now.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Run and Run. He's a Florida native himself. Florida in the building tonight, man. Shout out to everybody from Florida. Shout out to all the beautiful black people all across the nation that's been checking in from the chat. Super Cap, Cash Cap, PayPal, and call lines, man. Jules, shout out to all the members. Shout out to all of the new subscribers. If you haven't subscribed and you're watching the show, make sure you subscribe. And after you subscribe, make sure you hit that notification bell. That's actually how you become a part of the No Cap crew. When you hit that notification bell, I think we did get some Jews in as well. Let's go ahead and catch up on the Jews. Did we get some members as well? Let me see. Shout out to all the Jews, man. Shout out to Mimi. Shout out to Mim IG. Is it Mimi G? No, Mimi G. Shout out to Mimi G. 440 Jews from Mimi G. Thank you, Mimi G. I appreciate you. Let me see if we got some more cash caps and a PayPal. Let me see. Here we get, yeah. Shout out to Nikki. How you doing, Nikki? Thank you, Nikki, for your cash cap, your $2 cash cap.
Check the cash out, bitch.
She said, we appreciate you so much. We appreciate you so much. Not more than I appreciate you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Nikki Turner for her cash cap. Let's see if we got another PayPal. Let's see. Let me see if we got another PayPal. We rarely do get PayPals, y'all. We rarely do get PayPals. I'm telling you. I'll be so excited every time we get a PayPal. I'll be like, we got a PayPal. What? We got a PayPal. Thank you, Candy Cane. Thank you, Candy Cane, for being a new subscriber. I appreciate you. Thank you. So make sure you hit that notification bell, Candy Cane. All right? Don't hesitate. No PayPal. Let me see. Let me make sure we got all the members out the way. Did we get it? All the members? Let me see. Let's see. Scarlett gifted 1 membership. Shout out to Gwendolyn David. Yep, she became a member. Thank you, Gwendolyn. Did anybody else become a member tonight? Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Let me make sure. Let me make sure. Okay, no more members. Let's do the benediction, y'all. Let's go ahead and do the benediction, y'all. Hold on. Let me get. Okay, here we go. We just got a new member. Let me see. Oh, shout out to, let me see. Is it GCUS LLC? I be hoping that I pronounce you guys' name correctly. Is it GECUS LLC? GECUS? I'm gonna say GECUS LLC. Thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the No Cap crew. Make sure y'all maintain your memberships. Shout out to the green crew. Everybody in green in the chat. Shout out to everybody in green in the chat. The VIP crew, man. We had an excellent time last night. Make sure y'all maintain your memberships every month so you can join us every Wednesday for VIP Wednesday. Shout out to the VIP crew and shout out to you, GECUS LLC, for becoming a new member.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap crew. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty. VIP, it is here for you. You show up, we see you. All love, we need you. No Cap crew, VIP. We honor you, believe you, yeah. You've been riding, you've been solid from the start. Every view, every liking from the heart. More than gold, yeah, your worth can be bought. VIP, yeah, you play your part.
Thank you, GECUS. Looking forward to seeing you every Wednesday.
No Cap-tivity.
That's a fact. Buffalo Soldier's grandson, $2 report from the chat said, yo, Freezy, most humble YouTuber alive, man.
No Cap.
Thank you. That means a lot, Buffalo Soldiers. I love your name too, Buffalo Soldier. Thank you, man. And I'm gonna remain that way. Been through a lot of my life, and I worship the Most High God. I love God, man. I'm a nobody. God did this. God made all this. God did all this, man. And God give it. God take it away. So, I give all glory to God. All glory be to God. Yeah, and don't no glory go to me. All glory be to God. All praises to the Most High. I appreciate you, Buffalo Soldiers. Erica, my sister Erica, $5 report from the chat said, Grandpa probably didn't call dispatch. He probably called the captain directly.
No Cap-tivity.
Probably called the captain directly. Dispatch call was probably, thank you, GECUS LLC, for the 440 Jews. Dispatch call was probably part of the cover. He called Captain direct to cancel.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Erica. The thing about this Nolan Wells investigation, it have your mind all over the place, don't it? I've heard so many scenarios that make sense to me, I'm just saying, let's get the benediction, man. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to do this one here for the Most High. Yeah, we're going to represent for the Most High, man. Where you at? Well, let's go with Corinthians. Okay. Here's a good benediction, y'all. Man, y'all pay attention to this one here. Could y'all please pay attention to this one here? This is Colossians 3rd chapter, 23rd verse to the 24th verse. Colossians 3rd chapter, 23rd verse to the 24th verse. And it reads, whatever you do, work heartily. I need y'all to pay attention to this one here, man. Please pay attention to this. Whatever you do, work heartily as for the Lord and not for men. Work heartily as for the Lord and not for men. Hold on, y'all. Let me get rid of some. I got to get rid of some. Some videos. Okay. Whatever you do, work heartily as for the Lord and not for men. This is very important because a lot of times when we do things in life, we're looking to be validated by other people or to get attention. This verse is at the core of how I operate, y'all. Now, I love my brothers and sisters, but whether you like me or not, I'm not I'm concerned with, you know, I want to get along with everybody and I'm going to respect everybody. But my main concern is if God is pleased with me. And I suggest that all the brothers and sisters just take this scripture with you, right? Whatever you do, work heartily as for the Lord and not for men. Like, even if you are faced with if you're faced with the challenge of having to go to work every day, take care of your family, take care of your kids, and then you might not even like your job. You might not, some of y'all don't even like your job, but it's okay. Whatever you do, work heartily as for the Lord and not for men, right? Because it's all going to start making sense. Your life is going to start making sense. You're going to have a purpose. Some of us are just out here, with, just no purpose, man. Hoping that people pay attention to us, hoping that people show us some type of regard. And a lot of people's lives depend on how much attention they get, how important they are to people, impressing people. This is the problem with black coons, man.
My numbers with the black, and especially black men. I love black men. I love them. I love them. I have gone through the roof with black men. Black men.
This is the problem that we're seeing and witnessing firsthand with somebody like Officer Taydum or any other black coon or house ninja out there. They're not working heartily for the Lord. They're doing what they're doing for men, specifically white men, They need to really hone in on this scripture right here. They need to memorize this scripture and take it to heart. They don't do what they do for the Lord, right? The God of the chosen people. They don't do what they do for the Lord. And Daniel 7:9 say the Lord has locks. Right? Revelation 1:13 through 17, it describes Jesus Christ as a black man, whether they like it or not. Black coons, house ninjas, or anybody that might be insecure, I'm urging y'all to break out of that. Officer Taydum, he doesn't work heartily for the Lord. Do y'all think what he's been displaying, especially towards Nolan Wells and his family in defense of those white boys and their families. Do y'all think that Officer Tay Dunn has been working heartily for the Lord? Do y'all think, is that what y'all been seeing on display? I don't think so. I think he's been working hard for white men, to impress them. And that's evil, y'all. I'm showing y'all this right now in Colossians 3rd chapter, 23 through 24. That is evil, right? Officer Tatum is evil. Anybody that's operating in that type of space is evil and wicked, right? That's wicked and demonic. How can demons try to demonize, somebody like Nolan Wells and his family? No, you're a demon, Officer Tatum, because whatever you're doing, whatever you think you're doing, you're working heartily for men, for the white man, and not for the Lord. That's what you're doing, Officer Tatum. If you're listening to this, knowing that from the Lord you will receive the inheritance as your reward. We're serving the Lord Christ. We're serving Christ. Those people, they're serving white society. They're serving the powers that be. They're serving white power structure. That's what they're serving. And that's evil. That's wicked. That's demonic, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Always remember that, y'all. So when I call people black coons, house ninjas, right? I'm not making fun of them. I'm speaking righteously. And if you call somebody that, remember this verse, Colossians 3rd chapter, 23 through 24. You're not joking. You're not trying to make fun of somebody. You're not trying to defame nobody. No, you're speaking righteously because you know these people are not working heartily for the Lord. They're working heartily for the man. White man. And that goes for anybody of another race too. If you're just out here trying to impress man, if you're working to impress people, that's wicked. If you're just looking, whatever you're doing, you're trying to show out, and y'all done been on these panels or these platforms or these channels where people are trying to impress other people, and they'll put you on the spot. They'll put you on the spot. They'll try to get gotcha moments, and they'll clip you up. Y'all seen this before. Y'all seen these people. They'll clip you up. They'll try to shame you, embarrass you. They're working heartily for man, to impress people at your expense. That's wicked. We're working heartily for the Lord. I'm working heartily for the Lord. That's why you ain't got to worry about that over here. You don't have to worry about that over here. You don't have to worry about me doing that over here to y'all. You don't have to worry about me trying to get a gotcha moment or put you on the spot. I'm always going to respect y'all. Anybody that comes up here, black, Hispanic, white, Asian, anybody that comes on this platform, Middle East, it doesn't matter. I'm going to respect you. And guess what? I demand respect back. That's just the way it is. We're grown over here. Yes, I used to be a child, but when I became a man, I put away childish things, Yeah. Put away childish things, man. We're men and women over here of the No Cap crew. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the benediction tonight. I appreciate y'all. Let me see. I think we got some more Jews. What was that? Scarlett. Shout out to Scarlett. Let me see. Shout out to Gekka's LLC, 440 Jews. Let's update this. I think we just got some more Jews. Let me see. Shout out to Scarlett. Shout out to Scarlett for the 250 Jews. Thank you, Scarlett. Scarlett's such a sweetheart. I appreciate you. Listen, every Saturday and Sunday, if you're listening, make sure you guys hit that like button too. If you haven't hit the like button, let's try to make it to 2,000 likes. If you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and hit the like button. The like button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Shout out to the 1978 likes and the 53 dislikes. We appreciate you. We wish all of y'all $5 million in your life. We appreciate you. Thank you. And also, shout out to everybody that actually shared the live stream and became a part of the No Cap campaign. We wish all of y'all $12 million in your life. Oh, yeah, we do. Every Saturday and Sunday. Every Saturday. Thank you, Gekkas LLC, for your 440 Jews. Thank you. Every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. The mods are putting it in the chat. Thank you, Luna. Thank you to all the mods. And shout out to all the working mods in the chat today. All the mods have been doing an excellent job. Scarlett, Red Scholar, a.k.a. Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California. Luna. Shout out to Malika. Shout out to all the mods, man. And Gina, I seen you, Gina, reminding people to hit the like button. Thank you, Gina. Gina Dallas Diva. Shout out to all the mods. Big Bad Bull. Shout out to Elite Bellies. All the working mods that's over here. I appreciate y'all. I really, really do. Thank y'all, man. I got to continue to give all the mods. Shout out to Conversation with MJ. I appreciate all of y'all, man. All the working mods. I appreciate y'all. Every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time, we have Bible study. If you need some upliftment, if things aren't going the way you wanted to go in your life, if you need some spiritual upliftment, if you just need to be around good brothers and sisters, positive brothers and sisters, man, listen, man. Come to Bible study. It's not a churchy Bible study. It's not churchy. It's see how my energy is. That's how Bible study is. We just down to earth and we just have real talk. You know, come to Bible study, man. 3:30 p.m. Eastern time every Saturday in the Discord. The mods are putting the Discord link in the chat. And every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time, we have No Cap Mental Health Workshop. Now, once you click the link to our Discord and you join our Discord, for the No Cap Mental Health Workshop, you have to actually specially message me, private message me in the Discord and say, Freezy, I would like to join the Discord, and I will give you access to No Cap Mental Health Workshop. Now, Bible study, everybody can freely come to Bible study. No Cap Mental Health Workshop, it is closed off. You have to have permission because of the sensitivity of it, right? So, but all you got to do is message me, private message me in the Discord, and I will send you an agreement that you have to agree to. And then I'll give you permission to, join our No Cap Mental Health Workshop, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time every Sunday night. Not Sunday, Sunday night, Sunday, right? But sometimes we go into the evening time. Listen, every day the ladies meet up in the ladies only chat, the ladies only voice chat and the ladies only chat. Listen, if you are a lady, if you are a female, if you're a woman, no cap lady, and you have joined our Discord and you don't have access to the ladies only voice chat, because the ladies meet up in there every night. I'm gonna tell you, it used to be, I thought it was Mondays and Wednesdays. No, they meet up in there every day. Right, all you got to do is come in the Discord and peep in at the ladies only voice chat. Whatever, they in there every day. If you don't have access to the ladies only chat, only ladies are allowed, no men are allowed. Message me and I will give you access to the ladies only chat. I'm always updating our member list, and every woman I see, I automatically give you guys access. I'll automatically give the women access. All right. Also, Thursday nights is No Cap Movie Night, right? Hosted by our sister Luna Wolf. Whenever she's available, we have No Cap Movie Night, right? Whenever she's available, she'll give notifications. No Cap Movie Night, every Thursday, 5:30 p.m. Eastern time. And every day, if you're single, ready to mingle, we have a singles ready to mingle chat. You can type in that chat any day, introduce yourself, tell a little bit about yourself, like hobbies or whatever you're into, right? And just be waiting for a response. And somebody, might respond back to you, right? All right. So Discord, they're putting the Discord links in the chat. All the mods in blue, they're putting the Discord links in the chat. All you got to do is click that Discord link and join our Discord and join the family over there, the Discord family. It's a whole nother world, separate from YouTube, right? We're approaching 500 members in our Discord. Man, let's get a hallelujah to that, man. We're approaching 500 members in our Discord, all right? We're growing one by one. One by one. Also, make sure you guys maintain your memberships here on the YouTube channel every month. Make sure you maintain your memberships every month so you can join us. Every month. So you can join us every Wednesday. Every week. Every Wednesday right here on VIP Wednesday right here on this platform, the YouTube channel. VIP Wednesday is every Wednesday, and the only way you can join us every Wednesday is if you have a VIP pass, which is a channel membership, which people have been showing they've been getting, and some people have been gifted it. So, right, shout out to all of the people gifted memberships as well. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. We appreciate y'all. And listen, what else is there? I don't want to leave anything out. Yeah, we covered everything. Listen, I appreciate y'all. It's time to celebrate our sponsor of tonight's show. It's time to celebrate. Right here. Thank you, Scarlett. If you don't have, before we celebrate our sponsor, if you don't have merch, and you claim, and you're supposed to be a part of the No Cap group, you gotta at least have some merch. Okay, let me show y'all the merch store. Shout out to you, Scarlett. Thank y'all. And shout out to y'all for putting the merch store in the chat. We got to show y'all the merch store, man. Let me see. Shopping. Let me see. Here we go. Shout out to the merch store, man. Here we go, man. The merch store, man. Here we go. Listen. As y'all can see, let me take me out right here. This is our merch store. Scarlett Morgani put the link to the merch store in the chat. Actually, as a matter of fact, I'll put the merch store in the chat as well. Let me see. No cap merch. Here we go. I put it in the chat too, y'all. Listen, if you don't got merch, man, and you're looking for no cap merch, man, all you got to do is click that link. It'll take you straight to our merch store, or you can look up on our videos. Look up on our videos, and you will see the merch store up in the video, right up under the videos as well. But as you can see, we got different hoodies. We got all you got to do is click on each one of them, and it gives you different colors. As you can see, different colors that look like for the ladies right there. This one here is a special edition. Make sure y'all get this special edition hoodie right here. A special edition right there. We also got the vintage No Cap-tivity. We got the No Cap-tivity hoodie. That's the one I'll be wearing right here. I'll be wearing that one on the show, but I'm going to start wearing the other ones as well. And we got them in different colorway: bone, rose, military green. We got them all. We got the infamous No Cap Crew hoodie. And I know y'all got to have, listen, No Cap, this dope No Cap Crew hoodie, right? And let me see. Y'all gonna be seeing me wearing this one real soon. No Cap Crew, we got, I love that black, man. We got the rose, we got the bone. This is the No Cap Crew hoodie, y'all. No Cap Crew hoodie right there. Y'all see that, huh? We breaking out of them chains. We breaking out of the chains, No Cap Crew. Oh, yeah. No Cap-tivity. We breaking out of the chains, man. And we got the t-shirts. We got them. We got it in t-shirt form, too. No cap. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. All right? We got the vintage No Cap shirt. Yo, we got different colors, man. Different colors. We got all you got to do is click on them. And you'll see the different colors. We got the No Cap Crew t-shirt. All right. Different colors, y'all. Different colors. Here we go. See that? Boom. We got the earthy colors. We got it all. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, come on. You got to have the trucker hat, the infamous trucker hats. No Cap-tivity. We got the No Cap-tivity trucker hat. You got to have the trucker hats. Y'all see the trucker hats, man. Y'all see the trucker hats. You got to have the infamous trucker hats. Huh? You gotta have it. That's a trademark. We got the No Cap Crew trucker hats. No Cap Crew. Man, shout out to the No Cap Crew, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the No Cap. We got the No Cap Crew trucker hat, man. That's, hey, listen. This one here be flying off the shelf, man. The No Cap Crew trucker hats. Also, we got the Dare style, right? Dare style trucker hat. Remember the Dare? Some of y'all don't know about that Dare style, but this is a No Cap and Dare style to free yourself, heal yourself, man. Awesome. Listen, and we got everything in all black. Everything in all black as well. Everything in all black as well. Okay? Everything in all black. Oh, I love that, man. I love No Cap to free yourself, heal yourself. So shout out to y'all, man. That's the merch store. They're putting the merch store in the chat as we speak. They are putting the merch store in the chat as we speak. Hey, listen, if you want to look funky fresh like your brother Freezy, huh? You see this the merch. This the merch. This it. This the No Cap Crew. This how we rocking over here. This how we rocking. You know what I'm saying? I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. It's time to celebrate the sponsor of our show. She goes by the name of Conversations with MJ. She called in earlier. She been in the chat, and she finished off the show tonight as our official sponsor of tonight's show. Come on, man. Shout out to Conversation with MJ. We got to set out the fireworks. We got to set out the fireworks. Conversations with MJ is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total sponsorship of $132. Conversation with MJ, the official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, sis. We love you and we appreciate you.
Wanna be a baller, shot collar, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Holla, get laid tonight. Push your road, I got spray vodka in the highway. Making money to fly away. But there's gotta be a better way, yeah. It's love,
No captivity. No captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Shout out to Lil Tay Tay. I told y'all we love the kids. Oh, we got kids in the No Cap Crew too. Shout out to listen, that's our sister El Cheapo. That's her daughter, and Tay Tay is a staple over here. Right along with El Cheapo. Shout out to Tay Tay. We love you, Tay Tay. Y'all, we about to get up out of here. Do I need to eat me some cereal? Cause I got a taste for some cereal. Should I eat some cereal? I don't know, man. Listen, I'm pray about it. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. And shout out to Big Kish for coming through too. Shout out to Big Kish for coming through.
No captivity.
Shout out to my sister Six the Goddess for coming through.
No captivity.
Shout out to Conversation with MJ for coming through.
No captivity.
We appreciate y'all. I love y'all. And shout out to the whole No Cap crew for coming through, and the VIP crew, and the Working Miles for coming through. Not through, but through. I love y'all. And listen, you know what I always say. Y'all say I can eat some cereal. It's okay. Okay. Thank you, Tanya. You know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. Scholars say eat your cereal, Freezy. Until the next time, we out of here. I love y'all, man. Get it.
Came from the curb with a nice day 10. Graduated from the streets, no bars, no fence. No captivity, mindset breaking every chain. Taught by the pressure, never taught by the fame. Head full of topics, but my mind stay clear. Move with a purpose, I ain't moving in fear. No captivity, I don't fall for a trend. I don't sell my soul just to fit in with them. YouTube streets cold, yeah, I seen how it go. Clicks over character, everybody for sure. But I keep it real even when views get thin. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital streets. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane. Move the algorithm when they type in my name. Captivity, stay on my grind every day. Clear mind, no chains. I don't drift, don't fade. Captivity, even when the lights get dim. I don't chase the fame. I make truth trend. I make truth trend. I make truth trend. From crack sidewalks to the platform grind. Turn pain into present, made purpose from time. No captivity, I don't beg for the crown. I build from the bottom, let the message go around. They want a character, I'm giving them me. Real over viral, that's the code I keep. No captivity, I ain't stuck in the past. I move with conviction, make the vision last. Algorithm watching every word I deliver, but I won't dilute what's making me different. No captivity, I won't trade my name. They say it out loud, but I don't chase the fame. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital streets. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane. Move the algorithm when they type in my name. Captivity, stay on my grind every day. Clear mind, no chains. I don't tread, don't fail. Captivity, even when the lights get dim, I don't chase the fame. I make true trend. They say my name, but I'm staying the same. No captivity, I won't bend for the game. Cold in these YouTube streets, I still stand tall. No captivity, I was never meant to crawl. No captivity. That's the flag that I wave from the streets to the screen, still real, still brave. Captivity, every chain I outgrew. If they say my name, they know what I do. Captivity. What phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it. No captivity. What phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it. It's freezing, it's freezing. It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing. It's freezing. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. 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 No captivity, no change. You know the name, freezing, freezing, freezing. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant. I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. I make moves, lay the building, pressure pack talk. Check my channel, what on rap, real liar walk. No cap crew, that the bill don't stress. Holla hate, still I don't flake, learn my lessons. One up the numbers, fix me a plate. Fed by purpose, not opinions, I dictate. Moral compass running high, I don't drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I lift. Hand in my chest, I roll, no drama. Made to my steps while I move through the karma. Move this content like I'm moving keys. Standing on business, making news for the YouTube streets. Keep a few real ones close to the 10. No captivity, listen close when I speak. Free. Say it. No captivity. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. Free. Graduated from the streets, now we stream. Clean mind, hit the grind. Real team. No captivity all the time. 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 No captivity all the time.
Shout out to the Latinos in the building. Shout out to the Latinos in the building.
No captivity, free West End weapon. Palm trees in the mindset, calm in the storm. Pressure don't shake, yeah, been built warm. Algorithm move when I speak, no chase. Everybody silent, I don't need to race. I don't chase cloud, let it circle back. Real recognize, universal match. Channel stay grown, steady organic. No captivity, view feel panoramic. I play my position, still control the flow. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the pavement, out the platform, green level. Go to cool, but I still breathe heat. No captivity, free. No captivity, free. YouTube streets coast, and I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call. Captivity, free. Graduated from the streets, now we stream. Free mind, free grind, real identity. No captivity.
Freezy.